and obviously the tree, the Earth Spirit, and the Bounty talk for themselves. But yeah, I like these bans quite nicely.
I mean, I know we didn't really get to talk a lot about like the sides, but I just wanted to, have a little discussion about when we have time, about the sides. I think usually we just mention about, oh, your first pick, your second pick, you have the last pick, but does the sides actually feel like one side gives you a little bit of advantage? Like, I think as a player right now, like the benefit of being on the dire side is like the Tormentor might be easier for you to get, but for the Radiant side, you might feel like it's easier to get the Roche because the Roche gives you a little bit when the Tom spawns at 20 minutes, and if you have a Desolator hero, you can always easily, or a Helm hero, you can always get the Roche easily. I was just wondering, what do you guys think about like having either Radiant or Dire? Do you feel like it's easier to play the game on?
Before I answer that question, I will say right now, I believe at TI people are fighting over first pick before side, and then whatever is available, then they just take. But first pick is the one that people take in the coin flip.
I was just wondering what.
Yondex's turn to ban. Yondex's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Spirit's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Spirit's turn to pick. Team Yondex's turn to
Blackwood!
Proper.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Kalau kita lihat pick rate dulu. Hotwing Clockwork 14-10 ya.
Team Yondex's turn to
Itu 8 kali di pick. Ember, Winter, Centaur yang di atas 50. Bounty Hunter juga di atas 50. Ember udah di Ember, Winter sama berarti apaan? Underlord udah di ban. Mirana. Oh, Mirana belum. Lina di pick tapi win rate-nya kecil banget.
to pick.
Oh, Shadow Demon. Pernah di pick Shadow Demon nggak? Mana Shadow Demon? Dua kali win rate 100%. Gila juga.
Team Spirit's turn to pick.
Oh,
Team
Pangolin.
Yondex's turn to pick.
NP pasti carry kan?
Ten seconds remaining.
Undying belum di pick. Apalagi yang win rate-nya gede? Wind Ranger, Ayo,
Team Yondex's turn to pick.
Fire. Fire win rate 100% tapi jarang di pick.
5 seconds remaining.
Team
5 seconds remaining.
Team
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Yondex's turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 5
Wind Ranger masih belum di ban. Wind Ranger,
Team Yondex's turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining.
Rubik,
5
Rubik
seconds
SF.
remaining.
Wind Ranger masih belum di ban. SF belum.
Team Spirit's turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining.
Rubik,
5
Rubik
seconds
SF.
remaining.
Wind Ranger masih belum. Carry, bisa SF sih. SF belum.
Team Spirit's turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining.
Butuh Kandex.
5 seconds remaining.
Rubik apa butuh carry? NP-nya di support. Bisa SF sih. Kotel masih ada kotel. Kotel udah ada.
Turn to ban.
Oh, ayo udah di ban. Kotel masih ada.
10 seconds remaining.
Butuh Kandex.
5 seconds
Spear
remaining.
tuh di ban. Apa butuh carry? NP-nya di support. Bisa SF. Seven. Kotel masih ada kotel. Kotel udah ada.
Turn to ban.
Oh, ayo udah di ban. Kropos. Kotel masih ada.
10 seconds remaining.
Seven Necropos. Kandex. Masih ada Seven
5
Necropos.
seconds
Spear
remaining.
tuh di ban. Apa butuh carry? NP-nya di support. Seven. Kotel masih ada kotel. Kotel.
Turn to ban.
Oh, ayo udah di ban. Kropos. Kotel masih ada. Oh, desktop. Lupa gue matiin. Oh.
Team Yondex's turn to pick.
Ten
Team
seconds remaining.
Spirit's turn to pick.
Mandai. fire mid, Anda ini support berarti. NP tetap carry. Anda yang win rate-nya jelek banget tapi di main event, di group stage lumayan. Siapa memukulin? Utwing.
Choose your hero.
Oh, ini skin yang ini bagus nih skin. Clockwork. Carry versus carry.
Prepare for battle.
Короля убить.
Miposka. Jadi coach Miposka.
Prepare for battle.
Короля не убить.
中奖概率倍儿高，奖品也
Prepare for battle.
¡Ah, mi internet!
Kamu pakai bahasa Inggris? Kenapa bahasa Rusia tadi? Oh, chat tuh.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Muchas gracias, afición. Esto es para vosotros. ¡Sí!
Karalia nie bić.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Ditempelin sama Cira. Lain dong. Lihat yang lain. Kita mana-mana aja. Oh, banyak plastik. Watson. Nah, kenapa nih?
Internet.
Помогите! Помогите!
每一把都当最后一把，然后每一把都当最后一把，然后就也不要怕输。每一把都当最后一把，然后就也不要怕输。
按钮，按钮。
Karalia nie bić. Помогите! Проиграл вообще. Кто заправит?
Здесь другое микро, здесь нужно уворачиваться от спелла.
喂，你好，请问还在吗？喂，喂，你好，请问还在吗？喂，喂。
Братан, еще животик болит.
Alright, I'm out, brother. Здесь друг...
Ты об этом.
Все.
Мне просто не дают играть.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Старый.
Принц.
Chill.
Berapa 20 kan?
Radiant's top tower is under
Masih
attack.
200 sekarang.
Проиграл вообще. Что за...
Go.
我又不是最怵的。
Talent. Mana pak?
Oh no, are you okay? No.
That's what they call a skill shot, baby.
Kagak ada.
Пёсик.
Ого, какие интересные движения.
Тисну руку. Обіймаю.
Джентльмени, ми на порозі грандіозного камбеку.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Paham internet.
Gila, talent 34 full. Kan lebih mahal dari bundle.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Lah kabur ke atas. Collapse. Kacau juga nih. Cuma 14 Bang Ulip.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Bang Ulip 14. Lar cuma 14. Hah? Lar cuma 14.
Dire are scanning.
Lar cuma 14.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Lar cuma 14. Sah-sah mau gangguin ya Toro. Cirau mau ikutan. Gimana? Oke. Oktober.
I could look at you all day.
Radiant are scanning.
Mau dapat blok. Kalah lasit, kalah level, kalah network limitnya. Kalau kaki mid pasti dia ngaku menang dong. Kan mati ya bro. Oh dikejar 5 orang, 4 orang. Yo, untung dia udah level 6. Yoi. Oh, selamat ya bro.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Untung kalau sudah level 6 itu.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Mati
attack.
jebol.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mati ketuanya. Dia bisa ngeliat. Oh, dapat. Gede banget itu. Dapat 2.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Start.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Jangan coba kayak Requiem.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Approaching.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Lah. Agak nanggung sih Requiem-nya.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Kurang kepengaruh ya.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Kurang banget itu tadi. Mau Requiem mau
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Butuhnya malah kabur ke bawah, bukannya ke bawahnya ke sini, Bu. Mestinya ke sini nih. Kalau dikabur ke sungai dia bisa ke arah, bisa kabur ke sini. Jadi nggak usah rolling thunder sama Requiem.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, dapat.
What's wrong?
Langsung difusal. Nggak dijadiin dulu sepatunya.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Kenyang itu. Habis ngapain? Aku buka flash goal.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Rank diffusalnya nggak nyampe. Kagak nyampe rank diffusal. Cekrek, oh enggak. Dapat lah, ini malah kabur. Dari bawah ada ini. Udah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Carry lah. Kita ditinggal. Ngapain? Ada apa-apa rolling tahan.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Dapat. Oh,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Halo.
Mega kill. This can't. Oh, yes, that is a double kill.
NP masih bebas. Yang gimana juga NP-nya bebas.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Ngantuk gue ya.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Maksa ngelawan, baik lagi. Iya kan? Udah kabur. Muktamar. Oke, mau kabur kemana? Udah dipakai hookshotnya. Sama aja nggak bisa kabur. Balik lagi. Lah. Gila ya Toro. Lagi teleport. Surprise.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Recovery. Centaur bebas-bebas ini, kagak diganggu ya. Hati-hati. Kayak Kevin ya di sembur tormentornya. Bebas-bebas aja ya dari tadi. Hampir 4 orang minus Centaur.
Dire are scanning.
Termasuk Yatoro.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bukan beli item finder kan guys. Kalau beli item farming. Gagal. Ekornya cepetan. Lah. Nekat ya Toro. Gila ya Toro. Ya Toro. Senggol dong. 11-1. Aktif lo jadi carry.
Radiant are scanning.
Ketahuan.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nggak bisa diatur overnya. Foknya di Radiant.
With me, a lucky find.
Kelihatan gak sih?
Radiant are scanning.
Kelihatan.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kelihatan.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Kelihatan
under
pas
attack.
roketnya lewat doang, tapi pas roketnya meledak nggak kelihatan. Gimana? Ganti.
A lucky find.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Phase is over, Mortimer.
It just wasn't that bad at this point. They were so close to hitting their timing. They were gonna have the beat. And it's up.
Ya, Toro mau dapat X dulu baru dari dalam. Ayo. Hook shot. Satu aja. Bagus. Buang waktu ini. Baru mau langsung ngejar carry-nya. Wow, sakit banget ya turun. Pacus ini.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's a privilege to
Cuman
be
lawannya
here
Ben.
on the last day. They are called.
Nggak
It's
ada yang
not
bisa
a
lawannya
right.
turun.
You know, he's seizing the opportunity.
Nggak ada yang bisa ngikut ya turun.
Are scanning.
Another time. Maybe not
Ih,
even
kagak ada
next
stun.
time. Maybe a couple more times. There's no signs of slowing down.
Terlalu greedy sini dua. Hero save.
Invisibility.
Nah.
Right angle. Going for
Kelihatan.
the I mean, he's okay.
Yeah.
Udah ngeliat.
You know the game is in your hand right now.
Yeah. Zero here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ini ngeliat.
Dire's bottom tower has
Oh, ngeliat
fallen.
dari sini.
Jumps in.
Jangan main.
Going to kill off collapse. EM pops the BKB, runs away. Have teams
Watcher.
maybe overextended a little bit here.
Akademi kasih bisa. Mana turun. Harusnya dibagi siapa tadi?
Is under attack.
Could have been really bad.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Every time they like that at all. Yadro is just hurricane spiking into the
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
On the verge of being eliminated here. The lower bracket.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
He's getting the game closers, you know. The Vlad 26 minutes.
Oh yeah.
That's I'm finished. You know, we got enough. We got all the right items. We are ready to end this game at our leisure. Minute 40 still left in the game. It's very
2-0 kah? Team Spirit. Cepet
Cepet
ini.
Watson can go ahead and try and catch
27 menit.
Malady, Watson, they're all on the bottom side of the map here. No intention.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ini 40 menit ke atas.
What the hell is this, man? They got all the items. They got items outside of the game.
We have the
Radiant
conversations of
are
the deep.
scanning.
Upon DM.
Stunnya dari Snapfire.
There's no river in the base.
Kagak bisa dikomboin sama
Meanwhile,
otomatis. Kalau stunnya dari Snapfire.
Get caught back. I mean, they're still not.
Oh,
Collapse is right there to clean them up.
mini reflect.
But that's what you
Dire
have to
are
do with
scanning.
Yandex. If they want any hope in this game,
Dire's
delay
middle
it,
tower
delay
is
it,
under attack.
try and get out of there. Now they do
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
alone
Are
down
scanning.
here with 40 seconds left on the Aegis.
My heart is beating really fast.
Watson finds a Shrine of Wisdom. There you go. That makes me feel any better?
You're a junior.
Major problem here. They can take this outpost 10 seconds left on the Aegis, so perhaps they could consider it unnecessary. But
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't think so.
They were going high ground when they still had the tier 2 up.
I mean, they don't have a Shiva, so the initial jump is a little sketch compared to most games. But you got the clockwork, so if you want to just put all your faith in not me, personally, I played the last couple of days. Good opt for it, but the safer option is certainly to continue to control the map and just let Yandex create their own issues by leaving the base.
Not the biggest target in the world. You know, maybe they're a little bit off on the timing of the season surge. It was still 40 up again.
Satu koma empat ini reflect. Congregation of the Tree.
Showing on the lane, they're pinging where they think he is going to be, and he's over there. They find him as he comes back this direction completely alone.
Radiant are scared.
Wow, dapat 1000. 2000 itu. Iya 2000. Kita nggak perlu mati. Lihat dong. What is the
You are unstoppable.
Nanti ada lagi kan ya tim spirit. Pasti ku klip ini ya Toro ini. Masih bisa TV. PKB masih belum habis. Oke.
Good one, Lucy. Also, just so you know, I have called the board.
PKB berapa detik? Udah 7 detik baru. Jetpack. Bisa nih dapat saksa. Lelang apa di BKB? Apa di BKB kepencet? Mau high ground gimana nih? Rosan dulu kali. Dari satu dulu habis itu baru Rosan. Farmingnya sulit buat tim Yandex. Oh, ada nih. Kabur. Jangan ngambil resiko. Buang rolling thunder ini. Padahal nggak butuh diselamatin tapi ditaruh gerobak dulu. Oh, bagus. Kemudian GG. Anda pulang. Oke. Anda pulang.
And removing that possibility.
Listen, Vision, they said they wanted to fight in this squad. They wanted to fight them. Vision were looking good. They were all over the place. But Team Spirit has leveled up over the past couple.
Download repair. Mantap sih ya Toro. D20 udah rotate. Collapse-nya jadi free farming. Belum sikat gigi gue. Iya, overperform. Overqualified, overperform. Sierra Junior. Nggak bisa di full screen di sana. Kagak dikasih run. Tangannya gerak-gerak kan. Terusin aja. Taruh. Oh. Mana tadi yang gue download? Ini. Kita fokus ke dalam dulu aja. Udah. Kok beda? Bukan. Belum gue download apa ya? Mana Jam Vision kemarin? Nah, ini. Nih. Lah, kok download? Gak bisa download. Masa? Oh, ini bisa. Oh, yang ini nggak bisa. Oh, ini nggak bisa. Loh, bisa.
Team Young.
Ke hero chest berarti.
Thirty seconds to battle. Radiant's courier has been killed.
That's first blood.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Watson.
We have the first kill.
Four legs are churning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ada ward itu ketahuan. Batuk meja.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree, killing spree, killing spree.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dapat NP. Halo.
No, I don't buy it. They'd have to be on some kind of killing spree to get those.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under
That's a
attack.
double kill.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That is a mega kill. Whoa, that is a double kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire.
Nah ini. Lo.
Anyone who said this could be stopped, you're fine. This is textbook unstoppable. This is literally what being unstoppable looks like.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Radiant are scanning.
Udah mulai. Masih ngobrol-ngobrol dulu sebelum final. Ya masih acara dulu ya. Mana? Apaan? Juggernaut. Emang Juggernaut ada tanduknya? Juggernaut ada tanduknya. Ini apaan? Dawnbreaker? Tapi orangnya kurang tinggi kan, Dawnbreaker gede banget. Hoodwing? Oh, Dark Willow. Kok Hoodwing gue nyebutnya? Mantap banget gue. Hah? Mana kucingnya? Necropos? Emang Necropos ada yang ular-ular gitu? Apa Rubik Necropos? Emang ada yang ular-ular gitu? Necropos? Omni Knight? Emang ada yang begitu? Pokoknya begitu ini apa namanya? Bristol Back, senjata Bristol Back itu. Ada Omni Knight senjata begitu. Rubik. Ini kelar kapan sih? Tanggal sampai tanggal berapa?
This. The devil himself. Like a tethered animal. The more you chase your desires, the
Masih ada diskon. Buat beli apaan tapi? Kagak ada yang pengen gue beli ini. Isinya apa? Oh ya, Candy Walk. Lupa sama sekali gue mau Candy Walk. Kagak dapet yang bagus. Berapa real? 10 reroll. 137 itu nggak begitu banyak deh. Legend Commander. Naga Siren. Nyerang gini-gini nggak sih? Set, set, set. Sven udah Legacy. Terlalu kurus nggak sih buat Sven? Oh, God Strength berubah jadi merah. Wah, mantep, mantep sih bisa berubah merah. Let's go. Oke. Wah, SFX nggak ada ya? Kok nggak ada sih SFX? Ada nggak sih SFX? It's fun. Ano gusto ko rin? Skill apaan? Nggak kelihatan. Nggak kelihatan ekornya. Susah sih. Pasti gara-gara ekornya dia menang. Goldie Moon. Talent bundle udah 20.000 ke 100. Tapi talent kok ini banget ya, mahal banget ya. 17.
¡Ah, mi internet!
Ya.
¿Qué? ¿Así era?
Hello, Pixel. I just wanted to let you know that.
55 tangos, 55 healing cells, 55 sentry, 55 mangoes.
It's only spells.
Dun, dun, dun.
And there it is. Have a great night, folks.
I'm dead.
Why are they all mid?
Beli apa ya?
Ahem, internet.
Ya fue ya.
Ntar aja lah. Sebelum kelar juga ini. Gak kelihatan mukanya. Kan mukanya ketutup. Jam berapa? Jam 12 ya mulainya. Grand final. Apa nih Slax? Oh ini short film. Ward benar-benar ngeselin sih. Oh ini asli live action. Ada yang begitu emang. Tanian ayah elemental adventure. Kedengeran nggak sih? Ini kan suara in-game kan hitungannya. Oh, berarti ini 10 tahun. Yang pertama tahun 2016. Jadi dia bilang short film pertama 2016. Oh. Oh itu ya. Dendi Navi. Dendi apa namanya? Dendi Enigma. Haha. Fountain Hook. Haha, $6 million Echo Slam. Universe. Woo. Woo. Sep. Sep ini? Oh bukan ya? Ini yang mana? Sep! Oh kan bener. Mantap. Got a call of his lifetime. Oh. Tiny Lycan. Lycan Scepter. Kacau itu. Insania. Salah ngepick ya Insania. Oh, IO carry. Ana. Gelo. Nyaman. Saya ada dimudahkan. Nyaman. Tim Falcon. Oh yang menang tim Falcon. Udah. Masa tiga kali menang TI tim Spirit? Salah pick. Gyrocopter. Dikira band malah Gyrocopter. Queen. Rematch berarti nih. Parvision sama Spirit. Prediksi gue Vision yang menang. Kayak tim Spirit yang menang nih. Marksman doang. Hah? Climate.
Well played. That was regrettable.
Kagak masuk top 100 gua. Masuk berapa? Persentil apa? Satu, gue 54 top 141 terus gak mungkin sih.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Super. Super.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What's going on down there? Is that a kill spree? I'll try this.
Sang yasa, cuk.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Coba di-deny ini.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
SF magic. Udah mulai.
Boss, it sounds squishy.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Haste. Dominating. Kill spree. Look at you go. Double kill. Hacking at limbs, blood spraying everywhere. Just adorable.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bagaimana? Terus makin dikusel dilompatin.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
On a killing skill.
Kill. Sakit juga, Sven. Non hero.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Visibility.
Unstoppable. Don't stop. Don't actually stop. Also, just so you know, I have called the police. Monster kill. Whoa, yes, that is a double kill.
I'll thread the needle through your eyes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Like a man, you want to come on?
Double kill.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Goddamn proud of you, I can punch a wall. Hey, what the hell's going on down there? Is that a kill spree? I didn't authorize this.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Nothing faster.
You down there, you are dominating your lane.
To pieces.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
A golden thread.
Radiant are scanning.
Double damage.
That is broken.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. The Radiant now have negative. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
It has to be on some kind of hit list. And that is a triple kill.
Was it toxic?
Kenapa ada main Story of Season? Harvest Moon. Ini ngapain? Oh, Papi jadi coachnya.
Team spirits turn to ban.
Collis asked for it. He wanted the princess king. But if you come for the king...
Kenapa patah suara? Mi internet. Buffering. Bounty Hunter. Hunter Wyvern ter statistik. Hunter Wyvern, Clockwork, Footwing.
Of the game number 1 here. You always want to be taking a best of 5 with your best foot
Bounty Hunter.
here.
5 seconds remaining.
Turn Protector. Ben. Ben kagak pernah di pick. Kenapa di ban? Di ban 4 kali. Mana Trend Protector? Gak pernah di pick Trend Protector. Gak pernah di pick, gak pernah di ban. Baru pertama kali di pick sama di ban. Baru pertama kali di ban. Oh langsung.
10 seconds remaining.
Langsung berspirit. Nge-pick mid dulu. Papi kerjaannya.
5 seconds remaining.
Team visions turn to ban.
This is very
interesting. I think this is sort of a
Slap.
following of the bluff. Vision, I picked this because Laurel historically is not someone that wants to play these sort of more weird carry mid heroes. He wants to play the stuns, the space makers for Toro, who's the real star of the show. And so Vision is saying, hey, Slark is obviously super good against Emperor, but we think he won't play it. And Laurel says, you sure, buddy?
5
It's
seconds
kind of cool because
remaining.
he also did say in his interview that I don't think this matchup is real. I don't think it works. But you know, one humbling later, and you're on the train. You're like, oh, you know what? If they pick Emperor, give me the Slark. I will cook them. And the humbling came from Vision themselves. That was the matchup.
I know 9 class. I know that he's
Ada
definitely
Centaur
considered
Lina
to play
belum.
Semper 4. We saw
Nature
the Ever
Prophet kok.
carry as a potential flex from one of
Kalau
Liquid's
di pick
here.
lagi kah
And I
NP?
think
5
flexing
seconds
it to
remaining.
support may actually even be a better option. Semper 4 has been something we've seen in the past. It's not the worst thing ever. With the Distiller playing up Slight Chains and actually not playing up the Flame Guard is definitely a viable playstyle. And if you want to swap lanes, I think it definitely could be an option.
di ban.
9 class of old would have absolutely loved to do that. I think the puppified version of 9 class would not be allowed to partake in such things. I mean, we heard from him at EWC that Puppy was vetoing so many of his hero suggestions that he asked him all that tournament if he could play
10
position 4
seconds
Juggernaut and he
remaining.
never got it. I just don't know.
Daquilo Undying Rubik.
And he doesn't want to be playing Slark, and now suddenly
Daquilo
Vision has changed
Undying.
the dynamic of this game to be a game that they like. And I feel like when they look the best is when they make the game into their game.
Mas Slark bisa nggak sih?
Take control of the draft in that way, right?
Masih sih
They
bisa.
force Slark onto here he doesn't want to be playing, in a matchup he doesn't really love. And when I remember
Team
personally playing Tinker,
Spirit's
which was like
turn to
one of my favorite heroes at the point, into 9 class TA. And I was
Team
like, I've never
Vision's
played this
turn
matchup in my entire life.
Oh, Daquilo.
And I think that's one of the things that makes 9 class such a special player, that he can do that here.
I also love this Dark Willow pick from Spirit because it's been one of Vision's most picked and most successful 4 heroes. And to say, hey, this is a hero you rely on. You really like it in your drafts. We're going to ban your Cobble. We're going to take your Dark Willow.
10
Spirit
seconds
Finals is
remaining.
incredibly good at taking you out of your comfort zone, of understanding the heroes that you really
5
want.
seconds
especially
remaining.
in a final, right? You want to play the stuff you've been playing, the stuff you're comfortable on, and they're going to poke at that. They're going to poke holes and make you prove that you can play something you haven't been playing the whole tournament.
It's really cool to see. I feel like right now we're in a position where both sides are like not letting go of the draft. You know, they're both trying to pull it in their direction, make you play our game, and neither team's really giving it up yet.
There are still quite a few
Masih ada
things
Centaur.
left in the pool though. The Lina, the Lone
Kurang
Druid,
pick
the
off lane.
Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet has been Team Vision's go-to this entire tournament.
Rubik. Percebet masih kebuka nggak?
Run that.
Oh, udah di ban. Apa lagi ya? Ban di udah. Masih ada diamond lagi kah? Enchantress, Snapfire. Oh, Ringmaster masih ada. Oh, Mirana.
Interesting and how much the drafts change over the international. At the beginning of it, we have first pick, you know, Treants and Banes and sort of normal heroes we see. And now at the end, there's the
Ringmaster,
first
masih
pick
ada
Slark.
Ringmaster.
I think that evolution of Dota and how like, the meta changes and the counter picking, the
10
creativity of the
seconds
teams, I think is
remaining.
such a fascinating part to see that, you know, that journey that the draft goes
5
through.
seconds
We
remaining.
also talked about how impactful the supports have been coming into the series. For me especially, I think about Rue, not me. And if you look at the bans that Vision decided to go with, as Mira points out, all the cores are in the pool. Why is that?
Team
Because you have some of the
Spirit's
best
turn
support
to
players in the world. And therefore it's
Aiko.
Wow.
Yeah, and Io being led through, because it goes back to what you were referencing here, Quinn, where there is this massive cycle that is happening where Io wasn't looked at the start of our TI. It wasn't looked at in the group stages. It hit a peak where everyone was first base
10
standing
seconds
it.
remaining.
You might be able to call the bluff of some teams, but ultimately you are afraid of what it can
5
do either as
seconds
a mid
remaining.
or a carry hero.
Yeah, and it's a hero that Spirit has not really touched. We haven't really seen Vision play as a core either, but they're pulling it out of the hat saying, hey, we've got this extra trump card up our sleeve that now you need to have answers for, because it's a hero we've seen when played well on core be borderline unbeatable. The question is, can Vision actually execute it to the level that maybe some of these other teams that have not fallen by the wayside can?
It's quite heads up of them to take it though, because while Spirit haven't run it, it would have been an excellent thing to combo with the Slark. And we have to mention, 9 class was playing position 4 IO for the last 2 months. While the hero did shift in priority to core and looks better as a core, this is still one of their more comfortable strategies if they flex
Team
their support. And he's a
Spirits, turn
good
to
core IO player.
Oh, SF langsung carry.
Playing the enabling role, he's farming those 2
Oh, di
camps,
carry
he's
apa mid?
max leveling
SF
lists,
mid
and
berarti.
he's taking as much
Slugnya
gold as
carry.
he can.
I also see a lot of the traditional heroes that you would want to play against the IO be banned out. You see Underlord, very good percentage damage.
IO-nya carry apa
Has
support?
a way to like counter the relocate.
10
he
seconds
relocates in, you can
remaining.
gate in. Nowadays the gate also has the rune on top of.
Yeah, I think this is definitely
Undying masih kebuka.
second phase. We'll look at the first phase.
Undying masih kebuka. Nature Prophet.
Get out the Doom and the Underlord, and then we get a, you know, what we deem to be a
Nggak
free
mungkin
IO in the
di-pick sama
second
tim
phase.
Spirit sih
This is
NP.
very much not something I think Spirit necessarily would have expected because they haven't prioritized it up till this point, and so
Tim Vision
they need
masih
to
bisa
respond
NP.
on the fly, right? Well, you're-
Kalau IO-nya support.
some of it's out the window.
Speed Breaker nggak ada nge-pick.
Team Vision's turn to pick.
Apa? Buffering. Oh, disruptor. Oh, Zeus belum ada nge-pick ya. Kalau nggak ada Spirit Breaker, Zeus mestinya bagus.
Disruptor.
Masih ada Titan Hunter juga. Crystal Bag. Apa nih Dotanya? Uang 136 M di Tangerang Selatan. Kilo. Aks. Division nge-pick Aks.
Team
Not something I think Spirit
Spirits,
necessarily
turn
would have
to pick.
expected because they haven't prioritized it up till this.
Team Vision's
I
turn
think
to
that's a
pick.
testament to it. Disruptor is a classic combo to IO. You press the relocate, but you get glimpse right back.
A brand new hero at the TI Grand Finals. I love
10
this so much.
seconds
They've thought
remaining.
about this. They've gone through every single scenario, and at the end of the day, it's not
5
necessarily a
seconds
hero
remaining.
people have full faith in, but on paper and on execution, it should be
Team
able to give
Vision's
Spirit
turn
that light
to
there.
bet.
I am so curious to see how this will unfold because Disruptor isn't in the strongest state that he's been, but
Oh.
he does make a lot of sense, not just with the IO, but with the Slark. For a mid-Slark is at tempo, he needs supports that can play on his night vision, and if you pair up the glimpse with the Slark just de-warding,
10 seconds
positioning his
remaining.
body aggressively, the amount of kills that can be developed
5
by Team Spirit
seconds
are going to be
remaining.
crazy.
Aks
Yeah,
IO
absolutely. And
bagus
it's-
sebenarnya.
It makes sense, right? I think one of the things that Spirit has managed to do throughout the last stages of this tournament is to find heroes that are picked with purpose. The hero has clearly a reason to be in this game. It's good
Dark
against the
Willow bisa
IO. It's even good against the Ember in many ways. You get any sort of stun on the Ember, you get the static stun on
ngalihin
top of it. and
lane-nya
he just
Aks.
dies.
Bisa counter
And against
lane-nya
Mirana,
Aks.
she wants to leap away. And we've seen
Berambil
problems
miss.
in this patch where
Team
these Miranas, like
Spirits,
Jade, like, it was
turn
like
to
9-1 and
ban.
17 because you just can't kill him. But with Glimpse,
Titan
that suddenly
Hunter
becomes
juga.
very easy.
Yeah, it's the
Oh,
way
yeah.
Team Spirit drafts. They
Ya,
see
Spirit
what you
tinggal
have,
ini,
and they
offlane.
respond to it on a theoretical level. They're not trying to
Titan
pick the same
Hunter,
stuff every
Centaur.
game. They're
Centaur
trying to pick
kasih
what
aja
makes
kita.
sense if everyone was playing perfect, and I think that's such a cool and
Siapa
interesting
mukul
way
Titan
of
Hunter?
drafting.
10 seconds
There definitely
remaining.
is, you know, the risk when picking Disruptor that the hero is just not
Centaur.
that good right now. It's a great
5
game for it.
seconds
But you're walking
remaining.
into lane against Axe. The
masih
hero's going to
ada
be pressing
sih.
Battle Hunger on you off
Pistol Bag.
cooldown, and there is that burden of execution. Disruptor wants to play from ahead. He hates playing from behind. You have to chase people to be able to use Glimpse and actually have it be effective, so there's a risk.
Kes. Berarti belum ada carry.
Can get out of
Team
hand
Vision.
really quickly for a disruptor on the losing team. When we look at Team Vision, we see the main combination in their draft in the slight chains into air.
Terus ngeban
How they're going to play
ngeban
through
carry.
the game. And Dark Willow and Disruptor as supports are very susceptible to
Sladder
dying
di
to this
ban.
combination. They have no means of defending themselves. There really
Berarti
is no
Slaka bukan
counterplay
carry dong.
outside of being
Mid
the
Slaka.
aggressor yourselves on Team Spirit.
Yeah, absolutely. Another cool factor
Ekes
about
bisa
Vision's
mid
draft
juga
is
ya.
like, where is any of these heroes going? We
10
still don't know. Is this a
seconds
Fokker
position for
masih
Ember
ada.
potentially?
Kalau mau mid.
Is this IO going to be a 4?
5
They have a lot of
seconds remaining.
ability to adapt their entire draft to this last pick. And I think Spirit, like we said, they like to conceptually beat what you're setting up for. And by putting themselves in this position where we're just not going to tell you what our draft wants to do at the end of the day, gives them that advantage. And I think it doesn't allow Spirit to have that edge that they've had in all the other drafts leading up to this grand final.
On top of that, it also makes your last bands very cloudy because you don't know where these rolls are going. It's much easier to miss on those last bands, which you would typically
bisa
want to be very
offline.
accurate and take out some key heroes that can
Dia
be
terlalu
game-winning
lama line
picks,
up-nya.
counter picks against your
Tapi
draft.
damage-nya
Well,
gede.
you don't really know what those are anymore. You can see them banning the Kez, so they're
NP?
definitely considering this
Oh, yeah,
being a
NP.
support IO.
Carry berarti
I mean, that's the
tinggal
only thing
nge-pick
we've
carry
seen
Team
from Vision
Vision.
throughout the year, right? I don't think we've seen a Satanic IO. It's been 9
Apa yo carry-nya
Could it still
Gyrocopter
not
kah?
be a mid IO though, and the Ember 4 that you guys were talking about, which is why they're doubling down?
Apa aja yang belum di ban ya? Doom, Wind Ranger, Wind Ranger masih ada.
Basis because they're not entirely
Wind
sure.
Ranger.
No one is besides the
Wind
6
Ranger
people
masih
in that
ada.
Vision booth. Nobody knows.
Tiny masih ada. Siapa lagi carry? Terror Blade. Terror Blade.
Kind of team that will try to do everything they
Kalau
possibly
Ayo-nya
can
mau
to
carry
set
berarti
up
masih ada
from the
Tuskar.
start. So depending on what they feel like is,
Rubik.
do we want a Satanic hero here? Is the Satanic just play the IO? It looks like it's pretty quiet, so I'm leaning towards him potentially being the IO and it being a new
Orang
mid.
tahu.
Yeah, you often can gauge who's picking the hero just by who's talking the
Yeah,
most near the
yeah.
end of the draft, and I agree with that rationale. I also think I've seen him play it in pubs. I've played against his IO in pubs, so it is something that he has practiced. He's not incapable of doing. It's not completely blind, even though it may be new to officials.
Team Spirit's turn to pick.
And they're gonna
Berarti
tank
Ayo
mid
carry.
matchup, so no one's saying, I picked the Ember, it's fine. I can deal with the Slark. We've seen many mid
Ayo
players in the
carry.
tournament say that, and they cannot deal with the Slark. And so no one will have to prove it. See, if he's different from the rest, if he's cut from a different cloth.
And Centaur is still in the pool.
10
Like, now that you
seconds
see this IO carry, you can just play for wave drag, just farm on the Centaur,
5
and just provide the
seconds
stun for your
remaining.
team. It went
Tentator udah
ignored
di ban.
this
Siapa lu?
draft.
Centaur sih.
Yeah, it's solid. It's a hero that will really never be
Apalagi?
bad. It's just solid in lane, gives you that is
Hah?
a scary lane. Axe Hoodwink, that is a lot of early potential, a lot of kill threat.
Oh, Undying?
Cool.
Select your hero.
Okay,
Offline?
I love the concept of just running at this carry IO with Decay non-stop as the offlane Undying and just trying to make it. Oh, it's mid IO.
They actually swap. Really?
Mid IO?
Satanic Ember.
Wow. So then how is an Ember Undying lane when you don't get to just run at an IO now?
I honestly think this
No one IO?
Undying is going to absolutely cause issues for this Ember. It is a really tricky lane. Ember on safe lane is already not quite as powerful as it is in mid. You don't get the bottle refills, you don't have that constant sustain coming out, and Undying creates a lot of pressure. And on top of that, there's a Dark Willow there. He doesn't really have nice escape mechanics. The support in Mirana doesn't super help him out in that regard either. So I think for Spirit, this ends up
10
looking
seconds
quite
remaining.
scary.
It's also a situation, Vision, I think they're not
5
going to be super comfortable
remaining.
on Satanic. I'm sure he's capable of playing Ember, but it's certainly not his bread and butter. And same thing, no one on IO. So you're walking into the first game of the TI Finals, there's pressure, there's nerves, there's the weight of trying to lift the Aegis, and now you're on something that you're not quite used to. That can affect your gameplay in very negative ways.
I would say it goes both ways though in their defense, because I don't think Laurel is like the happiest Slark player, and I would imagine this mid lane, IO is going to absolutely free farm. Slark doesn't really have a way to pressure, so there's going to be a free farming IO in the mid lane, and so for both teams, and this is something special about Grand Finals, right? They both understand each other so well that they've managed to take both sides out of their comfort zone.
But that is where Spirit should depend on their side lanes. They've got SF on one side, they've got Core Undying on the other side, two with very good lanes. How far can they take them?
Look, Vision held their cards close to their chest for that whole draft, and at the end we got a mid IO and a carry Ember Spirit, and if only there were a way in which we could get into their minds and understand more of their thinking. Well, we can't do that. It's Tsunami and Puppy.
Thank you. Yes, I am joined by coach of Vision, Puppy. Welcome back to TI Grand Finals, my man. And I mean, no disrespect when I say this, but after the past few years of your Dota career, were you ever wondering if you would be able to make it back here?
I thought I would be here if I just had a better team, maybe. That's it.
Oh, so you're just like all my pub teammates then?
Yeah, fucking teammates. No, I mean, it was a rough time. Maybe I needed a vacation, maybe I needed something, but overall, I always thought that I know how to play Dota, or at least I know how to win Dota.
You have proven that time and time again, and now you're ready to prove it in a best of 5. And in a best of 5, I'm wondering, how do you approach banning and drafting? Do you get to give yourself more of a leash because you're like, well, I'm not going to get eliminated after 2 games of experimentation?
Yeah, but this is not necessarily an experiment. This is something we've tried. So if it works, it's great. If it doesn't, well, we tried it. We did.
And the this that I'm assuming you're referring to is no one on IO. He has 0 competitive games on this hero, and you're debuting it now at TI Grand Finals.
That's what TI is for.
And also what TI is for is watching the games. Puppy, thank you very much for the interview as we send it to game number 1.
Thank you very much there, Tsunami and Puppy. Indeed, it's time, ladies and gentlemen, to get into the grand finals here of the International 2026. Team Spirit up against Team Vision. Folks, everybody around the world, they're just so excited to see these 2 teams play. Now we're getting them going head-to-head in this best of 5 for the Ages of Champions. You couldn't ask for anything more.
The question is, what do we start to talk about, right? There's storylines, there's incredible different type of style hero picks, there's new heroes being picked in the grand finals.
We've got a disruptor.
I mean, I don't even know where to begin, right? So, yeah, Vision changing things up quite a bit here. Spirit with more, you could just look at it, right? A bit more of a normal approach, heavy team fight, strong carry pick. We have to talk about, you know, the young prodigy of Satanic playing something different on a
very different.
While Yotoro, the legend carry himself, playing something much more standard. I don't know where to even start.
Yeah, I mean, how is that matchup going to go down? We're going to look forward to the clashes when it inevitably gets to the point where these 2 carries are going to have to meet head-to-head. But yeah, a confident move here from Team Vision, and a risky one. You know, Puppy said, game 1, trying something different. It's TI. It's the time, apparently, to try something a little new in game 1 of the Grand Finals. I'm all for it, and I'm not surprised. I'm sure if this Grand Finals goes on, we're going to see both teams bring out some strategies that we're yet to see in the entire tournament. We're already getting here in this first game from them.
So Satanic playing the side lane Ember. I think we've seen one of these side lane Embers have success. I think it was Sumail in one of the games we did.
He did win again, but out.
Good. But that was it.
Yeah.
All the other side lane Embers, they've had a pretty horrible start into the game, especially when they're into these Slarks and into quite a bit of counter picks too, right? It's not just the Slark, it's the Disruptor pick as well, the Willow pick too. Willow is a problematic hero for a lot of these Spirits in the mid game, so we'll see how they do indoors. Mid lane though, let's see, because I haven't seen these Slarks lose the lane and get pressured super hard, so I'm wondering how he's going to do if he does get set behind too much versus the IO as well. So approaches, Spirit, as we said, much more of a normal type of strategy, lots of team fight coming together. While for the side of Vision, this is an incredibly strong skirmish draft with high mobility that can punish a bit of more of a kind of greedy type of draft, I guess you could say.
Oh, Satanic! First kill. It's not gonna be an easy lane for him. It's early days, Fog, but I've got concerns. Ember safe lane has looked so shaky in the majority of games that we've seen it tried, and it's just one of those things that conceptually has never been good, Fog. We've never seen a meta where Ember safe lane's been the thing. We'll see bottom lane route. Gonna end up ticking out here to the damage from 9 class notice, so Vision will be able to get themselves down on the other side of the map. But it's a huge risk, and obviously Vision, they've got their star player, the prodigy on this. It's so much pressure for Satanic, you know, to be put on his shoulders here in game 1 of the grand final.
100%. And this game, right, you look at the Flame Guard, yes, you'll be able to farm with it. They have lots of ways to be able to break through it with the SF, with the raises, either with the Soul Rip. They have so many different answers. It does feel, oh, and I'm looking at the mid lane. Squad's doing pretty damn good. 11-7, 11-1 at the moment.
I gotta say, I think this is a little bit better than he should be getting away with. This is, in this matchup, they make the switch up, obviously, to take the Ember away from the Slark, but you'd imagine they would ideally do that in a situation where the Slark would suffer mid, and yeah, as you can see on the numbers, he's not suffering at all here, Lyle.
At the least, it isn't an Ember that has 2 last, well, he still has very low last hits, but we've seen a lot of these mid matches with the Ember, where the Ember has like 2 last hits to 15. of the Slark. So at least there's that. But yeah, I'm just watching the Slark walk up, steal the regen of the IO with his with the Shiv. So he's getting quite a lot out of it versus that bottle, versus the Tango regen that's coming in from high regen.
On me. Making it look easy on this top lane. Having to just chase down Ducalis solo and finish off the kill completely on his own.
Oh, and this does look like one of those games where it's one of the best Willow games I think I've seen. You're playing versus Ember, you're playing versus Mirana as well. It is a fantastic game just to have these Brambles.
And in terms of the Spirit duo as a whole, right, the fact that we're on this Disruptor, we don't see it really at all. But this game, you're seeing a lot of potential for a Disruptor.
Absolutely. Great ways to catch versus the Ember. Your great counter pick versus Titanic again.
It's a lot of damage. Gonna get chased down. Will dodge the Shadow Realm hit. There's gonna be another decay in a second here with the stick charges. Doesn't matter. He's still gonna live, Satanic, but kept incredibly low and barely finding farm from this top lane. Bottom of the cores right now. It's going to be such a tough early game here for Satanic.
And a lot of the games are vision too. We mentioned the power of Ducalis plus Satanic, what they're able to get out of the lane, what they're able to punish the opposing lane with. This is just a lane that cannot win. They're trying to get as much as they can out of it. Yes, Satanic being brought super low over and over again. The decay on the Ember also is pretty devastating when you have this much damage on a hero like Willow. All is careful.
Gonna be all right, but again, relatively so. Super low HP here on Ducalis, completely out of regen.
Oh, and they're free farming all three lanes right now. Yatoro now at this point, he's given the lane for free. They have to actually move Notice away. They don't want to be playing versus that Shadow Fiend, so movements are coming in from both sides. 9 class in mid, looking for Carl.
They really need this kill. They've got to try and punish this Slark somehow, because so far, Lal to be top 2 CS here in a matchup where Vision had the chance to switch things up and try and force this Slark into a less favorable position. It just hasn't happened. Lal, he's loving the laning state.
And Spirit overall, right? If they win the laning phase, very strong team fight prowess and good vision heroes as well, too. We don't see it picked as much, you know, because the Disruptor isn't picked as much, but Slark with the night vision, Undying Tombstone gives great vision. You're gonna get these glimpses off if you're ahead.
Nine class.
Ducalis here as well to help out. No one. Got a TP back to base though to refuel.
It's a pretty fantastic start for Spirit here. Toro has run away with these games when he's been given this space on the Shadow Fiend. He's gonna have a lot of that space in this game. And look just from the way these lanes are.
The pressure being brought into the top lane, ready to join.
They're looking for a collapse.
It's already here. Give the acorn shot. They'll bring him down. He can get the chance to finish up another Thunderstrike on it. Ducalis will allow Rude to take the Marauder out. Not me getting chased down by 9 class. A few more right clicks should do it and try and high ground the trees, but 9 class will find him.
But it will be a trade.
Yeah, Rude's gonna have to glimpse into another Thunderstrike soon if necessary. Beast, the creeps and a right click will do the job. So Spirit bring attention top. Say to be said though for Vision, still overall Spirit coming out on top of these trades.
But I like the movement, to be honest with you, from Vision. I think this was super clever, just breaking the lanes, moving the supports to help the Ember. The IO is ahead of the Slark now at this point, and they're not that far behind on the Ember Spirit, all things considered. Yes, he's 500 behind the Shadow Fiend, so as a side lane Ember, you know what? Not too shabby with these type of moves that we've seen them make.
Look at this early move from Yatoro. Not normally a place you expect to see the carry here. Oh, 9 class. 9 class is going to be massively surprised by the fact that there's a safe lane SF here. Behind the tier 1 mid. It's 6 minutes in.
And here the catch, the glimpse. Is it enough? No one has a reach.
I mean, Yatoro's stepping up. He's going to be able to line up a couple of raises. Won't be enough, but still a massive aggression here from Yatoro. Making moves this deep. Pre-7 minutes.
Wisdom Rune, are they going to end up having to sack it, though? We do see the positioning here from Vision. There's a tombstone on high ground.
It might be hard for Ducalis to Satanic to battle.
He sees it. He can hit it up with high ground.
Ducalis might get taken out first. Collapse turns towards him. At least make sure they get the kill in return and will manage to take away that Wisdom.
No, that's when you do make these type of moves, Yatoro wants to go for the mid lane. They don't have the Slark going toward the left side. They get outnumbered. They will be able to. They will have to give up that double shrine there, which is very important, as you said, for Vision, being able to get this. And it's Satanic who gets it too. So he is a side lane Ember, but gets that big bonus of level that is necessary.
He needs everything he can get here out of this laning stage. Satanic. Raiding. Get caught by the glimpse. And here's still free level 6. It's a bit tough. Get the chains off onto Collapse. Managed to hide in the trees. He'll get away for now, Satanic.
Didn't have the mana for the kinetic field there on Rue. Just a bit lacking on it, so won't be able to get that follow-up catch. Yatoro, though, getting this crazy amount of free farm. on a much more normal carry hero. We just have to keep referencing that, right? Satanic, sure, he has played quite a bit of Ember in the past, but
Dire's top
see how it's going to end up
tower is
matching
under
up in this
attack.
game. I see he's queuing up the Mage Slayer.
I like the build. We saw some alternative ways tried, right, with the safe lane Ember. I think what we have Mickey going for like an Urn into Radiance build. Didn't work out. We're actually seeing Satanic still considering options
Switching
here,
it up.
queuing up the Kaya and such. Definitely would help in terms of
Dire's top tower
farm,
is under
allowing him to
attack.
stay out on the map a little longer with the mana. So yeah, it's probably one of those situations he hasn't been in a lot, considering what to buy as the carry Ember. So it's going to be very interesting to see what one of, if not the best carry in the world, does with this sort of position.
I'm just wondering, you know, even though the lane, as we were saying, it didn't end up absolutely atrocious, it still wasn't great.
Bisa
How
farming
he's going to keep
Satanic.
up in pace with something like a Shadow Fiend who just can double
Gimana
raise
nih
onto
gamenya?
some neutral camps, push out lane super easy.
Makronya
For this
pada
Ember,
berantakan ini.
it's so much slower how he can farm, and it's rare to say this, where Satanic, he's been a #1, #2 net worth in 95% of their games. This is one of those games he's going to have to play a bottom core as the game, so, and it's a hard matchup.
I mean, that's the thing, the carry matchup in general. The fact that he's doing it against Yatoro, you know, the other one that's very easily could be labeled the best carry in the world. On an SF. Like Yatoro could not be more comfortable in this position. Game 1 of a grand final. Some ways, you know, done pretty well historically when he gets to them. And he's on his Shadow Fiend, one of the hottest carries right now in the meta.
And he warmed up on it already. Yeah, finding a solo kill on Watson earlier, which was super impressive. So we're going to see a lot of aggression from Apple Spirit. We talk about Disruptor in the past a lot when we used to see him is when you're ahead, you really can press your advantage. So they're looking for kills right now. In 9 class,
set it up for Yatoro. He's going to be able to take down the tier 1. I mean, it just feels like Bob Yatoro is going to be able to do so much. While Satanic, he's just going to hope that there's going to be the time to get to a stage of the game where he can they'll try and look to punish Collapse.
He's turning on him.
He's pretty scary. Collapse drops down the tombstone. Satanic, he has to just run.
Can he run?
Dia lawan satu, tiga kabur. Lah.
Oh boy, oh, and it's early
Oh,
days.
kacau ini Satanic
Devastating.
menang. Satanic Team Spirit menang.
Even another glimpse. Brew is there.
They're going to get another very likely to Carlos Lusani way just accepts his fate. He knows there's no further way to escape the reach of Collapse.
Nice
Get
Spirit
it double.
with a much more normal approach to the
really
game,
was.
and it's just looking so much easier to play with this type of advantage. So many catches. The damage is there for Collapse at this point. He just walks up. He doesn't even have really that many HP items. Just gets the ulti off. They are lacking in damage early on the side of Vision.
And Yatoro is nearly double the net worth of Satanic. Oh boy, Owen. I'll tell you what, this is not doing wonders for the games where I like to pick some safe lane Ember at home. You know, I'm going to get more as soon as the game starts now.
They will find him.
As we're seeing, this is not the position for this hero right now.
They've got to do some heavy lifting with the IO and the 2 supports to get some space. Notice is quiet so far here, so maybe if he can get to that timing of the blink dagger and look to get involved, but really when I'm looking at the damage,
sekitar 1200 lagi sih.
I can't find it.
The burst could
Kalau
come out
udah
if the
scatter game
sharpshooter's there, but
changing.
is that going to be enough?
Ayo
Is that
scatter.
going to get this much of an advantage? And now notice, we're going to have a glimpse into the Requiem.
Let's put a stop to the Requiem. Doesn't matter though.
Leh,
Will, it's close.
kurang.
Okay,
Damage-nya
he
kurang.
lives. He lives. All right.
Raindrop actually protecting him.
Gets to live, and I'll be honest, I think Notice, he's probably the one that you're looking at to try and save Team Vision from the state of the game that they're in.
And the mobility that can come in from the IO, see how much no one can connect with these relocates.
Dire's
Halfway through the dragon, their skirmishing is strong on Vision, but if they fall too far behind, their team fight is very lackluster in comparison.
They're falling pretty fast.
They are.
Allies.
Now here, taken by Yatoro.
They try to use the Moonlight Shadow, maybe sneak something in here, but it's still very difficult without Notice having the Blade Mail or the Blink. Stacks. Oh, and they're starting to be formed. So Spirit, on top of playing super oppressively here, they've got this backup condition to just make Yatoro continue to be this beast. And Ember, he can't farm stacks. He can farm small neutral camps with a stack, but not an ancient stack.
And you can tell right from the item build-up.
Mati Slugma.
Nice kill.
Ball's gone.
It's something for sure.
I really do feel, as I say, this is a game where you're looking to Notice if you're Vision. You've got to do some
bagus
big moves
nge-space-nya.
to get them out of this spot. Going for the Blade Mail, of course, into the Blink.
I think, yeah, I like the Blade Mail first. I mean, Blink first is also very dangerous to do because you can just blink and die and you don't have follow-up. The Blade Mail, it's going to provide that damage that they're kind of missing.
You might kill the SF.
Damage-nya dari handling subshooter, masih handling subshooter dulu damage-nya.
Did get himself out of this last time, Notice.
There's an ult crafty this time though from Rue.
Yeah, no hesitation, dropping down the static storm. Yatoro's able to step up, running down the races. This time,
Terlalu lama. Static storm. Ya. Halo. Halo. Gak kena. Pouchnya gak kena. Kena tadi.
He steps up, he'll drop a remnant out, but he'll get another one away, so we'll still be able to jump out despite being glimpsed back.
They bring the numbers forward on the side of Vision.
Kayak ke
Can't go
BKB.
for any type of trade play here because
Radian.
our Spirit, they just react to the numbers themselves. They bring everybody over. They know how ahead they are right now. Playing with this disruptor, Max Blitz is online. They keep bringing this number advantage. Even if the IO relocate comes in, they can just send him away. Good connection here onto Collapse, so they have follow-up. It looks like it's coming.
Backup's coming up for Collapse. All right. Get the glimpse. I mean, this is the dream sort of position, right, to be playing with this disruptor. We don't get to see it a lot, but in these sort of games where you're starting to get this sort of momentum, this is where Rue absolutely controls every single play. You cannot run. He will bring you back, and what better carry to bring the enemy back over towards than an SF. Yatoro's going to clean them up every time that Rue catches them.
He's starting to get almost double net worth of the Ember Spirit. As we said, Satanic, it's very rare that he's put in this bad of a position.
Yes.
So how is he going to really recover? They're trying to bring numbers, but Spirit's reacting every single time. Yeah, this is like you said, the disruptor pick is looking incredible. They have all the vision with the Spark, with the Undying to be able to keep it again. It's early, but it's a 5K lead, and it's about to jump to a 6K after these stacks get finished up here for Yatoro.
Very tough road ahead for Satanic. If he's able to make this work, it's going to be unbelievable.
Okay, notice this feeling like
kayak banget 9.000.
I need a blink. We need a way to set up, slow the pace.
I don't mind it. I mean, it definitely shows, Vision. They realize the spot they're in ain't too great. They got to do something drastic. Blink Jagger timing with the smoke. They need something big. The dream catch, of course, would be Yatoro. Let's see if they can find Vision.
Will they have the damage is the question, because I'm looking at the build from Collapse in this game also. He's maxed the Soul Rip. So there's quite a bit of sustain that can come in even if they do get the catch. And Yatoro has Mask of Madness.
Not me, but not me, and not what they want to go for. They want Yatoro. Yatoro is going to step up. No, think about it. He's going to make the
langsung blink. Oke, jadi deadmill dulu. Oh, dapat satu lagi. Balik.
They cannot go on this SF right now. They hit the call, they hit the arrow, but it just doesn't matter. Every single time,
nggak jadi blackmail dulu langsung scepter. Soalnya butuh inisiasi untuk ngebalikin keadaan.
The sharpshooter comes in. Yatoro doesn't even get anywhere close
Ember
to
langsung
dying.
BKB.
Spirit, they're 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 steps ahead of the play. They've got double vision in the area. Thank you, Collapse, of course. Double vision in the area to cover. They know exactly that move's going to happen. And Yatoro, he loves to play super aggressive on this Shadow Fiend. This team, it's insane how we've watched Spirit level up in just a couple months here. Not looking to play slow, late game type of potential. No, they're all about the aggression, especially with this lineup. They're not slowing down, Owen.
No, which is quite concerned for Vision.
Yep, and another catch. I'm struggling to see the recovery.
I mean, I think you can see the struggle and sort of working out how to recover and just build that Satanic's got queued up. There's no other carry that you're going to be playing at all in this meta, right, where you go higher BKB Radiance.
Radiant are scanning.
You know that Satanic himself, he feels how awkward of a spot that he's in, that he's been put in, having to play this Ember in the safe lane, that there seems to be very little way to kind of farm and build your way out of this hole.
I don't think we're going to see this again. This, Slark type of thing with the Ember teams. It's been tried too many times in this tournament. It's just looking so hard to recover. No one, he's got the Ags. Let's see how much he can do with this one. He's going to farm very fast, but he's still so vulnerable going into this fight with the SF and the Slark.
The Remnant there, Satanic. I'm sure he doesn't get tripped up by the Willow combo.
The thing too is, like, a lot of times when you're playing with the IO, it's not, of course, it is about the IO, the spirits, how much damage they do, but it's also, you're able to provide this extra sustain at times. When you're playing with this Slark too, he just steals it. He walks up, throws that shiv onto somebody, and just prevents all the energy.
Coming up to kill him.
And they get out.
I don't think Noticed is he's gone.
Scepter Ayu. Oh, udah dua. Soalnya Ayonya udah jadi skater jadi butuh inisiasi, jadi kagak black dulu langsung full blink. Oke, coba saja.
Collapse, dodging the bushwhack. He's got Octarine already, so these decays, they're building up, reducing their health, taking up himself. And also, so I keep mentioning about playing ahead when we're talking about the disruptor.
Biar
The other thing
dikayaknya
about
cepet
playing
ya.
ahead too is they have a Slark.
3
So look at the
detik
vision on the map.
cooldownnya.
All the wards, they're just getting taken away. So just completely controlling that person's vision, so limiting any of these aggressive moves and trying to outnumber it anyway as well.
Tower is under
So
attack.
hard for them to make a move like this.
Ini
Look
apaan?
what Yatoro's farming. He's just like, okay, I'll just take your ancients multiple times here. I'm at no risk really at this point. He continues to have absolutely insane net worth. He is the net worth of 2 core heroes. Absolutely dying. They've got him. All right.
Nekat emang kalau.
Right back into the mix.
Spirit might still bring the pressure in around this tier 2. Yatoro ready to turn
Udah bisa
up.
recover.
For the wrap around here.
I mean, they might go for round 2 and collapse. He's already going to be out through the twin gate. Not looking to set up. No,
Nine class.
back off.
Oh, no one's also caught the back. Laurel does see him.
He's going to look to relocate out of this.
They got the glimpse.
They do. They perfect timing through. One of the age-old counters there to the Ion. That's one of the reasons the glimpse can be a bit too much sometime for him.
They're just running at them at this point. Oh, and 9 class is trying to get away, but they've got the vision under hiding in the trees.
They're not going to quite see him in time, so he will live, still losing their mid vision.
Main kabur-kaburan nih.
No space on the map, Owen. The only place they can play right now is where they had that vision on
Kalau main kabur-kaburan sementara.
and they're just still getting run at in that area. They'll kill the Undying, but as you said, Ceaseless Surge, he's back immediately. And with the Octarine, it's a much faster cooldown as well. 367
Dia gak langsung punch pakai
480. We'll be able
dipukul.
to utilize that
Dyer's top tower is under
see if
attack.
Vision can bring the numbers again. Not me. Does still have this ward on the high ground.
Brambles. And the fear law ready to pounce in, closing on Scarlet. He'll get the leap off. From collapse will allow Spirit to continue to rack up the kills here against Vision.
Spirit 2, they have a building hitter. While on Vision, they do not have a building hitter.
They don't have a single building.
They do not have a single one at this point, too. So overall, just have to play to farm and try to catch back up with these items that they can get. Looking for the BKB timing. So double BKB, potentially triple BKB timing that Vision is going to look for versus that heavy team. But it's not just
Dyer's middle tower
damage.
is under
It is
attack.
there, too, from Yatoro.
Smoke
And
lagi.
we'll be able to bypass it. Roche soon on the menu probably for Spirit. With this tank damage, I think it's time right now.
Step straight into there with the amplified damage.
Yep, they've got the Undying
Dyer's
too, so we
middle
can pop
tower
the ult.
is under attack.
Nekat. Bisa kacau sih kalau ketahuan.
It's just gonna be brought down.
Wah.
Little to no mistakes from Spirit right now. Still trying to get these items online, trying to make the recovery for Satanic.
Diambil.
Very much making a statement. Maybe that slump does actually have
Wisdomnya
the
diambil.
first phase if you want to open with December.
Yeah, potentially so.
Wisdom ditukar Aegis.
Might just force you to kind of have to come in with these sort of straps that just don't be anywhere close to working.
9 class trying to be cheeky here, finding a place to farm. Rune knows where he is. About to catch.
Static Storm jadi gagal subsuper. Subsupernya kagak cancel cuma nggak bisa dilepas, nggak bisa dikasih lagi buat dilepas. Nekat collapse. Soalnya nggak dikeluarin gimana?
Cool build too.
Gue tangkutin doang.
Casual glimmer kick. He knows that the big burst damage that's coming up from Vision, it's that magical damage from the Mirana, from that hoodwink as well with the shard too. So that glimmer is going to be very strong. He's kind of like this pseudo support to be able to protect Yatoro as well with the heal.
I mean, that's at the moment, right? That's all that matters. If they can save Yatoro, he will do everything. He'll kill them all. He'll kill them. He'll get the call. Ball's gone. He's getting out.
Selaknya mati. Mirananya diincer sekali.
They've got a glimpse if they need it anyway. Grim wants another target though. He's got a blink, he's got a tumbler's point. He can look for one.
Kayaknya ada perlawanan dari Vision.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Trying to be
attack.
cheeky here. Cut
Dia
ways to
benar-benar
get this
butuh
extra
waktu.
farm. He's got the BKB.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Fighting with fire here.
Apa?
Okay, Bruce, like, you know what?
Selaknya mati dia bisa semena-mena soalnya yang bisa nangkep cuma selak.
Just over there by the remnant. Nearly actually in position, and now we're going to be careful. He's going to have to BKB possibly. Okay, didn't get the remnant off. They got vision there. He can maybe time it, and he can.
Okay.
Able to jump back despite the glimpse.
That's the last remnant. He's really trying to
Bisa
hang on
nangkep
to
cuma
that
2 ini.
BKB.
Ya tapi dia udah BKB ya.
He's just hanging on to it as Toro trying to give some more of that
Tinggal
information.
aktifin BKB kalau
Radiant
ketangkep.
are scanning.
8,000 lead for Spirit, continuing to play super oppressive here. And Drew, he is starting to build toward that Aghanim's as well too already.
Lompatnya ke situ, Lar.
Numbers, eyes on notice to see how big of a call he can get.
Kagak kena. Gila gede juga damage.
When you are this far behind.
Kita langsung kena. Dari IO.
They can still fight despite the death of their supports with how
Sama dari Ember
large they
Spirit juga.
are.
BKB revealed from no one as well.
Oh.
They're
Tarungan
trying to
di
get to this
support.
timing of those triple BKBs in vision. Toro on the hunt.
Kill to chase for.
Apanya tuh? Hero.
With the raises, but
Permain ngumpet-ngumpet ini.
Potentially looking for, you know, that Tormentor capability. Got to shift soon. Both these teams not really the biggest Tormentor teams either. Vision just desperately trying to find these places to farm. Look where Satanic is, look where no one is. They just
Cover
really want to
banget
get to
ini
this item,
Vision.
having then look for
Aja sih
the
nih
game
cover.
does go down. Probably their best option. They still
Kalau
are
nggak ditangan
single-minded at this
sama
point. They need
Team
to get the
Spirit bisa
BKBs to counter the
kacau.
anyway.
Bisa dibalik sih.
Chasing them all over.
Dire are scanning.
Satanic making sure that Satanic can get the full freedom that he hoped for.
Satanic has to be pretty careful here. Toro has to have the damage.
TP.
Oh,
One hit
dikit banget,
away from
dikit
being
banget.
close enough to kill him, I'll tell you that.
Top. Collis. You also get noticed.
Back straight into the field.
Lah malah mati deh. Sama.
Get the play battle, but it doesn't matter. Noticed it goes to Carlis, trapped by the kinetic field. Perfect timing with the
Toro belum
glimpse
beli
into the
item
fear
D.
there from the supports of Spirit.
Better heroes to punish it. Trying to split them.
Nah. Ditangkap kan Won.
He's probably in trouble. Okay, has
3.
got the BKB. Gonna try and chase down Rue with the Spirit. Soul reveal comes in. Nobody in Spirit going
Nggak dapat
down
apa-apaan.
in this mid lane. As Vision continue to hemorrhage this kills.
3 deaths there, and it was a 9-class buyback earlier too that they were desperately trying to look for these extra kills up top. Ends up being Frosttown Yatoro. Very close to having the silver edge. He is continuing to be double net worth of the Ember.
I mean, he's just having a completely free game here. I can't imagine a better way to start off a TI Grand Finals if you're a carry than the one that Yatoro is having right now, and he is making absolutely everything out of the situation he's been given.
Not only is it 24-12, but look at the tower situation, right? As we said, Vision, they cannot touch the towers, especially because of how far behind they were at the start of this game. It's almost like all the ones of Spirits have barely been touched at this point, while 2 tier 2s already have dropped on the side of Vision. And noticed his BKB is the timing that he wanted to get a bit of acceleration onto it. He's now died, I think, 3 times trying to make space for his BKB. So delayed at this point. Brew is going to have an Aghanim's, maybe as that BKB comes out from the axe. So he's going to have extra answers even to prevent him from using it. He does get the initial catch. Headache. There's a silver edge Toro stalking him.
Lined up and ready to go for this final tier 2 on the bottom lane.
Radiant are scanning.
So hard for Vision to put together a team fight.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Every single one
attack.
of these battles at this point. Satanic. Look, every time we see Satanic, collapses on top of him. He's just following him. He's super annoying. The catch on Laurel.
If he managed to bring Laurel down, Yatoro's considering if he wants to fight back here. The BKB was used by no one.
That is 4 times they've been able to find Laurel. notice.
Will yet to get your children.
Can he get glimpse? He will.
Straight back into the field and Static Storm into the Requiem. Oh, there'll be a relocate.
Nice reload.
Nice one. All right, no one able to bail. Zach's out for now.
They're gonna look for the fight after this. They're gonna kill the tombstone off. Doesn't look like they're gonna fight themselves. BKB still cooldown for no one. Like, Spirit also will back up. They'll respect that save. Base needed. No one. He is pulling ahead a good amount here over the Slark as they have been able to find some nice kills on Laurel with the chain stuns. No one can end up being
You go this way,
that they really
and I'll
need
go
for the
that
team. Go that Shiva's build that we can see from pretty much all the mid laners on the IO. It's slower pace damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's accelerating toward more lifesteal. Is gonna go that satanic build, stalling out any type of BKB. Knows he doesn't need it for now. Maybe eventually at some points, but we know Yatoro. He plays for the Manta dodges. 9 class.
Also,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Quick with the remnant away.
And even though they're not keeping up, right, but not making the gold lead go so much faster in terms
Radiant's
of
middle
the
tower
gains
is
just
under
aren't
attack.
that big for Vision. I just don't know how much this Radiance for Satanic is really going to do, because we did see Mick try for it the other day, but as soon as he showed up to the fights with the Radiance and the BKB, he did absolutely nothing.
And it's a different build-up. The fact that Radiance is going to come so much later.
Later as well.
It's, as I said, I think, Satanic's trying to do his best to adapt to this situation that he's been put on off the back of this draft. It's just not easy to make this safe lane Ember work.
Laurel now has the gem, so should be a lot safer. We have seen them pick him off a couple times here, but now with the gem should be much more protected in terms of not getting caught by the Blink Axe from that distance. Also going for the BKB early. I like it.
It's all right. You do something cute here.
You can line up the Requiem. We saw him solo kill Watson earlier. That was almost a solo kill as well, too. Did get a little help, but super impressive play. A flawless game from the legend himself. 8-0-3.
Pretty much maintaining this net worth position where he's so close to essentially being double the net worth of Satanic.
He's double the net worth of
Dyer's
Laurel even too, of his own
is under
teammate.
attack.
Absolutely crazy performance from Yatoro on this game. They're not able to slow things down. Noticed his BKB is about to be finished. So let's see if they can connect with this triple BKB timing, how much they can do. But again, the Radiance was slowed down. And besides the gold lead, look at the experience. At the level 16 Ember, Yatoro's cracking level 23 in a second
this
here
is
too.
the thing, right? Yatoro, he is not going to care one bit about a Radiance on this Ember Spirit.
9 class, Laurel, stalking him.
Bit of a tricky kill to chase for.
Nunggu duckbacknya kelar baru di push walk.
Over towards mid, but seeing them grouped up and ready to try and make a move here. Vision, smoke out.
Trying to catch Spirit if they're split up in any way. The Spirit have been so careful in this game. The Satanic is going to be coming out very
Perbedaan
soon.
networknya nggak
They
begitu
haven't had
jauh.
the damage to bring him down yet. And now they're going to have to
Masih
somehow
stabil
bypass
dari
Satanic,
tadi.
which is one of the best answers versus the Blink Blade Mail Axe. Roche soon on the horizon too, something that Vision can't let Spirit get. If they do, the game is going to be pretty much impossible for them. They're looking for Laurel again.
They've got him a fair few times.
Not going to be able to find that catch. All right, Radiant's done. At the same time, Yatoro gets a full Satanic. Damage isn't going to come out that fast from Vision, and there's heals. There's ways to protect. Collapse, you said, he's playing this pseudo extra support in a way, right, with the build that he's gone for. He has Blink, he has Shard, so if they do get the catch, he even can get the saves as well. Again, it's difficult to see how...
Try and check out the situation. Find 9 class. Yatoro checking a couple of right clicks. That's 9 class gone.
Melihat shadow di saat yang tidak tepat.
Vision needs every number too, so even if they lose 1-0, that's that Roche. Already was super hard, now impossible. They're gonna have to go back, play for these stages. Which might come onto their high ground pretty soon here with the banner as well. Super dangerous. Probably just frontline. How's Drew doing for his agonist too? He's got 3 components already finished up, so yes, pretty close. Vision's got some BKBs, but they might
Satanic is not taking any chances this time.
They're trying desperately to get any type of building damage. Got a decent amount bottom here. It's just that tier 1.
Ready to get this bottom wave pushed out. They'll pick up the Tormentor first.
Nice. Take Torment. We'll get blessed as well. A nice one too. The kinetic fence is quite good this game versus the Mirana, versus the Io, even versus the Ember in some situations. Can be quite annoying. Just a little bit of lockdown. Yeah, so much sustain, so much save at this point on Spirit. Vision. What's the next big gain they're getting? No one is going for something a bit different. Picking up the Hex. So looking like they just want to get this chain control to not allow this Toro to just go absolutely crazy. There's saves, there's heals, there's this tombstone.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ready to make quick work of this tier 2. Plenty of minutes left.
Dire's bottom tower
This Aegis.
Got a quick wave coming in.
Radiant are scanning.
He hasn't finished it at 10 gold now. They're gonna smoke up and should look for the catch as a hero shows on the side of Vision.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Surprise.
They have the Slark Shard as well too. So Tombstone, Slark Shard, Soul Rip, Glimmers, so many things to protect you, Toro.
Oh, diselamatin pakai tombstone. Buka satanik ya Toro.
Go back away and respect the damage. They force everybody from Vision back.
Susah juga.
Let's say
High
work
ground
on
susah
sorting
juga
out
ini.
the other lanes here. Spirit.
Oh,
Now they do have that
I know that.
Vision has to be so prepared to click those BKBs, but it's going to be difficult.
Disruptor udah skip Toro.
You can't just blink and drop that static storm.
Respect.
Just going to be ridiculous amounts of damage now for Yatori. It's just over 1,000 gold away from having that Daedalus.
And the wards just continue to get taken out. The gem that they picked up on the Spark will take advantage, strengthening the map. Collapse. They saw someone outside for a quick second here. They want to get a glimpse.
Nah, ini bagus nih. Ayo,
Find the angle here.
bikin Windwalker. Buat
Not
ngelamatin
letting Vision get outside.
siapa aja yang kena tangkap.
Trying to find some sort of corner of the map.
Kena tangkap biasanya upgrade di sebabnya dari up, damage-nya dari AO
He'll be able to punish
Tan.
that. That's perfectly fine.
dari mana.
Crowd as well too. Just so many ways to cover and protect each other.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Botanic desperately trying to find that Aghanims. Widest game I think we've seen from him at this international. I think it is. Got so much sustain and so many ways to protect him.
Call arrow.
Tier 3's force out the fortification here in the mid. Or can back up.
90 seconds still on this Aegis.
Susah high ground.
This is an aggressive
Ayo-nya ke
relocate
atas
positioning. No one here.
sendiri.
This Disruptor could catch him. He got the BKB off.
Telat BKB duluan. Gelo. Nyaris.
So he will be safe. Good thing he clicks that BKB when he does, or he's dead.
As he saw people turn up, he knew that there was a high chance that the play would be looked towards by Rue.
Standing by himself.
Wow, sendirian ya Toro. Mati nih. Sendirian ya Toro. Selamat, gila. Keras ya Toro. Preman Triangle.
Yeah, this is especially in situations
Preman
like that.
terkuat
I
di
can
Dota.
only imagine Fog that Satanic is like, please let me play something else. I do not want to play this carry Ember. I really don't. It cannot be fun, Fog.
Not if you're Toro, especially not if you're Toro getting to play Shadow Fiend, right? You're looking like, look at the difference in this guy.
He gets the SF and I get this. It doesn't feel fair.
You shall not pass.
Now no clip for Vision to stop this push. And they get Toro off of the racks. No BKB for no one either for this push.
Agak saya bocor. Oh, ya Toronya ke stun. Oh, backline-nya diincar sama Satanic. Disruptor hancur. Oh, balik lagi Satanic. Betul masih nyari-nyari kesempatan.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
That's both the BKBs, right? Just to find a support kill, so it's something, but it's a very expensive commitment just to find a disruptor here at this point. But they have to do that, right? I think this is exactly how the Emperor has to play. Cannot let Rue get his spells off, because you will just get destroyed in the team fight if you get a static storm on top of you. Even the bigger static storm, a chasm stone casually picked up from the disruptor too, so even more massive to be able to get the connection on here. Decent execution we're seeing, the attempts from Vision, right? Getting the call, pulling him back, getting that connection of the arrow too. But yeah, just still a bit too far behind to bring down Yatoro at all. How's no one's Hex looking? He does have the gold for it, but saving for the 5x for the moment.
Lo. Yatoro pun bisa takut ya.
Armor isn't the solution, guys. I need to blink, blade mail, and ghost scepter, so I don't just die to this against this SF.
Tapi kemana ya Toro bawah?
No one wants to pop the BKB defensively again.
Wow. Siapa itu? Oh ya, Eulnya ini. Dark Willow.
That was what BKB used from no one. Notice still has his for the potential for the defense, and Panic also, but not having the IO BKB, he can just get popped. Toro.
Kena buswalk. Selamat. Oh, Yatoro akhirnya tuh. Yatoro akhirnya pecah. Akhirnya Premator God di bumi pecah telur. Gelo. 3 debuff ya. Buswalk call sama Hero. Magic Hero. Staggered Hero. Terlalu fokus sama Yatoro tadi. Directional move kesini bisa. Nyangkut. Dia udah beli. Bar kagak hancur. Ya Toro ternyata bisa mati juga. Tidak ada menyangka tidak ada BKB soalnya. Gue bilang untuk Windwalker, mending Windwalker dulu. Ini bikin apa? Ayo bis. Kan udah ada ini. Shadowrun. Gue punya Windwalker dulu bisa nyelamatin Yatoro itu tadi. Yang penting dia harus kena call dulu biar callnya udah pas. Atau habis kena call kena hero baru Windwalker. Masih ada buswalk ya. Bisa juga buswalk bisa dihancurin masih. Kagak ada yang bawa.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Force staff nggak ada belakang.
Dire's middle barracks is fortified.
In the mid spirit, they can head over to the Roshan.
David's play possible. Refresher shard. Some really good ones they can put that onto. Either the disruptor, they can put it onto the Undying as well too. Some really good options.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Everybody's a good option to get that refresher shard. They'll wait for a moment here though. See it again. Toro had just died over there from that great chase that they were able to do, but yeah, collapsed.
Udah Hex. Kacau. Bisa langsung incer Yatoro nih kalau udah ada Hex. Itu Windwalker buruan. Tapi dia masih bikin Ion Beast. Dia langsung Windwalker. 1400, 2800,
So much farm too. He's got the cloak of flames. He's got the greedy. Yatoro, we'll give him a cheeky
4200 berarti
slice.
2000 lagi.
Exactly.
Dia bisa beli
Things to
ayam
be
di
said here from Collapse. He is
Radius
absolutely
300.
ahead on his Undying.
Roshan time.
Radiance
18K
are
lead.
scanning.
High ground defenses, they can execute if they do.
Radiance bottom tower is under attack. Radiance bottom tower is
Apaan? Rumble. Oh, ini.
Available here for Collapse.
Oh god, Collapse has a full hex now too. Oh my goodness. Just keeps flirting out the
Radiance
items.
bottom
He's
tower
keeping up
is
his
under
farm with the
attack.
IO core. Very
Ini apa ya? Disruptor apa ya?
I think his farm is pretty impressive too, but still.
Static
at
storm
that
2 kali.
back foot,
Oh enggak,
even
anda
bigger
ini.
rate. I mean, the static
Bisa nambah bisa tombstone 2 kali.
see the
Ya
disruptor
Toro.
very- I actually forgot that was even a
Dia tombstone 2 kali, iya benar.
with that chasm still too, the static.
So many things that they're going to have to pre-BKB.
Yeah, either have to pre-BKB or if they have to jump the disruptor and kill him at the start of the fight. So they're just gonna get decimated from that.
Kelar nih mau nyari-nyari.
Push coming in toward the
Tinggal mau
north
ikut
side.
atas.
Alright.
Yeah, just posing the question, do they have the answer? Collapse now.
Apa sih larnya?
Finally switches his
Ini
neutral.
tapi udah
Immediately
kayak
says how to put this BKB. Is so terrified about what they'll throw at him. A quick tombstone dodge off the arrow.
I mean, he needs to use that.
It's so scary.
Otherwise, he's gonna get hexed.
9 class
No.
from inside of the base. 9 class. They get glimpsed back.
Gak kena. High ground.
What do you think about the fact that Collapse is just standing there between them?
He has 7,500 HP. Good luck bringing
Ada
things
Misus,
down.
ada
He puts the
Skuru
vessels
juga.
onto him. Vessel's gonna do it. 300
Dire
damage per tick.
structures are fortified.
No vessel charges remaining though on Ducalis, so unfortunately.
Dire's top tower
He's gotta
is
do
under
something.
attack.
Jumps in the tombstone, jumps out. There's no BKB for
Disruptor yang ada.
I
Dire's top
don't know.
tower is
Kita
They've
shot.
got to try something.
Try to push him off with Yatoro.
Racks are falling.
Standing strong.
Even getting the once now. Back up, set up perfectly around you, Toro.
Gelo ya Toro.
Dire's top
Spend their
barracks has
gold on the side
fallen.
of it and protect the racks. They're gonna continue in this area. Continue the push. Anyone steps out, if Ruse sees them, he will just blink
Radiant
static
are
storm grab
scanning.
them. Vision. Desperate move here.
On the low ground, notice you can find the company, double fight, and Angles get the call off the static, so slayed down into the fair.
Udah kagak di cancel besok ke callnya. Apaan itu tadi? Di cancel besok ke callnya. Coba lihat. Lah buffering. Krella closier. Lah. Oh. Lah kagak bisa ditonton lagi. Udah kelar. Nah, gue mesti nonton dari turnamen sini. Menang tim Spirit. Ya, aku belum nonton ujung-ujungnya. Udah kelar tim Spirit menang kan? Gagal? Oke.
The crowd bias lights a
Dire's structures are fortified.
Every little thing they can put together. And they get the call right afterwards, so he doesn't get the
Sini.
Desperate move here.
On the low ground, notice you can find the company, double fight, and Angles get the call
Kenapa dia? Dibungkam kah?
Vision. Desperate move here.
On the low ground, no disputed time. Somebody doesn't find an angle, get the call off the static soul slave down into the fair from the Requiem.
Desperate move here.
Cancel sama dia.
On the low ground, no disputed time. Somebody doesn't find an angle.
One steps out and Bruce sees them. He will just blink
Radiant
static
are
storm grab
scanning.
them. Vision. Desperate move here.
On the low ground, no disputed time. Somebody doesn't find an angle, get the call off the static soul slave down into the fair from the Requiem.
He used his ult to divide the balance. He does not have buyback.
Spirit should have what it takes here to finish off the final set of racks.
Here, connects.
Satanic is going to try and jump the backline. Maybe let's see if he can kill off the support. Look at BKB. Let's chase down the Willow. Can he at least get that? There's going to be ultimate to say no one's just getting shredded by the right thing to Toro. No one's gone. He's out for 100. He's getting close to killing off Collapse. He'll heal up with the Saurus and the decay. And the tombstone. He's still alive. Satanic is trying to run out.
Oh, Radiant.
He'll be able
Bukan
to
nggak
live
punya.
Satanic.
They're just way too far ahead,
Dire's
Owen. They're
bottom
all
tower
too
is
tanky.
under attack.
Yotoro's damage.
Tapi
He's
lo
shredded. I
baik.
can't believe no one actually gets away.
Collapse. He's back in with another shot. They get the hex on to Katara. He's out. The line lane is going to jump to the front chain. Over towards Yatora. That's a triple kill for Yatora. This game is over. GG is called. And Team Spirit will take care of Yatora. And finishes with a rampage here in Shanghai. He's going to do something.
Goes to the tombstone, jumps out. The Corella is now picking up. They spend their gold on the side of Vision. Can't
Radiant
protect the
are
racks.
scanning.
Oh, Spirit, they're going to continue in this area. Push. Anyone steps out.
Good work. Tries to jump, but he doesn't find an angle to get the call off. The static stone's laid down into the fair from the Requiem.
He used it.
But he's got to do something.
Comes to the tombstone, jumps out. There's no beat. Panic. How does he commit to it?
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Getting the once now. Back up, set up perfectly around Yatora.
Noticed. As the Krella is now picked up, they spend their gold on the side of Vision. Can't
Radiant
protect the
are
racks.
scanning.
Oh, Spirit, they're going to continue in this area. The push. Anyone steps out.
On the low ground, notice he's going to try for the jump, but he doesn't find an angle to get the call off. The static stone's laid down into the fair from the Requiem.
He used his gold too to buy the Krellas. He does not have buyback.
Spirit should have what it takes here to finish off the final set of racks.
Here, connects.
Satanic is going to try and jump the backline. Maybe let's see if he can kill up the support. From the BKB, looks to chase down the Willow. Now he at least gets that. It's going to be ultimate the same. No one's just getting shredded by the right thing to Toro. No one's gone. He's out for 100. He's getting close to killing up the collapse. So he'll up with the soul rip and the decay.
It is
and the
tombstone.
He's still alive. Satanic is trying to run. No
Dire's
one coming with a
bottom
tether to bail him out of this.
Dire's bottom
He'll be
tower
able to live,
has fallen.
Satanic.
They're just way too far ahead, Owen. They're all too tanky. Yotoro damage. He's shredded. No one expected
He's back in with another jump. They get the hex onto Dekalis. He's out. The buyback. Satanic's going to jump through with the slide chain. Over towards Yatora. But it's a triple kill for Yatora. This game is over.
Call apa itu tadi? Notice. Call kan? This good the call of his lifetime. Dia pikir dirinya safe. %50 kill participation. Tapi Satanic gede juga damage-nya, lebih dari 30. Padahal network-nya ketinggalan jauh. Iya sih. Udah di download. Ya ini belum. Udah tadi. Lagi pengen gue tonton. Belum gue lihat. Hah? Kok cuma satu ini? Ini cuma satu. Ini ya game 3 kita download. Kalah sama Vision. Ya Toronya Seven. Kalah sama Satanic Shadow Find. Ini Legion Commander. Pantes ada Legion Commander. Saya akan lawan. SF adalah kunci buat ya Toro ini. Iya sih, harus dilawan pakai Earth Spirit sih. Gimana mau ngelawan Spirit? Pasti langsung back habis soalnya kalau Spirit Scepter. Pergerakan SF-nya kekunci, benar-benar kekunci.
Team Vision's turn to ban. Team Vision's turn.
That's why you're getting the Shadow Fiend, is because he's so proficient at that clockwork. These things add up like crazy.
Rue is good too. I do think you have to account for a potential Ember
Team
still
Spirit
on
ngepick
Vision,
duluan
with
berarti
maybe an
tadi.
Enchantress for Ducalis or something, because it's still in the pool. We know Laurel's gonna play it. Enchantress.
Udah langsung dikasih warning aja. Pakai Earth Spirit.
The Flame Guard and the mid pressure. I do wonder though, if you're getting run at non-stop by an Enchantress as an Ember Spirit, like what do you need from your supports, Quinn?
I think you want pressure elsewhere.
Yeah.
Like Enchantress, the biggest thing about this hero
10
is that
seconds
she's
remaining.
free to attack. Just actually have any spells. To get the creep, to walk there, to
5
get the right
seconds
angle,
remaining.
to wait for enchant to come off cooldown so you can slow with the creep. There's a lot of prerequisites that sort of have to be met. And if there's a ton of fighting and there's gate ganking and all these things, the pressure in the side lanes, well, she doesn't have the time and the freedom to go mid and make moves there. So I think you're kind of like, yo, team, can y'all put some pressure elsewhere and let me like do my thing here?
And I think that is Spirit's MO, right? Like they want to have that side lane pressure to prevent you from going mid, to prevent you from pressuring this Laurel potential Ember Spirit. We haven't even seen it yet, but of course we have to consider it here.
I love this. They're moving the priority up on the Slaughter because we saw it get banned out in the final phases of bans. And I know that they were going for more of a different trajectory when it came to Spirit, but to be able to have it so freely right now, I'm excited to see what it's going to bring in a grand final.
That's really cool. I mean, I love the combo of amplified damage with SF, but outside of that, Slaughter was kind of the lane counter to Earth Spirit for a while last month, and people gave up on it. I think another nice dynamic with Slaughter is Lina, who's very popular in this patch, has been shown to be countered by Slaughter the last couple of days.
Yeah,
He's still in the pool.
You're reducing options, right? You pick Slaughter, you know they're not going to pick any Linas from the front onward. Also, I think what Spirit does is really cool here, because they have the flex on the Slaughter, right, between the mid and the off lane. But because they already see the mid laner, they know that they guaranteed have one good lane for the Slaughter. Even if there comes the hardest counter pick of all time on the safe lane, you guaranteed can put the Slaughter in a nice position. But they could still put it on the off lane if you don't address it. So now Vision have to address the Slaughter in the off lane, so that, or they're gonna just end up playing instead mid. And it's a really cool draft here.
Oh, akhirnya Rubik muncul.
Do you think Enchantress is enough versus an offlane Slaughter? Because you can dispel sprint and maybe go for a kill combo?
I think it's a
Saatnya
decent hero,
Hoodwink
but the thing with
buatin
Enchantress
Spirit.
is she doesn't really do anything except auto attack, and Slaughter has really high armor.
Earth Spirit sama Underlord
That pretty
combo nih bagus banget nih sebenarnya.
It's also kind of a cool situation
10
in that
seconds
Vision.
remaining.
Whenever you see Slaughter SF, you want to pick the high.
Apa yang belum dipick ya? Mirana belum dipick. Dari ban
With Shadow Fiend, but it's tricky to actually pick it on 16, 17 on the Underlord Rubik spots because you're gonna get
Mirana, Centaur.
you can go in either lane. If you pick that matchup anymore, and so as it goes to the last pick, they have the option to ban the Terror Blades and the Phantom Lancers. These heroes
NP udah di ban. Undying, Doom.
We're going to be waiting not too much longer for what
Undying.
Spirit are deciding for themselves. Is that Undying? And again, it still keeps a lot of things open for
Ada Rubik,
themselves because
bisa
we know
diambil
how
ini.
strong of a lane an SF and Undying can be together.
Kacau.
But we also just saw in game number 1, Collapse was away from picking up that Undying too.
Yeah, there's absolutely the potential for Collapse.
DK-nya gampang di
We touched upon it earlier in the tournament, but this
DK
Undying
balik
has
kan dia.
some purpose when playing against Earth Spirit, where if Earth Spirit
Masa Doom bun.
very low level rolls, max out the other two spells, Undying can slow. Can't get out of that fight, and
Bisa.
all the Spirit heroes, they love to kite.
Ada bisa
They
mid,
don't
bisa
like getting
offline.
slow. They don't like being rooted down into one
Yeah.
place.
And these are two of some of the highest strength gain heroes in Dota.
Vision
and
tinggal
Earth Spirit
carry
and
berarti.
Underlord, and an offline Undying is a very strong
10
counter pick
seconds
as he
remaining.
scales.
Ada bisa support bisa
giving them
offline
much
lagi.
potential open.
Panglir masih bebas. Largo masih ada. Daxir. Kes.
Roll onto the shadow field, well, you're gonna
Kes
get
belum di-ban
amplified.
kan?
They're just gonna
Kes belum
undying is
di-ban.
gonna hit you, and now you're gonna get completely
Mantap
exploded
nih
by the
kalau udah ada
physical
Kes.
damage, and so they've turned what you thought was a counter back to countering yourself, and they flipping that script
ada permasalahan
and
setelah ada
changing the way the matchup dynamics work and proving that matchups are not one-dimensional. They're based on all the other heroes at play. It's such a cool concept.
Kalau Shadowfin di
Yeah, I mean, this is what
Petrify,
Spirit does, right? They always look at how to conceptually
jadi
beat what you're
masukin di
doing. They
Tombstone
also
nggak?
take out the TB. It's a great matchup against the SF. We saw them run this exact same matchup earlier today, so
Stone Course
I like the position
atau
that they're in.
Petrify?
I feel like when I think of Earth Spirit and how he deals damage, it's by being tanky. It's by staying alive, letting that magnetize run. It takes time, but when you don't have time to do that, suddenly this hero isn't that super high magic damage hero that we've seen throughout the rest of the tournament.
What's another carry that Spirit might be looking at taking out then that also fits a similar sort of playstyle or item timing that TB does?
I mean, you're looking for something with a lot of armor. You want heroes that naturally buy agility or buy ACs, buy like something that has a lot of natural armor.
Yeah, we saw the Luna from Yandex earlier or yesterday, and I think that could definitely be something they look towards. It's some hero like that. It's a traditional Agi carry that, I mean, I love that for them, for Vision now, that they get Satanic to play what he wants to play. He gets to play the heroes he's practiced for his entire career. The anime protect.
MK di ban. Emang pernah di pick pack MK? Nggak pernah di pick loh. Toto di ban. Kling Sniper PL. Salah. Life Stealer masih ada Life
10
Stealer.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean
Life Stealer terlalu lama ya. Necropos.
Think of
Waduh,
options. To
Team
be
Spirit
honest,
tinggal
the
21
TA, I
detik.
personally only really liked it when we
Bingung
saw
nih
it
Team
against the
Spirit
Centaur
kayaknya.
the other day. It had
Miposca,
clear purpose.
please,
It's gonna
Miposca.
destroy its lane, it's gonna abuse the minus armor. Here against Slardar potentially, I feel like that is a draw-ish
Miposca,
lane. It's
Miposca.
not like a super dominant one.
Axe?
See the full lane now. Have a little
Slardar
more
mid.
information. It's a strong lane. It's not a lane that's easy to pick super hard carries into, and I think that may be a little bit of sort of a
Kes, masih ada
pre-counter.
Kes.
We're picking the axe heroes.
Nggak mungkin. Target tadi ban. Laundry kah? IO carry? Green Ranger belum kan?
It's going to be super good against that, and so it's a nice
5
sort of preemptive. We know what you want, and we're
Masih
going
ada
to make
1
that a
menit,
little bit
tenang
more
aja,
uncomfortable for
papi.
you.
Super scary because you one-shot yourself on that blade mail, so they deny that potential too.
I think you can choose to just play tempo on Vision instead if you feel that you may fall trapped to lane counters or matchup counters, because you still do have the tempo over.
Then I'm like, okay, absolutely do not.
Teh apa? Teh apaan teh? Kagak dikasih tahu teh apaan? Banyak ya PA belum pernah di pick. Ricky, Warlock. Teh apaan teh? Persentase teh.
How the Spirit needs to stay alive in order to be able to deal damage.
Life Stealer.
One of the few carries that can actually amplify his mid hero in that way. So I think Vision are trying to then once again answer concepts, not focus
Pilihan
so
menarik
much
sih
on
Satan.
individual hero matchups,
Jadi Life
but try to
Stealer.
look at what does our draft actually need to be able to win this game. We need to keep our Earth Spirit alive, we need to get value out of Magnetize, and we need to make sure that Satanic is on a
Rubik nih
good
yang
lane
bisa.
and
Game
he's playing the
changernya
game
kayak
from
bakal
high.
Rubik.
Yeah, in situations like this is where I look towards
Banyak skill yang bisa dicolong.
hero
Kayak
when you need to
Tombstone,
win your early
DK.
game. This is where Decalis needs to
DK khususnya buat
take the
buat
towers,
counter
rotate
anda yang sama
to
Axe.
that mid lane, do a
Itu
couple
enak
of
banget
smokes,
tuh
try
DK.
to win as many lanes as possible, go through the gate.
Bushwalk
It's
juga.
a collapse. Undying, by the way, which does mean our Axe is position 5.
Okay, so they flipped the script. That is, it's so on the fly, and I think it's really awesome from Rue, but I wonder if he'll be able to pull off, not because I don't think he's capable, because Axe 5 is just not particularly good generally, and you're saying, Rue, you're going to have a much worse game, and Collapse is going to have a better game. They're trading, one of them has worse, and the other one has better.
Yeah, so forget what I said about Satanic having a good lane, right? They're deciding, like, we're not going to let that happen. And Spirit are prioritizing the things that they think are more important, right? They think Satanic being shut down is more important than Rue having the best lane possible, or like the most possible hero possible. So they just believe in his skill.
What about it makes it so that a Lifestealer is having a more difficult lane?
I mean, to be honest, you're just getting decayed. You're a strength hero, and so every time he presses his first spell, you're losing 4 damage. You're losing 4 damage, and that just keeps happening, and you're getting out-traded, and it's an 8 damage differential swing, right? Dying is getting 4, and you're losing 4, and so you keep getting out CS, and that keeps mounting over time, and it becomes a big problem.
So you're either losing the damage or you're getting pushed out of lane, is essentially how we are going to see it.
Yeah, pick your poison.
We're just going to get outlasted, unfortunately. I do want to comment that the Axe, I think, will have a good lane too, because Rubik and Underworld aren't going to bother him so much. You're just going to press Battle Hunger as it's going to press Raises. It's not that...
Enchant Remnant, Enchant Remnant.
Yeah, I mean, the lane is...
Kalau Enchant Remnant bisa dimasukin ke Tombstone.
The question more comes in, like, in the mid-game. He's been crucial in making moves, right? Does he know how to find those opportunities? Because sometimes seeing those things can be tricky if you're not really comfortable on the hero. But to be honest, I think from Spirit's perspective, this kind of switch, it shows that they're like really thinking about the game, and it's really impressive to see them do it.
Well, we've loved getting to see that little switcheroo right at the end there, seeing the Axe go into position 5. But let's get a couple more details about it, because Tsunami has Miposhka standing by.
That's exactly what was on my mind. Miposhka seems like quite the last second.
Apa siapa?
Kowlin.
Devrian.
Prepare for battle.
Oh, Scepter. Tahu tuh Scepter?
Exactly so.
Musuhnya apapun bisa.
As must be.
Sama andain. Ini kasih shot. Kita apa F?
Set in stone.
Salah.
My spirit moves. I
like that idea.
Yes.
Nggak bisa lagi.
Your will is
bisa dimasukin kalau udah jadi batu.
all paths are one. Sham set in stone.
Kacau nih. Ini nggak tembus BKB, enaknya.
Lifestealer's damage early isn't really so high in particular, just because you have very good attack speed that builds in that you can get these extra blast hits. But yeah, you're just going to constantly get decay spam, you're going to get hit also from the hoodwink. Can be a bit annoying in the laning phase. So from what I see from Spirit is they're really looking to dominate these lanes, but I think overall, Vision's approach is much better this game.
Oh, then game one.
Infinite.
No doubt about it. This game, we should get to see some back and forth.
Oh yeah.
Should get to see Satanic be much more in his element. Sure, as you say, and as we heard from the panel, there are many ways that the Lifestealer can be pressured and can suffer in this game, but he's not a carry. Satanic on the Lifestealer is going to be super comfortable, and even if they do bring in this challenge, he's going to be able to rise up and meet it when he's on something like the Lifestealer.
And the Axe pivot, right, to talk about it, Amira mentioned it there, this Axe lane, playing versus Rubik, you can trade pretty easily. Rubik doesn't really have that highest damage, in particular in the laning phase, you get hungered. Axe has crazy high HP regen, decent armor to trade with too, so you can be that protective force for a Shadow Feed, and you provide the catch later on that the team is gonna watch.
Buffering lagi.
With the life stealer. Already we see 9 class starting to pull some waves. They're playing versus Shadow Fiend with Underlord. It's a very difficult lane to be able to pressure Yatoro. Mid lane, pretty even. In fact, dead even.
Kita harus bikin Facebook ya. Oke.
Coming out down here, because this just does not feel like an easy lane for him to just really last it. Can potential just get burst.
Especially not when Collapse is going to absolutely be in the zone after his game 1 Undying performance.
And I love that Not Me did this. It's a usual thing we see on the Hoodwinks, but some players have strayed away from it lately. It's just buying a Blight. I mean, Orb of Blight, sorry. It's very strong versus something like Lifestealer. You're very low armor. It's very annoying to deal with this constant harassment. It collapses damage high. If he gets a couple right clicks with a Blightstone, it's going to be crazy how much he executes.
Satanic will step up to the creep wave. Each and every time he's having to use this rage to just not get caught by these bushwhacks from Not Me.
So it could be that case. Well, sure, it's not a side lane Ember where he's just struggling to get that full recovery, but it's going to be Yatoro with absolute free farm to a bit of a slow down Satanic again.
They're going to try and go for a bit of a dive here with the Tombstone. Satanic will try and take it out, but Soul Reveal comes out for him. Satanic, he's going down. First blood here for Collapse. They will get Not Me.
It's a big creep wave, though. Punishing Collapse with it is not easy. Too many creeps.
He can easily walk this one off. I mean, already showing this aggression spirit. They're ready to punish Satanic early.
They don't want him to have a free game at all. And talking about the Lifestealer as well, too. They went for this last pick, but by no means is this a free Lifestealer game by any means, right? They're playing into the Corrosive Haze and the Slaughter, the minus armor that comes up from the Shadow Fiend, the Axe that has the call versus it, and a difficult lane that we're seeing. So already seeing the approach from Spirit to shut things down. No one, though, he's going to be that one to watch. His Earth Spirit has been phenomenal in these games. Absolutely can punish these side lanes. He's off to a good start. And he is.
Apa tadi? Dying ya? Centers di sini apa di sini?
Prepare for battle.
Nimbly I go. Skip ahead. Yeah.
Eventually, first blood, everybody.
Prancing on.
Kalau diserang sama zombie. Hitungannya apa nih zombie-nya?
Enchanting.
Apa ya nikmat?
It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
I command it. Sha sha.
With skipping grace. Spike. Don't run off. Sproink.
Oh, guys. Itu aja apa nih bang? Familiar. Statusnya apa nih? Cuma ini doang yang bisa.
Yeah.
Apa lagi? Alcrips, Ally, enemy, neutral. Wait.
Yes.
Brood Mother. Mana Brood Mother? Banyak kan kan?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Warna.
My fiends will bring these back. Redshifted.
Okay.
Itu pengen ngapain ya? Lupa gue. Oh, Brood Mother.
Sproink.
Spider bite.
Mother comes. Skittering. Foraging. Stretching my legs. I'll be better next time. Kiss of death. Horns out! Yes, indeed. My book will spring.
Gak bisa sih pakai ngelan tombstone.
Triangle. Farming Ancients already at this point. Lifestealer not in a position to be able to do anything like that. One thing for Satanic is though, he hasn't been pushed out of his lane. Isn't forced to just jungle right now. Up 3 net worth. Last game he was already by far the bottom of the course, so a much better start for him.
He had a much greater chance to carry this time. No one. Tried to make a bit of a go for this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yep, the Carlis will take him out. So tried to go for a bit of a cheeky move there against no one. Does not have enough burst on his own to take out the Earth Spirit.
Solo kill there, not me. Good himself. Super deep aggressive wards as we do see. Not me, I think both of them. Aru was placing one of them around the triangle. Secondary one as we do see there. Placed from not me. So they're going to get a lot of read of movements. So we'll see if
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, Blink already finished up. Very early timing. Tread Soul Ring Blink from the mid lane.
Down towards the bottom lane, not being able to catch the pushback on a 9 class. The corrosive haste is there. The right clicks come through into the crush.
Snowballing right now. With this Blink Dagger also, Vision has to be very prepared how they bring the numbers. They have good ways to bring numbers though. With Earth Spirit, with that Underlord, they can look to match it. But you have to be careful how many kills they hemorrhage versus this Laurel Blink at this point. It's so fast that he's been able to find it. Brew now at this point also.
Radiant's bottom tower
he got away
is
with
under
it
attack.
completely. Now able to just sit back, get some jungle creeps too, gonna build toward that Blink Dagger. And Yatoro, now they're looking to push Satanic off that lane.
Dire are scanning.
Satanic won't have any interest in showing his face, at least not until
Radiant's
the
bottom tower
Radiance
is
done.
under
He's
attack.
making decent timing on it, considering everything that's going down around him.
They're
Radiant's
going to try
bottom
for another
tower
move
has
here.
fallen.
They're attempting to get no one into
Sorry,
something
sorry.
here, but he has to be careful. He can't just die if he rolls in again versus all of this amplification.
Already taken the tower, and by the looks of it, Spirit are already backing away. Put the roll forward, but they need
Dire are scanning.
Couldn't get the courier either. Tried to finish off on it, just can't. One step ahead, Spirit. Reading the movement. Now the courier will die.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Owen really trying to get involved in a move, trying to get himself into a better position. It's one of the rougher starts I think we've seen for an Earth Spirit.
He's fallen behind, and record's been pretty flawless so
Dire's
far for no one on
middle
his
tower
Earth Spirit.
is
But
under
this
attack.
game, he's having a tough opening.
Radiant's
So
top
much ways to,
tower is
so many
under
ways to kill
attack.
him. There's so much damage that they're building up. And again, the aggressive wards. They put the same ward they had around the triangle before. Just really limiting the moves. that Vision can
And maybe feeling the pressure, losing track of the timing. It's 14 minutes in. We're going to see Spirit get both of the wisdoms.
Oh, wow, that's just walking and sneaking. Moves aren't connecting. Spirit reading them perfectly. Level 8 now on the supports. Not me. Almost the same level some of the cores on the side of Vision with this new start. Collapse deviating the build this time around is going to go for the Lotus first rather than going for the Octarine. Very good Lotus game when you're playing versus the Magnetized versus the Silence. You will be able to get these saves off potentially. And it's the same build, at least in terms of skill build. Maxing the Soul Rip, going to have that extra sustain. Probably going to play as that semi-pseudo support, but also, you know, we saw how much he was able to do even with that anyway as a carry. And Yatoro's timings, he is having that clear separation. 2,800 over Satanic. His Manta coming out soon.
Radiant's
Satanic,
courier
close
has
to the
been
Radiance.
killed.
Yeah, it's an infinitely better game than
Infinitely.
the game one with the Ember Spirit. Still though,
At least for him, but for no one, he's having a much rougher one this time around.
he actually is, honestly, even compared to the IO from game one. This one's actually feeling tougher with the fact that he's already died 4 times here on the Earth Spirit.
They're seemingly having all the answers for it. Just the Undying plus the Starter feel like such great responses versus this hero, because he goes in and
Dire's
just dies.
bottom tower
So much
is
damage,
under
they have so
attack.
much control. Tower now, Vision protected.
Damage control.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
He'll have the Radiant.
Main cepat sih dia.
See what he can do when he
Oh, udah jadi langsung.
Keep it
Yeah.
over. Let's see if they can do something
Kejar,
with
kejar.
Radiant's timing, but Spirit, they're already away.
No one, even though he died, one thing that he does gain from a death, he does get a Spirit Vessel charge. Sure, it's not that big of a positive, but it's something slight. So they're gonna look for a little bit of that. I don't think they can just let Spirit do whatever they want in this game.
Underwater tinggal
I actually see
scatter.
Noticed even running in the
Dire's
smoke.
middle
He
tower
buys the
is under
shard.
Would be huge if they can get Yatoro.
Underwater
Something that it
scatter
took them
kita
a long
tinggal.
time to do in game one.
Dire's
They're just going to be off the
structures
mark.
are fortified.
They didn't quite read the position that he
Bisa
was in. And
dianjay-anjay kalau
Yatoro
Underwater
Look at the
terus
line.
get found.
Hey, look at the line drawn.
Masih 3.000
That's
lagi.
Yatoro reading the moves. He knows exactly where they are. Not going to get the connection. No one will at least get an arm cannon, but again, just continuing to get slowed down. Not
Seperti
finding
biasa Yatoro tidak BKB.
Owen, who's about to have a blink deck.
BKB no damage.
Crazy farm on the supports, crazy levels.
Su lechita y a
That
dormir.
makes it
Harus
pretty
bikin
hard
apa
for
nih,
you to
aku?
play this Lifestealer freely.
Langsung
You can still just get caught inside of
blink?
these multiple BKB peers and disables. You'll notice, we do see a lot of these Underlords do this, buying that shard, but I was surprised he's
He's got the blink up.
He gets it before the blood grenade.
Kelar.
Nicely done, Laura.
Face hand. Mau masuk ke portal under tuh. Collapse.
The needed move at this point to react in this type of manner. They won't be able to get Laro though, unfortunately, because he does get that blink up before the blood grenade hits. Brew now, that blink, it is done. But much easier for Spirit to make these moves around the map. The Vision, you said, Satanic, it's eyes on him. With this Radiance, gonna go for the armlet. Playing versus all this minus armor, and he's Lifestealer. Of course. See how much he can do.
I mean, 'cause that's the difference, right? Last game, it was like, well, he's probably not going to be able to carry the game as an Ember Spirit. This game, there is a chance. There's absolutely a chance that Satanic can carry this. It's still incredibly hard.
He might get caught here.
They're going to get the jump to the flush. The damage,
Dapat. Gol balik. Ngajakin ribut. Tadi lo yang nge-call. Betul, sekarang kabur. Masih ada call. Oh. Panik ya. Demi satu panik. Oh, buffering.
Double kill.
Chattersnya masih. Ini sama kayak slider PA nih, slider SF. Strat. No, buffering. Windows capture ada Windows capture. Ini Windows capture. Taruh. Windows capture. Ini ada Windows capture. Ngapain? Kok ada dua? Nggak bisa ditonton. Kagak bisa ditonton, gimana? Gimana? Oh, bisa. Nah, tonton dulu.
Are actually making the difference, so good timing from him.
Solid bit of a slowdown there.
Muncul.
Well, if Spirit were allowed to continue to pick up objectives with that Aegis, this game would have fallen into an incredibly dire position. But hopes here now for Vision.
Regen has been found.
Bisa menghindar. Kok bisa dapat subshooter? Aku pikir lalu main jauh tadi.
Speed from Spirit. No magnetize available. No Underlord gate. They immediately run at them.
Tebakan juga belum.
Instant smoke though. They do want to find another one. Satanic showing himself up top. Armlet is done, gonna go for that Manta.
Dire's top tower
Like the build,
is under
pretty
attack.
standard this game.
Radiant
Going for the
are
Armlet,
scanning.
Manta, AC, playing versus his physical damage. Wants a way to dispel that corrosive phase 2. All makes sense for Satanic.
Connect with this rotation. Even if the 2 do, won't be the easiest of kills.
No, they probably want
Oh,
you
itu
to
Arthur.
be in there if they want to go try and play. It's not going to be the case. 9 class, I like that he buys the shard this game. Knows that he needs to be the save for Satanic or for no one to bail them out of a potential bad scenario. I like it quite a lot. No one starting to recover. Has a way to protect himself now too. Does have the plate mail. So will be able to potentially survive versus that high person. They're getting aggressive again. He's got the ready. They've got a Beans Gate.
See who no one can find.
Really big slowdown that they were able to do on Toro once. They find another 4 kill.
Dire
Toro
are
this
scanning.
time does need a BKB this game. Not going to do it before the Shadow Blade, but the next item after that will be that BKB versus the Magnetized and the Underlord. So they do have
Dire's
windows
top
if they get on
tower
top
is
of him
under
at the
attack.
moment, they will kill him.
Dire's top tower is falling.
Okay. Kill this Lotus, going for that Ocarine, and then the eventual Blink Shard for the save. But this time also a collapse, being slowed down himself. Not having that same performance as he did on the Undying.
Pindahin apa mantap?
Having to slow down.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Korosif, pindahin korosif
Kills
mantap.
with that move. They do manage to secure tier 1 tower.
They get a rune as well too for no one, so he's gonna have the amp damage and almost a Shivas too. So things starting to come more and more together for the side of Vision to take these fights versus Spirit.
Carlos in the river. Has got no one by his side if no one wants to fight, but seeing the 3 of them make it up. They're gonna try. The BKB's up for long.
Oh, open war. Spiritnya diselamatin. Ularnya berani banget.
They're looking to collapse, but no, doesn't have enough damage on his own to kill this Undying. Yatoro can turn. Oh, no one does this. Die for that play. And may have just set up for Yatoro to finish the kill. And no.
Selamatin sama Rubik. Woo, not me. Triple kill, not me. Ngapain? Katanya deh. Mumpung ke break itu, mumpung ke break. Healnya sakit.
Trades coming in, a couple decent bailouts,
SND
attempting
Stealer
to
nggak ini
save
ya?
no one, but still gets chased forward. They have the lift, they have the infest, but the chase forward's there. Not me. What a catch from this Hoodwink. It's level 16. He's higher level than all the
Nggak bisa ngeblok
like
healnya.
almost all the cores.
Kayak SND
What is
Stealer.
going on?
Spirit
This Hoodwink.
Vessel.
He was just in perfect position each and every time
Every
there
time.
to react to what 9+ wanted to do.
Susah sih kalau ada Spirit
Looking to line it
Vessel.
up for him again here. They have the
Nah.
the rage off.
Gonna try and turn towards not me.
Cover,
He's about to finish, so he has to backing away.
I mean, Nami is level 16.
Mantap.
He has 25 armor. Good luck hitting it with the life stealer. It's getting redirected to the trees. Super tanky as well. Knows that he can play aggressively there. Over the Shadow Blade, looking for more.
Ularnya berani banget. Ularnya udah habis. Wah, terus Spirit habisin. Wah, ya Toro harus kabur. Masih bisa. Masih kena dash. Oh, dashnya habis. Dashnya nggak ada dash. Selamat ya Toro.
They used all of them. I believe the double dust already popped. I think
Tadi
Notice
jebakan
and the
banget.
support had already used it. It started to wear off. What a
Dire's
connection.
BKB habis.
Is a buyback from Notice, so it's expensive. But look at that magnetized damage. He clipped onto absolutely the whole team.
Notice baik-baik. Iya,
Good
tadi yang
connection,
kan
some good
mati.
kills. As you said, it was a buyback having to
Dire's
be used to be able to
bottom
fight
tower is under
back there. But
attack.
at this point, probably pretty worth it.
I think, yeah, you'll take anything that sort of stops Spirit from building up that network even more. It's going to mean that Vision are closer and closer to buying time for Satanic to get to the point
they can amplify. But a good strike back there, Vision.
Buffering lagi. Buffering lagi kah? Goblok. Beda. Tar. Gimana tadi? Oh, ini sketcher. Ini sketchernya baru. Mana ini? Sini. Siapa ada Ale? Bukan bule. Cadapa. Cadapa bukan? Oh, ini Arthur. Udah kelar makannya. Karena seafood sih. Kenapa nih buffering? Koneksi gue baik-baik aja kayaknya. Coba.
High for Gonzalez. I'm not getting nearly enough hits off.
Toro going more greed.
I like it.
He's going MKB. It's a very Toro style, trying to stall out that BKB as long as possible. See if Vision can punish that.
Kalah war.
He's ready to try and look for Lal. The silence onto him, but Lal does still have the BKB ready to press if he gets pressure. So it's not an easy hero to chase for.
They have this 5v4 advantage at the moment.
Butuh nullifier nggak? Terus skaternya benar-benar mengganggu ini. Terus skater Earth Spirit sama Underlordnya. Butuh nullifier. Oh, udah nullifier ada.
This could catch Spirit off guard because these Vision's going to be able to kill it.
Spirit's got to make a move quick if they want to try and stop this, and they are going to be fast with the smokes there.
Kontes Rosan.
They do have the
Yan yang
MKB, though, so
ditunggu-tunggu.
Yeah, they're still pretty strong in the 4v5. They have to get one goes straight around, no one into the corner with the tank.
Spiritnya buyback. Wah, ya Toro tewas. Mati tuh. Oh, di Spirit keselak.
But it doesn't matter. Vision, they take the fight. We'll move into the. Bring that low help. They're pretty strong in the 4v5. They have to get one up straight away. No one into the corner of the top.
Toro pakai bak di tengah. Makai ini Kalis.
Into the Roche, this Aegis is there.
Doing it, Owen. Showing that they have a fighting chance in this series.
Momentumnya kebalik jadi.
Yatoro going for the greedy play. As soon as he gets got on top of, he is at risk.
Yeah, I mean, I love, foregoing the BKB
Mas
to
tadi
get the big hard-hitting items, but that is one of
sliterin
those
keras
moments where
sama call-nya ke satu orang jadi.
your teammates probably pinging the lack of BKB.
Itu kalau sliterin kerasnya ke satu orang, call-nya ke yang lain.
Completely surrounded.
Ini cara speed-nya dulu emang.
Right, no one immediately buying back, saying, "Hey guys, they're going to throw
Kagak ada yang
everything on
lindungi
me."
Yatoronya
You'll see
tadi.
it here, the buyback,
Kirain
there is no
center.
delay. As soon as he goes down, back in, he knows this fight is there for Vision to take.
And Yatoro's just stuck inside that Fiend's Gate. He really can't move. Has to just try to stand his ground. They'll give no one the Aegis since he did use that buyback. I think Satanic is starting to feel like he's in a state where he doesn't need that second life either. He has the AC. HP pool is starting to build up also from all these feast stacks. And now, here we go, with a clear advantage in this game.
Dire's top tower
Getting
is under attack.
real good
Dire's
control
top
in this
tower
matchup
has fallen.
after a very tough game one and a rough kind of first 30 minutes, but now with that play, setting the score even on the net worth.
Getting that kill, right? Not me, using the buyback earlier, dying.
Oh,
This
Aksa.
type of chain effect that comes in here for Vision.
Oh, kebuka.
Finding another kill. They can find it. They do find it.
Kill spree.
Big move from Vision.
How much do they want to go for? Aghanim's nearly done on Satanic. He's got the point boost.
Akhirnya beli BKB ya Toro.
Dream answers versus these turret heroes.
Satu sama nih. Feeling gue satu sama.
Lives essentially on this
Scanning.
aggressive again.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Spirit.
We'll get another tormentor.
They will. Now it does feel like though.
Loh, smoke-nya udah kayak Toro.
I think so. I don't know if he's going to want to turn up if he has to before that BKB's done.
Now maybe he just goes for the Satanic.
Pastinya kan buat ngilangin ini doang kan. Silence dari Earth Spirit. Iya gak sih?
It's just going to replace the Mask of
Bisa
Madness
tuh
with the
nggak apa-apa,
BKB.
masih bisa
We'll have to see
mukul.
what the choice is from Yatoro. Right back to the vision. Now having a gem for themselves. Paulus also getting close to a BKB
Taruh
himself.
gemnya siapa yang
Can't write off the
bawa?
Enchantress is scaling.
Oh,
Does
masih
have this
sladder kok
Hurricane
Jem.
Pike. His
Radiant's
damage
top
is going to
tower
start to
is
build up.
under attack.
Sama Enchantress. Wah, itu Enchantress BKB nggak bisa di break.
Find this connection. Hex soon to be picked up also for Notice, so they're going to have these chain disables versus the Shadow Fiend.
And they'll go for Yatoro every single time they see him in the fight.
He is priority.
Yeah. Buffering lagi. Buffering mulu ini. Berapa jam 3? Sih gua udah upload. Mesti upload dulu nih. Gimana sort? Dan ini apa gua? Ini kan
problem. He is stuck in the
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
flurrying in. Like you said, that Ags is done. Basher's starting to get queued up next.
Ini mulai udah kemarin.
Trying to jump away, but they're ready to drop the Fiend's Gate. Lock him down here. Not missing a spell at all. Everything's landing. Not me. Cannot escape notice, surely. There's the airborne shot coming in. Satanic ready to help finish the job.
There is dominated.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
At the 70 again. Long time here to not have the full 5-man up on Spirit.
Just on even footing, you're seeing how much stronger Vision is. Sure, there's no gold lead, but you can see how much stronger their lineup is now at this point. And having this Aegis too. They start beating on high ground with the banner.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Toro has the Ogre, or the
Radiant's
Mithril
top
Hammer picked
tower
up here,
is
so
under attack.
you can see he does need
Dire's
this
middle
BKB for
tower
that next
is under attack.
fight. That Hex though is picked up, so he could get
Dire's
chain stunned
middle
before he
tower
gets it
has
off.
fallen.
Satanic, he's just taking the barrel.
Radiant's top tower is under
The
attack.
question is, he's still dead for 35 seconds. They need their entire squad.
I just have to sit back and watch this Mithrax fall. Vision. Get away with the objective. No interruption.
Very good connections. Yatoro, BKB is done. He sells the Mask of Madness. Doesn't have that lightning to stand his ground, but at least has the magic resistance versus this heavy disable that's coming in.
Dorong Team Spirit.
I love that window in 30 seconds where the Aegis expires if they want to try and strike then.
I think that's probably the biggest move they could do, right? You smoke, you look for the Urspur, and if you kill him, you're going to have a massive number advantage since he's not going to have that buyback to rejoin into the fight. Initiation is still going to be crucial for both sides. Collapse also now. Switching the build again, right? Now he's got an Aghanim's this game, so looking to build up in the longer team fights. Is.
Collapse? Kenapa Collapse?
Again, they're ready with the setup. Look towards Lyle, force the BKB out in the legion. They'll turn, take back very quickly.
Wah, di Hex. Yatoro, selamatin. Oh, magnetize. Dibuka. Oh, larnya hampir mati. Harus Spiritnya mati. Oke, Yatoro selamat. Dua kedua. Oh, siapa ini? Oh, collapse. Oh, Yatoro emang. Oh. Iqbamnya nggak kena siapa-siapa. Waduh, Yatoro. Oke, selamat. Nyaris. Kuat banget Satanic. Yatoro nggak bisa ngapa-ngapain. Nekat Yatoro. Wow, Yatoro. Preman TI emang. Gelo Yatoro. Preman TI. Preman terkuat di TI. Gelo.
I think he gets saved from a soul rip in the midst of things. I don't know how he survives this, just dancing on the fray of the fight. What a play from Yatoro and the buybacks from his team.
Oh, he pushed it to the limit yet there, Yatoro, and it pays off.
And confidence from the team to rejoin Collapse, because Collapse was just building up that strength with the decays. This is insane outplay. Yatoro literally playing with what, 10% HP?
Even less.
For what? For 50% of the fight as well,
watch him in this fight.
This is insane. It's literally all eyes on Yatoro of how he's playing on the outskirts and allowing his tanky cores to give him that information.
I mean, that's the thing. He trusts so much in his teammates here. Even at the start with Lyle and Rue going down, Lyle and Rue with these buybacks say, hey, the fight is not over. We're getting back in there. And Yatoro, he says, okay, he's ready to turn, continue to fight. He does not run. We'll see it here.
Absolutely insane. Look at him just standing his ground. Satanic, he gets the invest onto him, right? But I think this is a soul rip, right, that saves him here? It is. So the last second soul rip.
At the same time the damage was coming in.
Absolutely.
And Yatoro says, well, if you save me like that, I've got to save the state of the game. Ready to find the angle to get back in. Very much knowing that Lal and Rue are going to be able to live long enough to provide Yatoro the chance to get the damage out and allow Spirit to find the team wipe.
There's a reason these two teams are in the grand finals. You're seeing the display from them. And you have to feel, I mean, Satanic's like, you got to be kidding me. I mean, how is he alive?
It's like, what can you do?
What can you
That's a what can you do kind of situation. Yatoro's doing this.
Unbelievable stuff. Satanic now finished up for Yatoro, so he does have that secondary life. Collapse, surviving that whole fight too, has the BKB. Wow, that was, I mean, I could rewatch that replay 15 times because what an absurd team fight. I mean, that's from both sides in particular, but my God.
Radiant are scanning.
As he carried to win an international.
Tower is under attack.
Truly. He knows this, Yatoro.
Absolutely, Owen. 26 now for it, back up to this 4K lead. That's a bit interesting too. Don't see that one get picked up. Doesn't take the Shadow Rays of Prize attack.
I don't mind it. And I'll tell you why, because that little bit of a change can sort of catch you off guard. When you're trying to kind of hold back on the Rage and the Infest, it might surprise you. That little bit of a difference on the Requiem timing, it can trip up even the best of Karen.
I don't think I've seen anybody take this talent.
It's big break.
The other one is Karen.
And these are the sort of moments again in the International Grand Finals to do stuff that's going to be just that little bit of a difference in feel and vibe that catches the enemy cores off guard.
This is such an amazing game. Best game of the tournament so far here for me. 40 minutes in, super even.
Yeah, both teams absolutely with a chance. As much as that fight was phenomenal for Yatoro, did obviously mean that they had to use
there was a lot of
buybacks.
It was.
This can be punished by Vision.
Hey, buybacks feel like it's going to be the name of the game, this one, right? Spirit did use the last buyback, ends up winning the fight. This time, it's Spirit with the buyback, so could see it go the other way again.
Well, that's the
right afterwards.
As impressive as it is to win the team fight in that fashion, it's not the way you always want to do it, right? The plan is never to sort of let you carry, get to, sort of as close to death, the edge of death as the situation was there for Yatoro. That's not always plan A.
And
so, Vision, next time round, if they're able to push him over the edge that little bit more, the outcome could be vastly different.
Level 25 starting to get hit. Lifestealer level 25, Underlord, Shadow Fiend, and the Slardar and the Undying. So 3 level 25 cores on the side of Spirit.
So much money on Satanic. He's got pretty much 5k gold.
Because he has to eat the Aghanims, and he's still considering what he wants to do.
Yatoro's gone this time! Satanic Rage Supreme, ready to go over towards Collapse. He'll try for the BKB TP out. The damage is turned. Satanic gets the double.
Just like that, might be able to push toward the base. The Undying respawns, does have the Ceaseless Surge available, but no Yatoro for 80 seconds.
I mean, it's always going to be the difference maker, right? If they can kill Yatoro at the start of the fight, a much different outcome to these team fights.
And 9 class now, I think this is the 3rd time I've seen it be able to steal Corrosive Haze. So that extra physical damage, it makes the difference.
Oh, not being much time for a steal. Oh, no, he's going to get the chance. Never ready for it.
Had to outplay pretty hard in that last phase fight on Spirit with the buybacks, but now truly seeing Satanic able to stand his ground. He's able to just stick on top of that Shadow Fiend. Has the damage. That's a big Aegis too. Refresher Shard as well. And 9 class, honestly, do not steal another spell. Keep that Corrosive Haze. It's probably the best one he can get this game.
Yeah, because if they get that sort of situation where they can just surround the SF, that's just going to make that situation so much more easier. They will kill him so quickly with how much Satanic has ready to take him down, especially when he's going for, obviously, with the Stadeless next. He wants to make sure that he pops Rage, hits this SF, and Yatoro is just dead. There's not going to be a situation where Yatoro can stand and fight back against the Lifestealer with a Daedalus.
That also was a fight with Spirit. As I said, not Vision with the triple 425. Now no one does have that max.
Satanic.
They will respect this and start backing away.
Finds some sort of grab.
They see them. Great ward raising.
Out on the low ground. Has to the BKB. Turns up. No one's going to the second door. No one's gone. They get the core control. What's the matter? Who's considering diving for more? Will hold back.
They don't want to chase on high ground versus this Tombstone. Still a bit dangerous.
For one.
Last or in 9,200 HP.
That's a lot of health.
They have so much percent damage.
I mean, Collapse, he wants to still kind of go for this. Chasing them down.
Panic.
Also the BKB on the Carlos. He tries to get grabbed with the Satanic, but Satanic ready to turn straight away. Healing back up the ball. He'll infest over towards Novi. He's gone. Satanic, he closed the gap on the Yatoro. Yatoro has to separate himself from the Silver and tries to turn the
backline though.
On towards the Lifestealer. The pure night card. Ready to get the goal out of the board from them. They take the Aegis out of their hands. Satanic, they bring down Note. And they deal with Satanic a second time. Night ready to reach back in to help out. So Satanic can bring Collapse down. They may have got the Aegis, but again, Satanic comes out on top.
Buybacks after buybacks after buybacks. They've got the numbers to go for it here. Collapse is actually going to go for it himself. I mean, Vision going to buy back.
Masih kalah tapi
They can do big damage. There's 3 heroes dead on Spirit without the buyback.
Dire's top barracks has
Forward with the
fallen.
catapults. Won't be able to retrieve
Berat
that gem.
emang.
Let's get picked up from the courier.
But they want to try and push for the 3rd set. Don't know that the buyback. Okay, the buyback's actually back up.
Preman TI bisa kalah juga.
Okay.
Dire's
No
bottom
buyback.
tower is under attack.
Go back up, get the Daedalus finished, take the outpost, take the second here, consider their options. They can look for the aggressive play. No one is respawning. Might just look for the jump onto Yatoro. He's got BKB at the ready. I mean, they do have the control.
Love this Daedalus pickup. Not something you always see as an item of choice for the Lifestealer, but in this matchup, in this game, it's the perfect pickup.
He was debating which one he wants, but he wants to just be able to rip through Yatoro. Yatoro doesn't have Butterfly, so he can't just go for this hard right-click damage item. Yatoro is thirsty about going for that Butterfly.
I mean, that's the thing.
He sees that.
There's going to be this window where
Siapa beli Butterfly?
ideally Vision
Yatoro.
want to bring the fight to Yatoro before the Butterfly's online. When they get picked up, things get a little
Dari
more
Dalus,
complicated again.
I feel like Vision has a window right now when this Underlord respawns to potentially just go for the Mega Creeps.
I mean, for sure, they know that Spirit's buyback situation is going to be in shambles. Nobody really having the buyback available on Spirit. Yeah, Yatoro, he's going to spend up.
He has to. Needs every little bit, as we can see. They need to outplay in these team fights on the side of Spirit.
Maybe that timing will be the difference maker. Sure, there's the Daedalus there, but Yatoro has got the
Collapse
flight
mesti milih.
response. He's got that evasion.
Let's see if he sees it.
Tombstone-nya buat open war atau buat namatin
I
Yatoro?
mean, he has the luxury to switch up his build. Satanic
Ini buat namatin
sitting
Yatoro
with
menurut gue.
5.6k gold in the bank still.
Okay,
So
Spirit
can make alterations.
smoking up Spirit. They're probably trying to catch Vision off guard before
Wih, kagak ada yang bikin emulator.
But Vision, they're running as 5 even with no one. Notice, I love that he's joining
Sadar
in because
kayak
he has that
bakar.
instant disable to potentially just blow up Yatoro.
Yeah, we just have to be aware. Spirit, 0 buybacks at their availability at the moment.
Here, no one. Bloodstone achieves multiple lives. A refresher now for the Underlord. The fight is going to be so hard to maneuver.
They're going to be long
Smoke balas
and
smoke.
messy.
There's going to be so many of these pits.
Try and check out the situation. No one comes through with the
Oh! Kabur dikejar preman.
Spirit just so good at recognizing how they can fight and no one not giving respect to the damage. I think he thought I have cheese, I have bloodstone, I have enough to be able to take through all of this. No, you do not, my friend. The damage from Yatoro is there.
I mean, you maybe underestimate the fact that Yatoro has this butterfly and the damage has just stepped up that much more with that pickup. The fact that he spent up, foregoing the buyback gold so that he could have this next big pickup for the defense.
And look how much damage he did, right? 5,600 from the Shadow Fiend in just a 4-second window. A lot of DPS, Owen. Continuing to deliver, 50 minutes in, just a 7k lead for the side of Vision. Spirit showing they can fight even without the buybacks in that fight.
Do they want to go for more? Full minute without 9 class.
Up to Yatoro.
Satanik mau Satanik mau main AB soalnya Yotaro di butterfly.
Radiant's middle tower is
Spiritnya 10 detik.
Absolutely. Nothing else to replace. So.
Ada yang bikin hack.
No, you need mobility. No way.
Underlord bikin hack.
This game so close here. Both teams playing so beautiful.
Fotonya mau ke hex juga. Enggak ada item yang buat nyelamatin Yatoro.
Really tripping them up. That's why you did see no one selling that Ghost Scepter. It's been some time that he sold it.
Preman emang Yatoro.
Yeah, they have the answer for these Ghost Scepters.
Cuma tombstone doang.
Just go for a quick little tormentor here.
Alright.
Decent one.
And not a bad one.
Greedy still for Rue. Looking to get that increase greater healing lotuses. How many of these do we have across the board here? Just, okay, it's 2. So Spirit have these extra heals to pump into Yatoro. Vision not having those lotuses at the moment. Half damage bottom. Oh, and this is a big one.
Then they still have the bottle right, so they can ensure that they hold it for the prime moment in the fight.
No one's gonna keep
No one? Okay. He wants it. I wondered if maybe they would have given it to Satanic, but it's going to be the case. No one, of course, has this Spirit. Still does a crazy amount of damage.
As long as he doesn't die at start of fights, right? He needs to be a little bit more careful how he just rolls in. Either that or 9 class has to, all 9 class has to be there for the lift bailout if he does roll for that.
Because that is the thing, right? No one, he does have to be the one that initiates. Nobody else is really going to be going in first down.
They can use this just a beam kick to give vision, to give the information.
Sure, okay.
I think that's the key thing. So for me, no one in that last one, he kind of just YOLO'd without vision. I think next one, you throw the Fiend's Gate at least to get some information, and then you can maybe pick and choose if you do want to.
Radiant are scanning.
Because you see, they have the damage. They will blow him up. They will.
Olapsnya diculik. Terpaksa buka tombstone. Sayang sih buka tombstone. 40 detik tombstone nggak ada tombstone. Harusnya bisa hidup lagi. Mesti ini ya, collapse. Tracer. Bisa 2 kali tombstone.
Back up. Both teams take this down very quickly.
Oh, big steal actually. You notice this one. 9 class has the tombstone with the shard, so even he can bail out in multiple different ways. Now he can lift, pull them out, tombstone protect no one as well too in some of these scenarios.
Vision, they're gonna try and see if they can get a grab outside on the map.
Kind of potentially get a catch on top of the ward. Hollis stepping forward, trying to protect the ward.
They're gonna drop the tombstone here.
Tombstone-nya Ruby. Tapi Ruby bisa nyelamatin juga kan kalau ada tombstone. Iya sih bisa nyelamatin.
Look for a wraparound play to get over here. It's dangerous.
Buat Spirit atau Left Stealer nih. Atau Underlord. Aikis buat Pressure Orb. Siapa deh? Buat Dark Spirit. Buat lawan. Sebenarnya nggak diambil. Buat apa? Selesai nih. Spirit.
He has not really increased too much in the last few moments.
I mean, what is the item?
He's thinking about it. I saw him queue up like 2 different things, so. Bloodthorn can catch them off guard here. Maybe he does just do some type of armor item. See what the option's gonna be for Laurel. He's literally just been an Axe, BKB Nullifier.
Mana dia? Buat ngeblok aja kalau ada yang takut ada yang inisiasi. Saya nggak sih? Bisa di pressure orb.
Looking to just avoid and just live the high ground. They have to protect this last set of racks. They don't want to get caught outside the fight.
Very close to having all their buybacks back online.
How long?
Nice boom.
Pretty much have it, yeah. 300 gold left laps, we can't find that. A couple of these creeps that are coming into the base.
Gotta watch out for those, because as we've been seeing so far this game, both teams very ready to come in with buybacks to throw extra lives into the action.
Pressure shard, it is on no one now. It does have insane amounts of magnetize. If you can keep it spreading, it will last forever.
Trying to see what he can force out of Spirit.
Things are dropping.
I mean, he's doing a decent amount here. He's going to get caught by the call, but the tombstone save will be
Selamatin. Bener kan buat selamatin. Biar tombstone.
They're going to get the Mega.
They can't get him off. The racks. The balance is taken. The Mega Creep out here. 14 vision.
Super clever way to go for the push, not showing panic at all. Okay, you want to go for the call? Go for it.
Because it's a hard call to make, right? You don't want to overcommit onto the Enchantress, but at the same time, that's the Enchantress taking your barracks.
I like this much better, right? Instead of knowing just YOLO rolling in, play it slow. You don't need to force too hard there. Let's see if they can come back from Megas. We saw one in the tournament.
I think that's the only time it was done right.
And I wanted
in a long time.
I was talking backstage. They were actually saying in multiple TIs we have not seen many Mega Creep comebacks. So Spirit can do this in this type of way.
Especially nowadays when it seems harder than ever.
Oh yeah. Hydra Breath now starting to get picked up. Toro looking for that extra bit of damage to go through these tanky doors.
Banyakin logo ini sih kalau salah satu dari ini menang.
We're getting towards these later stages, Owen. 3 minutes until tier 5 neutral. Still has Aegis for 2 minutes.
Bisa cuma kipas doang gitu loh.
Even with the Mega Creeps. It's gonna be hard to stop this again.
Bener-bener ngeselin tombstone. Rujuk pilihan yang tepat emang. Oh, Collapse tewas. Oh, magnetisnya diperpanjang. Ah, ya Toro. Satanic.
Go back up and reset. They're happy with that. The magnetite plus the Mega Creep were literally killing you, Toro.
Each and every buyback that they can get out is a step closer to being able to close this game 2 up
Radiant's
vision.
courier has been killed.
Beat away his courier there. Bit of gold. 1 minute left on Aegis. Buybacks have been the name of the game, so Collapse not having it. He will, fortunately, though, 30 seconds. He does have Ceaseless Third, so he has that kind of built-in buyback for himself.
That's a rough one there for Lal, though. Spending up for the heart and losing the courier, so won't even get the benefit of taking this risk to put the buyback to the side.
He lost his heart?
It's gone. The courier sniped.
That's 3 minutes without it. Might be the saddest inventory when you look at it without that courier.
Lah?
Tier 5 neutrals. They could set up for a potential gank to find one of the Spirit heroes when they are looking for those neutrals as well. So they do have the Fiend's Gate, a lot of global potential, and the buybacks. It's something we're looking at here. They're going to have so many numbers on the side of Vision.
Still not in too much of a rush, Vision. They can take this bit of the game pretty safely. They don't have to jump high ground anytime soon. Just finish this next round of items.
Missile now, of course, Satanic. He is 6th slotted.
Harder and harder for Yatoro to play his part in these team fights. He's done a great job up until this point, but against the Mega Creeps and against the items now that are online for Satanic, the matchup's not easy to play.
He's all the damage. Vision, there's a lot of mixed damage. They get the setup.
Oh, Collapse tewas. Ceaseless Dir. Hidup lagi. Dia dapat apa, Rup?
angles. Edge 9 class. No seconds there.
They're playing sprint.
Jumping forward, very aggressive from not being.
Tries to get a catch. Vision already out.
They're trying to take fights on their own terms on Spirit. Vision, they're trying to take fights on their own terms as well, too, with the patience that he's taking, stepping back 60 minutes. Let's see what they find.
1 minute until the heart is available again for Lal. And got to keep our eyes on your team. He's got a lot of money. So just sort of a question of how he's going to shift up the build.
Wow, spiritnya ditap. Tapi satanisnya keluar. Oh, langsung ngincer dia Toro. Ah, satanik. Oh, anjien. Ditahan anjien, ditahan. 500 HP.
Oh, and they use the glyph as well too. There can just be a position where they just buy back and all in for it.
We'll see if they do something.
Tinggal duduk.
Anybody got a Crimson Guard on the side of Spirit? They need one desperately right now.
Not me.
Not me.
Masih mengejar Rubik. Wow, bersyukur. Akhirnya sekarang yang dalam bahaya. Wow, dalam bahaya kan siapa yang menang?
Rapier picked up here.
It's absolutely required. There's the Crimson for collapse.
Okay, they've got some of these tools, but look at them waiting. They can just fiend skate in and just all in.
They really could. And I think they might just do so.
Oh, and amp damage, Jitoro.
But is it enough?
This game is absolutely insane.
Can Spirit really turn this around? They've been mega creep. Their Ancient falling down to nearly 10% of its HP. No fortification left for Spirit.
Who's got the Crimson? It's collapsed too, so it's a very strong Crimson Guard. If he pops the Flesh Golem, he pops the Crimson, it's gonna block almost all the damage that they're gonna be able to dish through it. Crimson also purchased from Notice. Teams.
On the plus side for Spirit, right, it's only really Satanic that can tear through the Ancient. Nobody else is hitting too crazy, or...
Sure, that's true.
So if they keep track and keep hold of the Life Stealer, they'll have a chance of keeping their Ancient alive.
Oh my god. It is going to start healing, so it looks like they can't just fully all in for it here just yet. Rue is also, look at the positioning. Rue is like, okay, I'm the BKB piercing call. I'm the answer if they do try to go for it here. Collapse is the answer to protect Yotoro. Swift Blink, Divine Rapier, Stygian Desolator with the Audacious.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, Owen. I gotta stand back up.
These heroes, some of them are gonna die and eat like 2-3 hits.
Kuat
I gotta stand back up.
You gotta watch out for Yotoro's moves.
Level 30's been hit as well too.
I mean, if they get their way out of this situation in the grand finals of the International, this is gonna be insane from Team Spirit. It still looks like they're absolutely against all the odds here. Because Vision, they must feel so close to being able to get this game to victory.
2 minutes left on the glyph. The lines are drawn. All the lanes starting to get forced in.
Here we go.
Finishing kah?
Ready to put an end
Vision.
to this game too.
Jajan udah kelar nih.
Not me trying to shove out.
Habis kan? Karena menyetun untuk BKB. Coba memperpanjang magnetan. Satanik dibuka. Kita buka satanik. Oh, Yotoro. Wah, kalah Yotoronya. Udah, GG. Tapi keren sih ya tuh. Memang terus buat TTI. Ntar kita bikin klipnya. Bisa download nggak nih? Kagak jalan downloadnya. Oh, jalan. Terang aja ini, kayak kurang terang lampunya. Lumayan ya. Tapi beda jauh ya sama Satanik. Satan 44. Ya Toro cuma 33. Bisa cuma 33. Ini gonta-ganti item dah. Ya tadi itemnya udah penuh. Dia nggak jadi. Kayak dia bikin butterfly tadi. Dijual butterfly-nya. Jadi Swift Blink. Apalagi yang dijual tadi? Satanik kan ada. Kayak BKB dijual. Enggak ya. BKB. Oh ini. Hurricane Pike-nya dijual. Demon Edge juga dijual. Demon Edge-nya dijual. Udah kelar ini. Loh, fail. Dari mana? Kok fail tadi? Error. Lah. Seru tuh. Ya toh. Implementer ko TTI.
Third time, and as the rookie, not me had to tank it.
5 seconds remaining.
Mana? Paham ya coachnya. Ini pos kan. Merah gitu aku FIFA itu kayaknya tuh. Apa fit ya? Aku FIFA. Kayaknya sih tim Spirit bakal kalah soalnya kagak botak gitu loh. Kalau dia ngomong, gue percaya. Kalau Kevin yang ngomong, Awang yang marah-marah. Just matters. Oh, saatnya Vision pakai Shadow Fin, Fire Vision saatnya. Jam berapa sekarang?
Team Vision's turn to Team Spirit's turn to pick.
Buffering lagi. Masih ngantuk loh.
We're talking about Ember Spirit, but now they're like, wait, Shadow Fiend is the actual problem, guys.
Yeah, it's a cool adjustment, and it's another testament to how these finals shift and change over time. Priorities move, and I do like that Spirit banned the Earth Spirit. I think this hero is just too stupid, and they gave it a try. I think they experimented in a sense, saying, "Can we beat even this hero?" And they'd lose, and they're like, "Okay, that's fine. We can ban it." We had sort of space here. We decided that this ban is sort of free, so let's see if we can get an extra free one in there and beat this hero.
Yep, absolutely. We have, however, seen Team Spirit beat Shadow Fiend today, right?
And
they did it earlier today. In that game, they did it with a Terrorblade. I think here they're realizing that either we have to make the TB now, which we absolutely don't want to do, because then it's going to be playing as a ton of counters. So, or it's going to get banned out. So we might
nggak bisa ngapa-ngapain NP-nya Yandek.
We actually want that we know can match up well against the SF. That isn't a TB, but it can be picked early on.
I do think that they place a lot of importance in the Nature's Prophet against the Shadow Fiend matchup, because when they opened the game number 2 with that SF, one of their bans was the Nature's Prophet. And whilst at the time I looked at it, I thought it was just maybe taking it away from Satanic. I actually think it's deeper than that. They really do believe in that carry-to-carry matchup being favorable to Nature's Prophet now.
Yeah, it's another ranged hero that sort of gives you the similar turret thing of you have heroes that can go in and now you stand and hit, but it's got the extra added wrinkle that Nature's Prophet is a very fast hero, and he's very good against these ranged heroes that need a little bit of time to get online. So not only does he have the ability to stand and fight you, but he can TP on you early, take your tower, and add the momentum on top of the scaling. And so I agree. I think it is a sort of game read counter that they believe in, and I think it makes sense.
It's also a hero, I would say, if you just look at these two heroes objectively, you put them in a demo lobby, you let them hit each other to death, SF will always win, right? So you're looking for Spirit. How do we amplify this? How do we amplify it either through gold, by like getting him ahead with these quick moves that Quinn talks about, or what heroes we pair it up with in order for him to be able to outscale the SF? Because something is going to be needed.
The support bans would have fit the build that you're talking about. Like Clockwork and Undying, heroes that can get on top of SF, dive him with things like Tombstone, that enables Nature's Prophet. Another hero that comes to mind is Tusk, but he did fall off a little bit during this TI.
So I was also really confused. The arena screens were showing NTS, and I think it was maybe X numbers. I missed it very briefly, but a lot of Chinese superstars in the crowd getting amongst the grand finals hype as well.
Yeah, I mean, if it's happening, you've got to watch it. It's the biggest Dota event of the year. It's so incredibly special, and I think especially like those players have, when you've been in the finals, it has that extra layer of meaning because you put yourself in their shoes. You know what it's like, and I think anyone who's had something so important to them, big, and something that your emotions are tied to, knows what it's like to watch something that holds so much gravity.
Yeah, absolutely. But back to the draft, they banned the Underlord. They take Mira's advice here. I mean, this hero just seems like it provides too many things. It provides late game damage, it provides so much crowd control, and I feel like there's no other offlaner quite like it at the moment. That is so stable. It seems like as long as you pick it together with Rubik and you don't get Rubik yourself, you're almost always going to have a game, regardless of how poor your lane is. It's going to have a way back into the game, and it always has high impact.
5
just through its
seconds
spells.
remaining.
Yeah, it's a great realization. I think it was definitely a problem for them last game. And they sort of go back to the strategy they took in game 1, which is, you know, 9class doesn't have too many heroes he's been playing. He's been leaning on the Willow a lot. We had good success with it. We're going to take the Willow again.
And so long as Ember is still in the pool, this Ducalis Enchantress will keep coming out. There were moments last game where I thought he clutched really hard. There was this one fight where he got a last-second stomp with a Centaur creep that killed D42 that started the cascading effect.
I mean, this is one of his most comfortable heroes. I think back to when Ducalis first popped up on the pro scene, it was playing a lot of Enchantress. Yeah. This was his go-to guy.
Why is it that we don't see many Enchantresses these days?
I'm actually not sure. I mean, usually what ends up happening is that other heroes that jet out, but if you look at the bans here, most of the really popular position 5 heroes are banned out. So that leaves you take away the S tier, and now you enter the A tier, where Enchantress obviously sits somewhere in that range. It gets outscaled, outshined by the other heroes, but when you take them away, suddenly Ench is a very good hero. And you also talk about the Ember threat. And when there is this dynamics going on in the final, it kind of shifts your priorities, and it takes Ench from an A tier hero to an S tier hero because it blocks off the other S tier hero and the Ember.
Turn to pick.
There's also sort of an interesting dynamic going on that because the Slark has proven to be just unbeatable for Ember Spirit, now it's shifted to where first pick, having the last pick in that second phase, you have the advantage because Team Spirit can't pick Ember Spirit here, even if they wanted to, because you will get responded with Slark. And so now Team Vision gets the choice. If we want Ember Spirit on the last pick of the second phase, we can just take it, and it's already a great looking Ember game for Vision.
5 seconds
I think it's absolutely
remaining.
genius. They pick this Enchantress, they try to cut off any possible angles that Spirit pick it early on. They still have the threat of Slark open, so Spirit can't pick it now. And then on 18, or as we refer to, which is this last pick of the second phase, you can secure that Ember Spirit for yourself if you want to, following it up with a Slark ban, maybe even a Huskar ban if you're scared of that, probably not, but you can cover your hero.
The Tusk, to me, is very good because I think you need some way to prevent this Nature's Prophet from getting bursted by Slardar Shadow Fiend. They're presenting this problem similarly to last game where it's all this physical damage. Nature's Prophet can buy a Manta, but you've got multiple other tools to turn it around. Because Vision's game plan is Slardar jumps in, you burst. Okay, now you've got Call turnaround, you've got Snowball turnaround. To me, this is a very calculated and geared to what Vision has response, and that we want a way to turn this around. Our Nature's Prophet is the core of our draft, and like you said, we need some sort of steroid, something to change the man-fighting dynamic of these two heroes, and we feel like this is what it is.
For sure. I also think the Tusk was being talked about when the Nature's Prophet came out, because if the clock wasn't given to Team Spirit by Vision, there really aren't any archetypes that substitute for it except the Tusk. You need something that can dive the Shadow Fiend. You need to be able to just bring pressure to him whenever it's possible, and Nature's Prophet is a hero that can connect to any Tusk setup.
Yep, so think about, if we look at Vision's draft, and you think about how do these heroes come together, there's a lot of amplification going on, right? There's Satanic on his SF, who self-amplifies by having his lasting presence, which provides minus armor on everyone. You get Slardar adding to that, you have Pango adding to that, and then on top of that, Enchantress could take Wolf Creep, and suddenly you're providing additional attack damage to everybody in the area. So this is kind of the idea that they're going with is that nothing is going to be unkillable. No matter how much armor you stack up, you're never stacking up enough armor to get past this.
Yeah, I also think this Pangolin pick is actually better than the
Slardar
Ember would have
offline?
been
Apa
because it gives
Pangolin
you an
offline?
opportunity to break Spirit's response to your jump. So Slardar jumps initially, now you've got a Pangolin who can jump the backline, roll around and make this Tusk and Axe's life hell, so it's not as easy for them to just blink in compared to Ember, who until you get an Axe, which is much later down the line, it's not as easy to disrupt the backline. And so Vision realizing that and saying, okay, we see what you're doing here, and this is our response to that. I think this is a very calculated and thought out back.
Mirana itu Ruivan.
In a way, that
Mirana
dynamic
masih
can
ada,
function
itu
the same
Ruivan
way
dari
for
ban.
but also two jump heroes and Axe and Tusk. The issue with getting the two jump heroes on Spirit right now to that moment is that their lanes do seem a little bit harder. You've got
Lina, bukan support. Apalagi dah Quilo. Doom Ranger, Rubik.
Really need a Blink Dagger. He's just got the Rolling Thunder, and Slardar, he's got the Sprint as well. They have more gap close naturally early on than Team Spirit.
That's definitely true. Consider swapping
Oh ya,
lane
Lina masih
supports, putting
kebuka
Tusk
buat
in the
Team
safe
Spirit.
lane to help with that
Buat
a little bit, or altering things. I know Team Spirit is a team that's very good at recognizing potential problems in the
Tapi
early game,
Shadow Fan
swapping things around,
dipasangin
getting creative, moving
dipasangin
their
lawan
heroes in a way to combine and get kills so that they're enabled to reach.
Pak masih ada. Arsped udah di-ban kan? Di-ban. Mid cash. Necropos nggak berguna. Siapa lagi mid ya? Yang belum di pick? Viper, Oscar.
All about pressure. It's all about tempo. It's for vision is they're saying
NP
we like
bisa
our
mid juga
draft.
sih.
Our
NP
heroes
bisa
are
mid.
good. We just need to come online, right?
Dia tinggal
So how do
carry.
you prevent them from coming online? Well, you destroy the
Templar
tangle
Assassin.
mid. You send them into the abyss,
Susah.
as Quinn would say. And they've banned
Ada
the two
dua ini
heroes that can
Templar
do that. They've
Assassin.
banned the Snapfire, they've banned the Monkey King, and they're trying to secure themselves a good laning phase. Because even if this Ember comes out, which traditionally looks pretty good against
Oh, Ember
it's not
Spirit
that
masih ada.
punishing.
Yep. It's very true, and also because they have the Slaughter SF, they have this minus armor. Some of the heroes that we've also traditionally see against a Pangler, something like a Huskar or a Lina, you don't really want these heroes because yes, you may win the lane, but 5 minutes later you really wish you were another hero, and it's also not particularly Laurel's favorite. That's a Marcy.
Mana Marcy nggak pernah di pick? Pernah di pick Marcy. Baru sekarang muncul di main event.
A pretty cool pairing with Slarar because you can just jump on top of Nature's Prophet and you just slam him together. You crush him, and Marcy punches him in the head, and you take it to the side.
I mean, you're seeing it. The only person who does
Kalau
like
lagi
it is on the
gelinding
side
bisa
of Vision, and it's 0 pick, 0 ban. So again, this is one of those things that pulls back
Bisa
similar
dilempar
to
Marcy.
when we saw Disruptor come out for the side of Spirit. I love this. This is the creativity that you need to be bringing into a grand finals.
Yeah, this changes the dynamic of the Spirit's safe lane in a very big way. Because before, whether you were laning against the Slardar or the Pango Flex, your Nature's Prophet was going to have a good time. You know, he was just going to be right-clicking them, free farming. You bring in Marcy, and all of a sudden, Slardar becomes a killer threat. He's not just a hero that you can beat up. He will be on top of you. The second you have level 2 rebound, there's not that much you can do on Nature's Prophet when you get connected on.
Yeah, I mean, luckily for I think now the Tusk has to be in that safe lane, right? The idea then is like you're gonna have to
Ribon tuh
use that
di ini ke
snowball to
belakang apa yang
dodge that
lompat?
stun,
Lompat
and that
yang
way try to
Ribon.
like battle out the lane. But it absolutely
Terror Blade. Yatoro Terror Blade.
Wow, TB didn't get banned.
Jadi
Yeah, so
midnya
they
Nature
just fully
Prophet.
did not expect Laurel to be playing the Nature's Prophet, and now they've got an incredible
Bisa
TB
lah
game. Talk about
Nature
minus
Prophet.
armor. Well, TB is the king of armor. He has like 10 armor level 1, and it only goes up from there with the items he buys. So a lot of your strategy, the way focusing down one hero with right clicks has been nerfed pretty hard.
I just assumed
Blade
TB
on
was
Shadow
banned.
Fin.
Like I just didn't even think about the existence of this hero. It's honestly an amazing pick because if you take a look at
Slardar.
Team Vision's draft, they have essentially
Ketangkap
no
jangan sampai
magic
ketangkap
damage.
Slardar.
And
Kalau ketangkap
the way you
Slardar, aksi
usually
mesti
beat TB is
langsung
by heavy magic
maju.
damage. So this is a very good Terrorblade game.
Entah dia
Laurel
maju
Nature's
ke
Prophet,
Slardarnya
however,
atau
for
dia
me, is
maju
a little
ke
bit of an unknown. I
SF-nya.
haven't really seen him play that much. I wouldn't say it's like he's a
Langsung ikat
typical
SF-nya.
Nature's Prophet guy. But the things that we talked about earlier
Either
on,
way,
they still exist. The
either
draft
way.
can still do the same things, and maybe even faster with Nature's Prophet from the mid lane because he gets that level 6 a bit faster. He can connect it a little bit more. He's not as concerned about his own game, so see really cool things happening for both sides.
I think Laurel's the type of player that will do what you need him to do, and Team Vision have learned that today with the Slark pick after the Ember that they didn't really think that he would do. With this Nature's Prophet flex, they were caught off guard with this Terrorblade. This is really cool to me, and I think Team Spirit have absolutely secured the scaling in this game.
Yeah, the shoe's on the other foot. Last game, Vision could just chill and farm, and I think this game, Spirit have secured that with also the potential to play the lanes well. And so I think it's been a great punchback from Aposhka in this game. This is a masterclass.
Yeah, I probably would have said before this last pick TB, I really liked the Vision draft, and I would have put it maybe like 65 to 35, but after that, I think it's a lot closer to 50-50.
I love hearing a good 50-50 split on a draft. More importantly, I love hearing from our coaches. That Terrorblade had us in a little bit of a head scratch as to how it got let through, but I wonder exactly how Poppy felt when he saw it come out.
Thank you so much. Yes, I am here, the king himself, Mr. Puppy. Such a pleasure to see you here on the main stage again. Let's talk a little bit about this. You have let 9 Class out of his cage. He is playing the meme heroes again. Where did this Marcy come from? How do you have the balls to pick a hero like this on the main stage of TI?
9 Class has a lot of balls. That's all I can say.
Fantastic. Was this his idea or yours?
It was his idea. I completely approve of it.
Okay. I was about to say maybe you were distancing yourself from that, but no, you fully support. Whose idea was it to let the Terrorblade through?
They already had Furion, and we basically guessed if they're going to swap this Furion somewhere, they're going to just lose their team fights everywhere. So we're not afraid.
Okay, not afraid. It was actually pretty interesting to see a team be able to strike some blood against you guys, all right? Were you surprised with how those games went so far?
Not necessarily. I think they won the drafts 2 games in a row. This time I think we have the edge.
Okay, that's what I like to see. Now, last question here.
Kayak gini bisa nih. Bentar.
Paham internet.
30 seconds to battle.
Come and fight me!
And of course, especially when it's in the hands of 9 class.
And when you've got something like
The
a
battle
super hard
begins.
carry to play around, right? Sure, you don't use that sidekick, you don't notice the bodyguard as much as it once was, but it still can be a very strong tool, or something like a Shadow Fiend. These turret heroes, even though we don't see Marcy, definitely can see some type of potential from it.
And what do you make of the switch up? Obviously, as Puppy talked about, they weren't too fussed about banning the Terrorblade because they considered, well, if they do go for this spirit,
we have overwhelming team fight.
It's going to be this Nature's Prophet mid, and that might leave some openings that Vision can punish. Do you think they can, or do you think the fact that there is a Terrorblade, and it is a very good Terrorblade game, might fight them back?
It could. It definitely could, but Vision also very strong at being able to play versus these type of drafts and just knowing when to just always take the team fight advantage. I've seen them so many times this tournament having team fight advantage. Let's see if that position for them is going to be working for them. While for Spirit, much more scaling, right? Looking for the MP to get that scaling. I'm curious to see how active Laurel's going to be, if he's going to keep it safely. I could see him make those moves. Right? You want to punish the they can probably have a good time. It should be good.
Radiant's courier
I want to see
has
him play
been
pretty
killed.
aggressive on this.
Oh.
In, shut down Satanic, even potentially
Di atas kan? Di bawah tadi. Di bawah.
if they do overextend on Toro. Because that's what it
Untuk
would have
lagi
to
gua.
be. If they do try to go for these kills on Toro, it's gonna have to be out of overextend. We're seeing the lane switch up, right? Instead of having Marcy with the Slardar, it's the Terrorblade down there now. They put Marcy up top with the Shadow Fiend. It's a strong pairing as well.
And they've done this a couple of times, right, on their run here at the International between the support.
Yeah,
They
look at
have
this.
that flexibility, and I think last time they made that switch up, it went pretty well for them.
It did, and it's a lot because they end up leaving Notice alone. Bukalis gets that level 3, and he starts sandwiching on the mid wave. And Laurel, right, Nature's Prophet playing for Diego. You're definitely...
Tapi lo bakal mati.
Not me. Graves comes in.
La 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 la.
Should be all right. I mean, can 9 class get in range for another dispose?
Can tree plant.
Ngapain?
Can't quite grab him.
Can't see him. Nice play there from not me. Feed back onto me. There's that movement speed advantage from the Marcy, not me, with a little branch play.
Boleh juga.
Of course, Satanic is ready to do on the SF. Last 2 games, he's been watching Yatoro play the hero. Sure, Yatoro didn't win last game, but still individually, he had a
Menang wasit kalah net. Bisa begitu.
Satanic, he's ready to try and see if he can replicate that on his own Shadow Fiend performance.
Oh, dapat kurir tadi soalnya.
When he died with Ye just the first time, and then the
Bisa
second
ini.
one around the Roche.
Masih di
Again, at the lanes though, Spirit looking to dominate.
battle hangar gitu. Oh, terusnya berbahaya. Dapat
Do
lotus.
so. At least until they sort of see a chance where Yatoro's going to be happy to pop the meta and try and force the kill.
Boots very early, he knows he's not really as aggressive here. So it is going to be a free farm again for Yatoro, but this time it does feel like Satanic's in a better position to get the free farm. So they're going to free farm carries versus each other, depending on what Laurel wants to do. They'll just kind of look at the Nature Prophet. Are they actually going to use the TP to pressure, or are they just going to wait for the level 6 with the Wrath of Nature to go for these kills? He was the first going to be for Laurel. Deny buys he's been able to get so far here. 7 in comparison to the 1 just for Tango. Terrorblade pick, right? Insane amount of armor he's going to have in the game. It's absolutely going to be an element because, as the panel touched on, looking at the magical damage,
Dire's top
it's
tower
Shadow Fiend
is under
Razors and
attack.
Requiem. That is literally it, pretty much. So it's going to be really interesting to see if they can actually bring him down versus all that plus armor he has. Noticed, snowball connection.
He's going to put the meta into try and believe that it bricks up. Won't have any further control.
Wait. Bottle denied a water rune with his trees and no one bottled it. The thing happened.
Oh,
it did happen.
It does happen on the same thing.
Mati.
They've got the core. First blood coming in for not me.
It's actually a big deal that no one was able to get the
First
refill.
blood dari
even though he
not
was
me.
killed. You can literally see it if you pop
Tapi
up with
networknya
the
masih
chat
di
there.
Dire.
The chat there. Denied water rune, but bottled at the same time.
Oh, lah situ udah pebalap.
Frame perfect.
And it matters. Continue being healthy in the matchup with the nature's problem.
Pasifnya kurang nih Hanpe.
So top lane for Spirit, can definitely see them have easier ways to get aggressive versus Vision, while bottom,
Got it.
It's going to be Tukalis making movements around the level we've seen. So already seeing the shift toward the mid lane, Brew is anticipating it, reading the movement. Won't quite find it. So now you just, I guess as Brew, you just follow the enchantments, right? Leave the Terrorblade in this 1v1 matchup.
Try and get a bit of a setup there, but not quite ever get disposed to pull up on the rebound. Collapse quick with the call to interrupt the combo. 9 class we're trying to use the setup for the raises.
That does have the level 2 rebound now. You actually usable. The first level of rebound is very hard. On the river. This is not where you'd expect your Toro to be. Is a heads-up move. Brew just stalking Ducalis as anticipated. He knows what they've seen this play before from them, so they're reading it pretty beautifully. CS though, the fact that they are leaving the bottom lane, Noticed is now just starting to get that free farm, even though he is versus terribly. Lane Vision. That's CS.
All in all, very close start.
Very close.
Not too much of a difference there. Nobody getting pressured out of the lane. Around on a collapse, sets up for the raises. Tries to dive the tower to get the kill, but not
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Only one Satanic shards off the mark, though. Satanic will live.
The Willow already has Ash Legion shield. That actually saves Collapse. I was clicking around, I'm like, who the hell has this neutral item already? It's the Willow. The barrier actually saves Collapse there, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's pretty crazy. You can't calculate for that on the side of Vision. I responded accordingly there from Spirit again.
Radiant are scanning.
That's mine.
Hard though with the snowball. Will always be able to disrupt the combo that 9 class will try and catch him with.
They want to dive Laurel here. No one. Doesn't have the roll, but does have the 3-3. Does have the skill points for the damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Can't drag away with the straight save. Hefty stacks being made, Owen. Vision actually has potential to walk in and go for some type of steal plays as well, too. And a rare time that I've seen this, too, so it's a mechanic that I haven't seen many other teams abuse in some time. The stacks with the Wrath of Nature. We talked about it a lot.
Radiant's courier has
It
been
builds up the
killed.
damage of the ult.
It does.
Very effectively.
Like last TI, or I think it was the TI before that, we saw teams abusing this. This Wrath of Nature off of these neutrals, it means it effectively does max damage on all the rest of the bounces all over the map. So
Dire's
they have to
middle
calculate
tower
that
is
in on
under
the side.
attack. Radiant are
If they do
scanning.
scout those stacks, I don't know if they did see them just yet. But it's a lot of extra burst damage that could catch some of these heroes off guard. Cool to point that out. Seeing the item build cube from Laurel right now too, it's just a trunk. So he's looking to be aggressive early on, is what that tells me.
And that should allow him to turn up
Dire
and ensure
are
that Yutora
scanning.
can kind of take these early objectives.
Yeah, and he can kill buildings pretty quickly too. Right, he's able to beat on them with the tree. Collis is gonna now go into that.
Dire's
triangle
top
and start
tower
scouting
is
these
under
stacks out,
attack.
scouting some of the creeps as well, so we'll limit some of that farm. Will he get out for it?
Ready to block him up with the sprout.
In front of him with the trees.
Trying to get some body block. Sets up for that big hit from the Nature's Wrath. And will succeed.
Batteries see a team doing this. I think I talked to like 5 of the players during this
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Wrath of Nature anymore. Just happy to see Night Class kind of preventing got the rebound. And it's out.
Get the call off Collapse. Rolling Thunder's there. Collapse is going to try and juke it.
Speedy.
But there's only so much you can dance around. College comes in with the slow. Collapse. He's going to run down
Dyer's
the
top
river.
tower is
That's
under
what he
attack.
got.
He gets the dunk. Are you kidding?
That's ridiculous. What the hell?
Dyer's structures are
He'll take
fortified.
that. The 4 heroes to pretty much turn up and try and take him down, and he gets a kill on the way out.
And in the meantime, look at Toro. He's a great space, my friend.
Dyer's top tower has fallen.
Here. Vision still farming very well, but 5 quick kills for Spirit. Turning up these very early fights. With these jukes, the river movement speed absolutely coming into play there.
Radiant's
Also
bottom tower is under attack.
With the movement speed as well. Does come into play, of course.
As we saw last game from Yatoro, Team Spirit's cause, they know when to run back in. Doesn't matter how low they are, they see an opportunity to get something, they'll get back in on the action.
Vision, though, I mean, yes, they brought 4 heroes up there, but not moving with Notice, which is the important. Notice is like, guys, I'm having a very free lane, and we do have to talk about how important Notice was in that last game. Besides just the Fiend's Gate being, or the Fitz being absolutely insane, the damage mitigation he provided in that last game was huge. This game, it's not damage mitigation, but it's damage amplification. Better than very early, which is really good versus 4 of the heroes. Sure, versus the TV, not as great because he's got that high armor, but versus the rest of them, they can be very strong to close that gap in person.
Staying very even on the gold, despite some early kills that Spirit finding.
And in this game, though, absolutely. The 2 games he was feeling a bit more of that pressure. He made an amazing recovery.
Radiant are scanning.
Now we've been
Radiant's
sort of
middle tower is under attack.
Versus Terrorblade kind of matched up in this game.
In these games, in overall games, I'm not sure, but with these games with Spirit and versus Vision, they're going to show up to every single one of these fights. They just love to play very aggressive, so I imagine we're going to see both of them turn up more than anticipated than other ones do. It's Panic, he's just going to go normal. We'll see some type of pivot.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Wants to be able to man the dodge versus the axe early on.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
We'll be able to stop further.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dyer's bottom tower
taken down
is
here by a
fallen.
further raise from Satanic.
I wonder what 9 Class is going to do overall with this build. Is there anything different nowadays? I don't even have friends.
I think you go green.
Dyer are scanning.
Surely.
I mean, you go like Phase Boot, maybe go Blink Dagger.
Phase Boot,
save.
BKB, Crystallis,
Okay,
Daedalus. That's what I want to see.
Connection, he'll hit your Toro, nice shards. Jump over.
Dyer's bottom tower is under
They've got
attack.
a really good position right now to play this aggression with this Blink. Notice.
I mean, you said it, both carries looking to turn up, but Vision there as a whole, they had the stuns, they had the setup, the Red Quim is going to win that trade every single time here in these early moments.
This mid game, it does feel like it's going to be quite hard for Spirit in particular since they're playing versus this fight and this setup with this early Blink. Carl, he's not going to really want to turn up too much. He's going to go more KD route, go for the Maelstrom, go for this scaling potential eventually, but that does mean the window is going to be open for Vision. Shut down Yatoro, look for the axe, look for these kills to set the pace of this game.
That's the thing, right? They've got so much gap close on Vision. The Slardar, the Pango, the Marcy. They're going to look to get straight on top of Spirit each and every time in these team fights.
I think he's just gonna. Okay, good. He does. I was figuring he does this on the Marcy. You just go Blink because you're the save. You're like the Tusk. Yes, they go on the Shadow Fiend. You end up rebounding him and pulling him out. So I think this is the best option for 9 Class to go for in this game. Panic.
Looking pretty dead. Right far out on the top.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I want to see him turn up to these early fights. They're not the last one. Very horrible. I want to see him play pretty aggressive on this stage.
bottom tower is under attack.
I know that Spirit just made this play up here on the top lane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Attention for the rune as well too. 5 seconds till it will spawn. See if no one gets lucky for it. Yeah, if there's these 5v5 engagements, right, Vision have a clear advantage in it. If they can somehow split it up, though, on Spirit, that's the key to their success, right?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The fights with the numbers.
Yeah, I think at the least, Spirit, they're not going to want to fight until Collapse has this leg dagger on top of lane now. That's the next timing that Spirit are going to try and find.
Radiant's middle tower is under
very
attack.
happy to hit the creep.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Getting a fair bit again, just like that last time that he played the enchantment, being annoying with the creeps,
Radiant are
pushing down
scanning.
lanes, forcing someone to respond to it. He scaled pretty well that last game on the end. She was very annoying with how much damage she was doing even onto some of these cores. Phase, Blade Mail, he's even gone for the Soul Ring, gone greedy. Gonna take a bit of time to have that blink, so the window for Vision to make these aggressive moves is definitely there with Notice having the blink first.
Dire are scanning.
Not afraid to fight. Be careful. Closing in.
Can't quite reach.
Collapse far enough away to survive.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Shards out to try and block them off. Another snowball to buy a bit more time, but with the 4 of them chasing around, no way out of this for Rune.
He's gonna be so much overwhelming in this game. Even though there is this Terrorblade, it's good for him to have this armor, but the rest of his heroes are definitely gonna be struggling in that front. Mid-game team fights. Eyes on the Slardar, eyes on the Pango.
人生得
See what
意
Spirit
须
wants to
尽
do.
欢，莫使金樽
Okay, so
空
they
对
do
月。
this first spell.
Uh-oh.
So the
Well,
shards are invisible.
a quick turn it off and on again should fix that.
It's a pretty important game to see those shards do when you're playing with Pango. Because that shard can trip up the Rolling Thunder pretty hard in the mid-game. I mean, all spells, you definitely.
No, normally the old reconnect does fix that. Hopefully things should be set. Find out in the next team fight. Both carries very close in the net worth. This game, Satanic's SF, Yatoro's Terrorblade, very close on both the levels and the gold.
And it does feel like a bit of a different style that we're seeing from the last 2 games, right? Last games, we had so many kills coming into play. I feel like this one might have a bit more farming, especially from Spirit, like you're mentioning. They want to go for that hard scale. With Vision, I do feel like they're going to play pretty aggressive.
Radiant's top tower is fallen.
Much easier ways to execute these immediate jumps at this point with the start on the Pango. As you said, eyes on Collapse to get that blink dagger to be able to turn the fights.
Vision. See how much action they can continue to bring before Collapse is allowed to get this up.
Very good flavor to the Shadow Fiend. There is the save from the Marcy, but it's not the same exact.
Radiant's top tower
you just
is
have
under
that
attack.
vulnerability during it. You're still going to be able to get hits. You can rebound and push away. Heroes, though. So many different ones we're now seeing in this grand final. The idea this time is just looking around for 9.
And as always, as I like to ask when we do see these new heroes, why is no one else playing Marcy? What is the risk with this hero?
It's not in the best state, Owen. It really is. Like these fights and other heroes that are just better in replication of these saves and all that, this is just a 9-class.
And why is that? What about this hero suits 9+ playstyle?
It's just odd, it can scale, and then also, I mean, in particular for this game, right, it's a gap closer. When they were seeing the Nature's Prophet, they wanted that gap close to be able to bring the Slardar in. Even though the lanes have ended up being switched up, it still has that same potential to gap close, get on top of something that doesn't like to get going. As we see, some of these heroes can be a bit underrated. You know, we saw that Disruptor, absolutely. Similar things, you know, if he just gets a rebound save in some of these moves, could be absolutely epic.
Yeah, and we saw what last game as well, the pivot for the support axe from Rue. That nearly worked out. Innovation, definitely the name of the game here in these grand finals.
Vision, in all this downtime, they are farming a bit harder here. Even though we're talking about Spirit, they're content to hit some of these creeps. It's Vision getting more out of the map.
But then with this Blink Dagger and Blade Mail done on Collapse, do you want to see Spirit try for a play?
Yeah, absolutely. They almost have Blink on Rue as
Radiant
well, too. So if they do get a kill, they'll have double Blink Daggers to go for these fights. So right now, see if Vision is...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What he can get. Satanic's going to show. Got the backup setup behind him.
They're reading this move.
Bit of a bait. Do Spirit fall for this? Me?
They will.
Been spotted out to the side.
Waiting around the rune, they'll get a haste.
They won't jump in on this. They know the some sort of counter play. Not me. Quick with the Tumbler's toy.
Didn't see him come out the moment to be able to press it. Dodging away. Notice now also has the shard, so very big damage potential for the side of Vision in these next upcoming fights. Still easier for them to take the fights. Spirit won't hemorrhage anything though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Setting up. They'll maybe finish off this tower with the illusion. Illusion versus illusions. Tower.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
The Blink Dagger done for the Tusk. Blink so far away for 9 class. And now Spirit, much easier access to look for fights themselves as well too versus Vision. The team fight still difficult when they have the numbers on the side of Vision. Spirit wants to pop a target first.
Through these quieter moments, you see Satanic farming just that little bit quicker than Yatoro in this downtime.
I like watching the 9 class. Really just hugging him. Not moving from the side of Satanic, because if there's a move that comes out, he can bail him out of it with this rebound. Starting to get points in the bodyguard as well. Bonus he's gonna have.
It's the most likely move, right? If Spirits disappear off the map, go for some sort of smoke play, you know that their top target, it's gonna be Satanic.
100%. This bodyguard, I'm gonna watch to see how much he can do in this game too, because Satanic, unlike the Core, so he will have that life steal.
Here we go. Spirit, ready to attempt another smoke.
Both teams need to fight.
Vision, so far, been very prepared for these sort of plays.
And no one has a full Aghanims for this next fight, too. He might be big priority number 1. Commitment, but it's an arcane route, but we'll just be able to roll, get himself out. Nice throw there from Spirit, finding the angle onto the Slardar there, closing the gap on the gold. How they want to take the fights. They don't want to take head-on team fights. They want to kill one target first, and then potentially look for the catch afterwards. Notice these. That's now high net worth. Top side, buddy, there.
Radiant are scanning.
And both sides having some clear BKB piercing disables. We like to see lockdowns from these stars. We'll probably see BKBs coming out from the cores in this game, though. Satanic, Pretending for all like to skip the way later stages again. Pop it just do it. Right next to them, but 9 class is ready to save.
Oh, 9 class sword. Straight into the crush jump from Notice. Just catching a glimpse of him as he tries to get out or get the blink off. But with no very dead.
Fight as well.
Thomas got the chase down on a not me. Already being used. Not the place that you want to be as the nature down there on the low ground. They just turn, kill off the mid instead.
Dire's bottom
vicious
tower
move from
is under
Spirit to go for the
attack.
play. Oh my god, Collapse almost gets caught there from the Distiller. This is just going to go straight for the Roche. They have so much minus armor. Likely to be able to bring it down in time. 30 seconds still to end. Meta's fine. Okay, Meta's fine. Not in the area for this.
Dire are scanning.
Puppy was talking about.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the down.
Especially when he's caught like that.
Keep being way too aggressive in the river as well, too. Trying to get that catch onto this kill. Now Satanic has an Aegis to play with, and now even more so where they have that team fight advantage. They have the second light.
Yeah, very, very involved.
I think this Marcy is actually going to come in really good.
I like the Marcy.
I like it quite a bit.
We've seen, you know, not seen at this international, but many times before in the past, 9class show us some fantastic stuff with his Marcy.
It might not be the most crazy, flashy stuff where he's, you know, his coddle, where he's popping off, taking over the game, but he's going to make Satanic look that much better in the game with the bodyguard saves, and he's about to have that blink dagger. So matching the blink. Butterfly for Satanic also in this game. Going to be a big pickup. And the reason I'm mentioning the Marcy more so as well, besides just that rebound, the bodyguard, when something like an S7 is playing versus who has this blade mail, that bodyguard, that lifesteal absolutely will come into play.
He won't die during a call. Maybe if Lal and Yatoro are around, but if they don't have those two punching into him, Satanic will very likely survive through the jump.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So we saw a similar push.
Radiant structures are
Game,
fortified.
but they didn't have their full squad with the Shadow Fiend, so Vision will apply this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're not even going to try to go for the reaction.
Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant are
fight
scanning.
is pretty much down to the balls that Yatoro makes. Yatoro's not ready to go. They do not want to turn up.
They're going to have to have that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Snowball ends with the blade. He is hazed. We know exactly where he is.
And Noxus is going to be able to continue the chase down the river. Shards will block him off. He gets around. Through and have blink again in a few seconds.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Rue lives. What? They couldn't kill him, and Rue actually having the backup coming over ready to join him.
Oh, there's some beautiful individual plays coming in from Brew, just stalling out Notice. I thought he was going to die for sure there. 9class ends up being the catch. Toro turns up and gets the kill. Little meta play for him.
Dire are scanning.
Butterfly now finished up for Satanic.
Very strong timing. I mean, having
Radiant's
that in this
courier
matchup,
has been killed.
Not really going to be able to fit any sort of true strike into his build anytime.
He's going to have to hope for that serrated ship in particular around that tier 3 neutral if he can get the RNG for it. Satanic is super deep right
Lal dying again immediately at the front of these fights. He is just so squishy. It seems almost impossible for him to play these team fights.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Laurel could end up being a pretty big liability for the team. You get the scale that shows up multiple
Radiant's
times,
top
dies
tower
in an
has
instant.
fallen.
Yatoro's meta was ending, so maybe a bit of a misread there that they should go in or not. Yatoro, I gotta keep fucking out if he can be actually getting a kill. The meta.
Radiant's top
What
tower
do you
is
sort
under
of do as an
attack.
agent of it in these sort of situations? You just not turn up to the fight?
I'm not too sure. I see he's queuing up like 5 different items to try to think how he can fix this. He's an ETB. Nope, that's not going to help me.
Radiant
He
structures
does need
are
it because there's so much
fortified.
control. It's tough to itemize for this MP. Similar to what they're seeing a window to get around. I mean,
they're so strong around.
Radiant's top tower is fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's ready to roll in deep with the rolling. KB and back away. Back on Carlos. They get the Enchantress. Through. Trying to see if he can catch more from them. Satanic. There's the one. He's got a note to BKB. Has to get her away. Can they keep Satanic safe? Into the TP. They want to get out of this vision. They don't want to stick around anymore. They're going to get a chance for the TP. The dunk comes through from Collapse Spirit.
the fight there. He's got the Scotty also, so Yatoro, he is incredibly tanky. You can see the S says, like, okay, I have Butterfly, but hits it once or twice, he's like, wait a minute, this TP is insanely strong. Vision trying to find a window to go for this push here, but they get counteracted from the buyback from Not Me. And Spirit's draft, you know, sure, for Laurel, it can be some difficulty, but they scale.
They do. The greed can absolutely pay off.
Vision really wanted to get some type of rax advantage there with this Aegis usage. Not quite able to just yet there.
And I quite like this as well if Laurel goes for it. A relatively early axe pickup. We don't really see this. I want to say, you know, out of all the Nature Prophet games, obviously a lot of the times it's carry and such, so you're much less likely to see something like an axe pickup. But even when it's mid, you don't get the Aghanims being picked up.
There was a time when, who was it? It was Liquid, I think, when they had Zai. I remember he was buying this a lot, and you're just playing that. You're the anti-carry, right? Because you apply this AoE disarm on multiple different heroes, and as we mentioned for Vision, it's all physical damage. If they're all disarmed, there ain't no damage. So pretty cool approaches if he does pivot toward that way. And I think Spirit knows, right? If they can just keep this game going, they're gonna have that crazy scaling.
Yeah, they believe in you. To carry this one and Laurel to be the backup carry.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Very close to having the full Satanic himself.
To get a bit more
Dire
out of this
are scanning.
With their team fight advantage. Of course, lots of potential for them. No one can. I think we're truly in for a treat this game as well too. These teams just on such even footing, matching each other's movements. Sure, this one not 29 kills at the 29-minute mark that we did see last time, but still very impressive little macro plays that both teams are doing.
In the mid. If you're Vision, what are you waiting for next? Is it sort of the case of just waiting for next Roshan? Are you able to still try and force a fight before the Rosh?
I think you take any fight you can take, but you want to fight around that Rosh especially too. You just have to get the Collapse now does have the BKB as well too. It's eyes on Yatoro, right? If you can catch Yatoro and kill him at the start of the fights, Spirit's entire fight just completely disappears. So that's the main thing for Vision, I would say, dealing with Yatoro. And Yatoro now, cool, actually goes for the BKB.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He went for the MKB, went for the greed. I'm glad he didn't go that greedy this game.
These two timings are going to give them a pretty good chance to fight. So we see the axe now done on Laurel.
Oh, they're very strong right now. It's Satanic. He's in danger territory right now.
Already not going for the match. Rebound and take him out to the side. There's the aggro, and they come in with the attack. Oh, takes out Nike. BKB the breakdown. And it's all breaking the down. Try for more punch up. Octonautis controlling through the BKB. He'll still be able to slither away.
The defensive BKB. You're seeing Spirit ready to fight. Yatoro standing strong.
A little bit of a trip up. The Axe Wrath of Nature just holding for him only momentarily, but enough to sort of allow Collapse to continue to close in and have that chance to get the jump call to lock down Satanic and allow Yatoro to bring him down.
Panic now, even though it doesn't feel great in this type of game, just things to go through it. He does have to go for BKB as well. The control is going to start to be problematic. Spirit starting to gain quite a bit of control. Of course, too, so he didn't be able to bypass that butterfly occasionally. Absolutely play there. Failed to win the first time.
Radiant are scanning.
Getting the BKB at this point in the middle for Yatoro. Having the Aghanims on Lance Prophet. It sort of allows him to play for the time.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Quite rare to see.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Literal all physical damage trap.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Super disruptive in these team fights.
They made it through that hard moment of the lack of team fight. Now the Wrath of Nature.
That's true. That is
a team.
That is the team fight they were missing. They've managed to find it here with this build from Lyle.
Now, Quinn has met up multiple times now on the panel. Sometimes that are the important things for a lot of these heroes to change the dynamic of how they play. That's exactly what this actually is. He has a really strong talent at 22 that most don't take, too. Most of them, since they're playing carry, they take the sprout damage. But in this game, absolutely just go for their Wrath. It's 6%.
And if you want to be really cool, you go for the Refresher Octarine. Let's see if he's cool enough.
Eventually, he'll be able to get it all, but he'll get a free Refresher. Probably,
that is true.
Okay, so Vision, I think they have to fight. I don't think you can sit back at this point. Let Spirit play their game. They have more AC
top
on the
tower
Slardar.
is under
Notice
attack.
he's changed the build.
But it's into this age.
It is.
It's not easy. Vision, they're not afraid of a challenge. The smoke comes in. Vision, looking for the wrap, and they've got eyes on Collapse. It will be a huge jump to take the action.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You can get away from the rest of the chase of Vision. You're going to hold the high ground, hold the measure. Time to walk in the field will take back Satanic for now. It's already
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They've got to run. He'll get away. Vision, they survive through it, and they're able to push into Spirit and take the team fight.
They keep Satanic alive. It's all these little things. The bodyguard lifesteal with the Satanic as well, too. Everything coming into play there. They're able to distance him away from Yatoro. Spirit, they had the positional advantage there for a second. They
had the high ground.
The Rolling Thunder was already expended. He was able to keep wailing on them, but they get the distance. That was beautiful execution. Just watch how they bail out. It's all about Satanic, right? So throw all the buffs on him, but watch 9 class sitting on the sidelines, waiting for the moves to get that save when it looks scary for Satanic.
Radiant's
for a
middle
second.
tower is under
Marcy's
attack.
doing the work.
Honestly, the fact that Vision were they were here kind of puts their
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
He had to use a fair bit of time at the start to bring
Radiant's
down the
middle tower is under attack.
They've got enough firepower and supply.
Radiant structures are fortified.
In their favor, and Yatoro, you can feel it here. He's like, guys, we can't do this. I've got to get out of this one.
Oh, this is such a high skill go to
Radiant's
Satanic.
middle tower has fallen.
I mean, I say eventually. Yatoro had the butterfly. He's got an MKB head.
And they got the gem there right as well.
Yeah. And I think it was actually, so I missaw there, apologies. Now that I saw the replay, he didn't actually end up getting the save from 9. I think it was Bukalis' force staff
are scanning.
ended up getting that positioning for Satanic, or it was his force staff, one of the two. I didn't see which one it was. Smoke up.
We're ready to go again. I'm in Vision. They're like, if we could do that into an Aegis, imagine what we could do without an Aegis.
Into an
Aegis
and into a high ground positioning that Spirit had.
They're going to feel very strong after that last play, Vision. Ready to go again.
Dire are scanning.
Such a photo and less than 3K lead here at this point. Both teams battling and squeezing it out. Like you said, Yatoro, he is the key to watch.
Radiant are scanning.
Meta is back up. Want to do anything without their shot. It doesn't look like it. Respect the fact that that pickoff's made. They want to try and fight 4v5.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
You're going to be able to push so far.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower has fallen.
And the pivot too, we did see right from Noticed. Going for this AC in this last team fight, you absolutely just feel that physical. Even though it's a Terrorblade with 50 armor, you started to see those fights.
sort of going the other way as well. It was taking a long time for Yatoro to bring anyone down, despite how fast he is. Once that Hydra's breath is complete, that's going to help out a lot. It's on the way out on the courier. Good step up to the damage output of Yatoro.
And I mean, I've said this now for 35 minutes, but when I'm talking about this,
try and push it back and catch him in the sprout. Be careful, build the alarm might have backup, so doesn't want to try and push to finish the kill. Same tight spirit, they're going to see if they can catch the rest of Vision Spirit up and no, he's already in with the jump ball towards him, mixing the ball with Thunder. They're going to find the Dark Willow, but the Fury is on. That's such a Satanic will fall!
How does Yatoro get that positioning? That was insane. Had the Hydra breath for the fight too, so just grips this shadow.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Try and force the chaos, and they succeed in doing so. At this point, there's no SF for a full minute.
Are they gonna close the game?
Dire's middle
They're gonna feel
tower has
it. The
fallen.
clip was popped. They know where the pickup for the MKB. He spent the money. He does not have the money for
Dire's
buyback.
middle tower. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And maybe even threaten the game.
Oh, and they might be able to close it out. It's 50 seconds. I think it's
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
How did he find that angle to get on top of
middle barracks are under attack.
He wants to make a crazy move.
Dire's middle barracks are under
He's back up with the HP. Nicolas still trying to push him away. Drew, he's going to be the sacrifice. He's the touch behind. And your turret blade out of there.
Oh my god, he literally just got the mana. He was sitting at 25, just picks it up to that 50, gets the Sunder on his illusion.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Oh my goodness, they get double tier swords, they'll get the rain tracks, not the melee. Forcing heavy buybacks, even no one as well expending his Laurel.
Two big core buybacks.
Laurel did buy back in it to make sure that he could protect his buddy. That was used there. But a big hit Spirit blowing open the game. And I can watch Satanic in the I mean, we'll wait for this one again afterwards, actually. Chase forward.
Just able to bail Yatoro out. Maybe if they got that Yatoro kill, things would have looked to be in a bit of a smoother spot off the defense, but not getting the Terror Blade as desperately as they tried. Collapse keeping him safe from that initial go to the iron class. And at this point, even though Notice gets on top of him, Yatoro's so fast, he's got so much armor. It's so hard for Notice to finish off the job. And as you say, getting just enough here to get that Sunder play off.
It was literally, look at this, he even just toggled this mat.
He needed it. Yep, the thread switch did it.
I think he had enough mana anyway, but it's still cool to see that he goes for the play, right? He's anticipating these type of moves. A massive from Spirit. Yatoro now level 25. It's hard for Satanic, it's hard for SF in general to keep fight versus the TB. Without BKB, he's just getting lets the Spirit.
They're going to be ready to jump again. Satanic might not be ready for this. Let's slide away from the range of the pool.
I mean, Satanic needs more help in these fights, though, because he can't lifesteal. You're getting hit from this Scotty. You cannot turn in lifesteal with your Satanic. Also getting robbed, of course, from the Krullas, but my goodness, Spirit looking to potentially close this
then
out.
Going again.
Looking for another fight.
They know that the buyback situation, it's not in a great spot for Vision.
Down
they can find a
scanning.
big catch. Put an end to this game, Spirit, no one.
Oh, yay! Such tense moments. These next moments for Vision are everything. Collapse.
There's some praise there to no one. Those quick reactions.
Absolutely insane.
In these team fights, what do you do if you're Vision? Is it sort of just a case then for Satanic to, if you see the Metamorphosis come out, you have to just get out completely? Can you actually into your Toro when he has the Metamorphosis up?
It's hard to say exactly. This TB is something really have the best answers. Even the kiting factor isn't there. Satanic, the matchup in general, right? TB versus SF, it's heavily favored for TB once it starts getting to this point because he just has that range advantage. So I guess just all-inning, right? They have to close the gap, all in for Toro, and just somehow try to bring him down with that. But it's easier said than done. His levels are starting to come in for him. He's got extra saving tools with the Satanic himself.
And the Toro might just be able to get himself another Aegis. On top of that, Radiant can be able to stand his ground. There isn't that mitigation in the same type of factor. He also has a hard save with constancy. Chance, of course, with the way the draft played out, you know, SF's taken early. They get to think through the whole draft, what carry-to-carry matchup they want to play with, and you know, if anyone's going to be the master at the SF and know exactly what the SF's going to hate playing into, it's going to be Toro. And we're seeing that matchup get to that point now this game. The sort of weakness that might have been there because they had to make this pivot, put the Nature's Prophet mid, and go for this greedier route, they've gotten completely through that.
We don't see it as much anymore. It is absolutely making that difference in attack third targets in place. If he had gone to straight right-click build, right, they could have lost these mid-game team fights super hard. The game could have just last.
About Aghanims. Full item. Aghanims picked up the Toro.
Blessing. It is the full blessing, so he's got it at use immediately.
He's ready to go all in. Has that Aegis, of course. So second life is there, and knows that there's going to be the time. They're going to want to do something within the next 2 minutes or so, whilst these 3 buybacks are still unavailable for Vision.
It's hard to see how they kill Toro at this point. Even through the one life, as we saw in that top fight, they have so many ways to protect. Even have that cheese, of course, too, for the next fight that he can just, you know, he can pass it over to him as well.
Another very, very low death game for Toro. Only dying the once.
He has played this game absolutely flawless.
Dyer's bottom tower
as well, right?
is
Even
under
in the
attack.
loss, had a very impressive scoreline on his Shadow Fiend.
Vision, you can tell they're feeling that pressure now. Satanic has yet to really grow to next item.
One failed defense away from losing the game.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack. Dyer's bottom tower has fallen.
Adaptation in this game has been beautiful to watch. Vision has taken this advantage to take this fight.
Banner. Careful when your Toro starts to get his hands on him like this. Notice at the peak, every the it's just so hard for them to execute the fight. They roll in, they try anything, they can't collapse. It's just bad. I mean, it's not who's going to go for the jump. Nobody can get the rest of the base goes with the close to him, you can't get away from him. You're
Udah kalah yang mana sih? Berapa sih? Setengah 6. Apa ini? Gimmick apa lagi nih? Kagak ada pengumuman hero baru gitu. Hmm. 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 Duh. Hmm. Apa ini? Drunken Fish kah? Kepala kotak itu. Gue pikir sih itu siapa namanya? Stephen He. Gue kira Stephen He itu. Stephen He apa Stephen He? Apa ya? Masih lama kan deh skitnya. Opsnya masih. Nonton berapa lama lagi ya gue? Somnus. Calis. Masa keempat Sinkyo. Ciao lu yo. Ujar tebal banget. Nama lu apa jadinya? Somnus, Chow atau Maybe? Apa sih? Lore-nya apa sih? Ada yang bisa jelasin? Ntar gue cari sendiri kayak ada lore. Ice. Ice. Selak. Selection. Oh, kirain. Numpang lewat doang selak. Ame. Apa ya ame? Ngomong apa dia? Dia pikir dia wali kota New York. Dia pikir dia Zonan Mamdani. Uninstall. Oh, rekalibrasi. Ngapain lo? Thank you. Apaan itu? Apaan itu? Apa yang gue tonton tadi? Aduh. Tim Spirit ya. Juara dunia 3 kali. Ya kan? Notifikasi. Siapa Robinson? Masih 8 menit ngomong-ngomong. Apa ya hero yang ada minionnya?
By my demon staff.
Golem kecilnya coba.
Warlock.
Hitungannya bukan golem kecil berarti kayaknya mestinya.
Summoned for.
Prepare for battle.
Ini juga ini scepter.
The gyre of evil takes you.
Itu masuk. Gedean dem meledak. Kelings.
Yes.
Clink goes my bones.
Seto lah.
Yes.
Hah? Oh hilang?
Let's fly.
Oh hilang?
Indeed.
Langsung hilang? Gimana sih?
An arrow lights my way. Swear it.
Masih ngejar gua.
Your middle tower is under
Kan
attack.
minion hitungannya.
Long will my embers burn.
Hitungannya bukan creep. Fort Spirit.
Fine.
Oke ini.
Thither I go.
Itu damage attack speednya nambah.
Forget me not.
Likan. Mana Likan?
Indeed.
Beruang kayak enggak.
Noble by birth.
Beruang
Humble
masih sih.
by
Beruang.
death.
Enggak kan?
The
Apaan lagi ya? creep hitungannya yang bisa dikontrol, itu yang kagak bisa dikontrol.
As you wish.
Lah. Bisa nggak bisa juga. Master.
Oh, yes.
Lah gimana?
Return to the soil.
A pious path.
Ini apaan? Gimana
Yes.
mana? Wah. Duh.
Obelisk, guide me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Tapi Zelda cuma satu.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Zelda pun stem kan bukan damage.
Heretic.
Not for you.
My mount falls.
Coba ini di live, Chan-nya di enemy. Mana Chan tadi? Chan mana? Mana tadi Chan?
Hallowed ground.
Nggak bisa. Bisa. Kok bisa ke Zelda itu? Ini apaan? Ini kurir.
Yes.
Kan sialut.
So I go.
Lah kok kurir? Sialutnya mana?
Yes.
Matiin dulu.
As you say. As Obelisk directs. May it please you.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I command it.
Oh. Apalagi yang ada unit ya? Ah. Aduh. Udah semua.
Indeed. My grimoire opens again.
Udah counter bobot dedet. Oke. Papi versus Mipos kah? Dikasih apaan tuh? Julio. Energen. Dikasih white coffee. Oke, kita lihat. Udah mau jam 6 kan?
Anyone can do it. It's them. Their players are incredible and they have all the tools.
Man, I wish we would just stop talking. So casters, please give us the game and we can
10
just
seconds
go
remaining.
watch some good Dota. Please, Nat.
I promise you the grand finals is
5
continuing
seconds
as a
remaining.
lot rides on game number 4.
Team Vision's turn to ban.
Nggak ada NP lagi. Mid atau carry.
10 seconds remaining.
The lobby
Game sebelumnya
start
berapa
button
menit
at
ya?
least has been pressed. The game start is still to be decided as we want to see what 5
Berapa
heroes
menit?
these guys are going to pick for themselves. What 10 we will have in our matchup because game
45.
4, we said it before and we'll say it again. It is a make or break. Carlos asked for the rematch of the Prince and the King, and you got to wonder what exactly are they going to plan for themselves here? Is it going to
5
be another?
Winter Wyvern?
Yeah,
Ada yang mau?
I think was super heavily prioritized by both teams, getting first pick the last 2 games.
Ember
and now
Spirit, Winter
is first
Wyvern.
pick, and they ban it out. So clearly they have another path.
Bounty
They
Hunter
don't want to mess
sekarang
around
di ban
with these
terus.
SF lines anymore. They want
Kenapa pada kagak suka Bounty Hunter?
Be a different game, right? They've changed
Alright.
basically the hero that's been
Hoodwing
so
masih
defining for
bebas.
this entire series in the SF.
Lina.
It's what made the game 1 happen, it's what made game 2 happen, and it's
10
also what made game 3.
Centaur, Underlord.
remaining.
Undying
It's been a
Doom.
hero that I feel like both teams have kind of drafted around this entire time. We haven't seen him pop up, but the
Team
threat
Spirit
of him
pick
has been
duluan lagi.
influencing every single pick
SF kah?
that's we've seen in the previous.
Yeah, and I think that was a really strong
SF
read
udah
by
nge-meta
Puppy to ban the Lone Druid, because what other hero could justify banning SF when you have first pick? It is the Lone Druid, and you don't want to play against these SF plus Slardar matchups again versus him. Puppy is like, nah, we see you, we're not doing it, and they end up banning Earth Spirit at the end.
Another big difference in this
10
draft is that all the
seconds
supports
remaining.
are in. We've been seeing all the supports getting banned out in all the previous games. Spirit in this position
5
have been
seconds
prioritizing
remaining.
Winter Wyvern a lot in previous games. And for Vision, we have the potential of an Ember coming out into a Slark ban. So there's a lot of these things that are going on right now, and the conversations are surrounding these heroes and how we can counter them down the line if they do come out.
There's also Bane that's been getting consistently banned, that's been let through.
Same thing with the Coddle for Vision. So I honestly like this adaptation for
Team
Vision. Saying we're banning
Vision's
supports
turn
before, it wasn't working. Okay, give them their subs, whatever. We'll ban the cores instead.
Oh, akhirnya
I think
Winter
it's a
Wyvern
cool change up
lolos dari
and
ban.
forces a different angle that maybe Spirit has less preparation for.
Again, also an IO angle that this hero has emerged as one of the heroes of TI, and when you have the
10
Winter Wyvern on
seconds
your team,
remaining.
you could be preparing for it as well as a soft counter to the IO.
Yeah, you're
5
absolutely right.
seconds
I mean, I
remaining.
think even in the first game when Vision played IO, I feel like they
Team
never really
Spirits
got to play the
turn to
hero.
battle.
Hotter.
So it's something that they might still look for
Hotter
down the
pin.
line. I think it's absolutely a threat. Wyvern is good against it, but it's such a strong hero that you're going to need more than that.
And we talked about a couple of times that 9 class has been really heavily focused in the bans, and to me this is also a good adaptation, saying he's been
10
playing Hoodwing
seconds
and
remaining.
Morrissey, and some heroes are a little bit less ideal for him, and so we're saying we're just going to give him a hero
5
that's not only great
seconds
against Winter
remaining.
Wyvern, but is just a super comfort hero for him,
Team
and
Spirits
Vision have had a
turn
lot
to
of success with.
ban.
It opens up for a lot of combinations that Vision are really comfortable with the Coddle, like the Ember Spirit and the Pango. The Ember gets taken out, and I wonder if they care enough or are threatened enough by the Pango to address it or to just let it through.
Yeah, I mean, it remains to be seen. Wyvern, I think, is a pretty decent
10
hero against Pango in
seconds
some ways,
remaining.
because you can kind of juke him out over hills, you can play over cliffs. You also have the Curse.
5
If you manage to
seconds
curse a strong
remaining.
turret hero to the Pango, it sometimes almost immediately kills him. So there is some counterplay there with the Wyvern, but I don't think it's not enough to dissuade you from taking
Team
Pango if it's good
Vision's
against the rest of the
turn
heroes.
to ban.
Yeah, definitely still an option. All the things you said are very true. I think it's with Coddle, generally you want spellcasting mids, right? You want to enable some hero that uses the mana so you can farm faster and you can fight more, have more uptime on the map. That's one of Coddle's biggest strengths, is it allows your cores,
10
especially your mid hero,
seconds
because subs
remaining.
just tend to play with the mid hero. That means they can stay on the map, which gives you more attacks,
5
allows you to
seconds
defend
remaining.
more places because resources are such a
Team
huge part of the early
Vision's
game.
turn
I
to
feel like that's absolutely
Spirits
one part of it, and the other part of Coddle's
Oh,
gameplay is the
langsung Doom.
healing. And this is probably what has made Coddle into one of the strongest modern supports, is that it heals. And healing works really well with any sorts of
Langsung
damage
pick 2.
reduction, or if you're really
Team Spirit
tanky.
tepan
If
ya.
you die too quickly, the heals won't come
Offline
in.
kah?
Coddle takes quite a while to wipe out the heals, so you want to make sure you have a tanky enough.
Offline, Centaur, Underlord,
Very true, and healing lineups
Underlord
are so
masih ada,
problematic
Centaur
because
masih ada. Nah ini belum pernah di pick lagi. Slardar, Pangolier, mungkin Largo.
playing
Tidehunter
against
masih
it
ada.
is very pesky, and you kind of solve it through insane damage from your carry. And heroes like that, like Terrorblade, banned out, and Kez, countered by Doom, can't be picked here.
Yeah, it's a nice setup. I feel like Vision have relied on this Doom previously in the tournament too. Also, Doom against all of these, like, throughout history, superstar players, like we got Miracles, you know, Yatoro, obviously. When they get Doom, they're not the same player. They don't get to click buttons, and it doesn't matter how good you are. If you're stunned,
Oh,
if you're
Centaur.
Doom, and you're not allowed to press buttons, nobody, no matter how skilled you are, can play the game. So Centaur solves it, right?
Stampede away from the Doom. Also, not me is Claude
Hoodwing
has
masih
been
ada,
left
Hoodwing masih ada,
in
IO
the
masih
pool.
ada.
He hasn't gotten his hands on this hero yet.
10
I'm
seconds.
curious
Undying juga masih ada nih. Kalau mau support Undying. Tapi lo udah depend. Ranger Rubik itu Leon mungkin. Taksir buat mukul. Oh, clockwork.
He's just that guy.
Boleh,
There
boleh.
is still that chance though that Centaur plays mid. I'm not saying it's something that Spirit necessarily love, and Centaur is such an archetype of a collapse hero, but there is still that we don't want to fall into the trap of calling Spirit's bluff either about Lal's hero pool at this point in TI.
I'm gonna call your
Will
draft,
always-nya
and I think
bakal
you're
ngeganggu
talking
banget
too
sih.
much to
Menurut
Oh,
gua.
my bad.
I really hope we don't get a Centaur mid.
I didn't say it was good, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's a possibility, absolutely. And, you know, that has been the
Oh,
case
Life
with
Stealer.
this series, right? They keep tricking us and Vision into thinking
Kontrolnya bisa
this is what
mid.
they're doing with their draft, and then in the last pick, they swap it all up. So it is
Offline,
obviously
safe lane.
a possibility.
Belum Life Stealer.
But
Insignia's putting it at 1%.
yeah, I think I'm like the Dota Plus meter right now, where it's very far to like.
Pick mid dulu.
Yeah, it's a very fair suggestion. That's
Oh,
been
Mirana.
the series, but the reason why it works so well
Doom Life Stealer bisa jadi bom.
because Malvin likes to do it. I don't think Laurel is willing to do anything, but would he be willing to do this for his team? It is
Oh, ini
so
apa namanya?
boring.
Spirit Breaker.
I mean, I feel like at this point we can't.
Itu nggak bisa tembus.
I would
Kog.
think it's a Collapse Centaur. It's one of his signature heroes. He loves to play it.
5
Vision also
seconds
seemed to think
remaining.
that way because they decided to pick the Life Stealer. And Life Stealer is quite a high commitment hero. Once you pick it, it needs to have a good lane. If it doesn't, the hero just seems useless. So they think it is too. They commit to this lane matchup, and it is obviously a pretty strong matchup for Life Stealer.
Turn to bat.
Templar Assassin.
Templar Assassin carry-nya.
Somewhat committed to
Apa mid ya? Baru di pick nih Templar, belum pernah di pick. Udah pernah di pick ya? Kayak belum pernah dah. Udah pernah di pick. Tahu win rate-nya nggak begitu bagus.
And TA also has a pretty good
1 out of 3.
blink away because it goes on the refraction, and then you haven't canceled his blink
Gimana
yet. So
Templar
I
Assassin mau
think
ngelawan
both
Life Stealer?
carries are set up for good games, which, you know, maybe we get
Ada
the epic
Doom
anime
juga.
fight. That's what I'm hoping for.
Will always benar-benar
He
bakal
is a higher execution carry than Life Stealer,
mengganggu
though,
Templar
because
Assassin
she's
menurutku.
been nerfed a lot on the lane, so she can't oppress
Kalau
the
dia
enemy
melt,
offlaner the way that she used to. So the enemy
tinggal
offlaner will
buka
have
Will
more net
always,
worth than
kebuka.
they are, and eventually, even if you can blink
Kedok.
out, you get Doom. Dota gets really hard to play in that late game, especially when Doom gets that congregations of the
Snapper,
deep with
5
Shiva's guard.
seconds remaining.
At that point, that hero is so absurd.
Yeah, I always feel like once Doom gets to Shiva Zags, the game is over. I've been saying it time and time again on the panel, but we never get to see it. But it is an incredibly strong end game timing. I will say
Kotal
TA
lawan
against
Templar
Bottle has quite a
Assassin.
lot of things going for her. She's one of the heroes that
Solar
can't get
Blade.
blasted in the lane. You just press refraction.
Cuman
the
mau
moment
kabur
you see
Templar
the
Assassin Solar
forces
Blade.
run towards you. It's quite a
Masih bisa
strong
blink
matchup
nggak?
in that regard.
Masih
They
bisa
have this
blink sih
pressure set
kalau
up with the Winter Wyvern that can provide
buka
sustain
refraction.
to outlast any sort of damage that Doom can do to her. So I quite like the laning matchup for Spirit, and we've talked about it in the previous games, but this laning pressure for them has been really important in order for them to win these
Buat
games.
lawan
For that regard,
Radiance,
I really like
Templar
Yeah,
Spirit
she
nggak
serves
bisa.
a purpose within the draft
Lawan Life
that we
Stealer,
talked about
Radiance,
earlier
susah.
too, with healing lineups and how they're hard to break through. She is one of the high burst damage carries that can kill somebody before the Coddle Blasts keep coming out and keep piling up. I do worry about if she isn't playing
10
tempo. If
seconds
Spirit are on the back foot this game, I don't have that much faith in the hero. But
Undying
if they
masih
can win the
kebuka.
lanes like they
5
have been the last
seconds
few games,
remaining.
it should be fine.
I do see one weakness with Vision's heroes that they lack.
Berarti combine nama
Playmakers,
Mirana
really.
mungkin.
Doom is quite farming, Life Stealer is quite farming.
Keeper of
and
Thirst
both
udah
are supports
ada,
of heroes
Will
that
always
want to sit
sama
behind
Aero.
another core who's making moves
Atau
and
Doom,
cast spells.
Stun
And so,
Aero.
as of now, Spirit kind of knows the archetype of mid hero they want, and that can mean that you can pick a hero that makes that pick very uncomfortable or hard to lane or bad for any number of reasons. And it also means that once again TA will have a super free game because there's no way she can really die in this
Team
game,
Vision's
barring some
turn to
last
ban.
pick shenanigans.
And there's still Tango for Team Vision. The only counter would be the Winter Wyvern, but they need that Coddle combination. They need something that can play with Mirana's aggression.
I think leaving it is fair though from Spirit because that matchup against
10
Clobber is actually
seconds
quite
remaining.
bad.
Kayaknya gue mesti
When
ngerekam
you
pakai
press control, you
casternya
just
deh.
press cogs, and it's very hard to steer, even if you've
5
got
seconds
some
remaining.
serious driver's license. And on top of that, TA, when you're rolling in, she can meld you and just keep blasting you as she's sort of a traditional turret. So it's not the easiest Pangolier game, but the Coddle helps with some of those problems.
I mean, the other deterrent is Wyvern, right? You have the triple melee core lineup, so it's high likelihood that if you're playing Pango, you're gonna have heroes close to you.
Team Spirit's turn to pick.
Is Void Spirit pickable
For
for Vision,
Pak.
Quinn?
Depends on the mid hero. Off the supports, yes, absolutely. Neither of them has very much lockdown, really. So if you kind of dart in and out, you get on top of the Winter Wyvern, and you're very hard to pin down. It is just not a very good hero right now. We've seen it picked before. Lornov played it once during the main stage, and it did not look super great.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
it's got to be a pretty perfect game for that hero, I think, to pull it out.
Team Vision's turn to pick.
Oh, Storm Spirit.
Interesting. It's a brave.
Storm Spirit. Pernah di-pick nggak sih? Nggak pernah di-pick loh. Di main event belum pernah di-pick ya. Oh, udah pernah.
This relies on auto attacking a lot more than people realize. You can almost sit in the place, hit a bit,
Masih ada
use
Void
the
Spirit,
zip to
bener.
chase someone down. You don't really want to use it to
5
just stay
seconds
invulnerable the
remaining.
entire time. And you can explain this a lot better than I can.
No, it's absolutely true, and I think it's a very underrated part of Storm. Storm is, for all intents and purposes, is just a right-click hero, and the zip is a way
Tapi
of getting
kalau
close
Storm
and getting
Spirit
far away
lawan
from
Kotal,
people. So if you can't stand there
lumayan
and
sakit
hit,
ya, nggak
that
bisa
means you
ngapa-ngapain
don't
Storm
actually
Spirit.
do any damage, because just flying around you don't just do anything. You cast one static remnant. Okay, it's
Agak
300 damage.
sulit
That's not enough for
gua.
a core contribution in a fight.
It is still, in a way, denying Vision being able to have
Satanic
a
Clash
good
Stealer lagi kah?
combo
Soalnya
from
kuat
the
tadi
mid in that
ngelawan
Storm Spirit. You don't have an infinite amount of bans, so
Team Spirit.
leaving it in, picking it up for yourself, even if it does feel scary playing it into Doom, it at least makes Vision have to think a bit more and
Tadi
end
menang lawan
up
SF.
with a Sand King last pick.
Yeah, the Sand King is just solving the issue of now you have a Storm Spirit, we don't have enough stuns, how do we deal with the Storm Spirit? And nothing really was left in the pool aside from this Sand King.
Langsung saja
Yeah,
kuat
and I mean,
banget tadi
it's
ya
not the
Team
Falcons'
Spirit.
influence that we talked about earlier, but we definitely see their influence on this final, right? The Sand King mid comes out, Malrine special. I do remember no one, they obviously plays top 3 at last TI. Last TI was a lot about these Sand Kings and Earthshakers and this archetype of hero mid. So he's definitely played this before. He knows how the hero works.
Bisa
Oh
4.000.
god, mid Sand King
Menit
again.
10.
That's
So I have to witness this.
Kapan?
Yeah, there will be a lot
Sand
of
King.
trying to draw the
Select
mid
your
lane and
heroes.
playing off stacks. That's so much about what this hero is about. He doesn't pressure
Sand King
you.
sup-
It's very
Sand
hard to
King mid.
pressure him, and so attacking Vision's triangle, potentially fighting these stacks, could be a big look for Team Spirit. But I think this is a game that's very based off skill. I think a lot of the early games, there's a lot of potential moves for different places. This one, honestly, is a draft that I chalk much more to being even than the other games. I think Vision has done a good job at pulling it back, and it's a game that I think they should be very happy with. Honestly, I think the draft is the best so far, and it's not super easy for Spirit.
When you talk about, sorry, very quickly, you're talking about invading that trying to take stacks, which hero on the side of Spirit is going to utilize that the best, and you're hoping he's going to be able to take advantage of it?
Probably anybody but Centaur. If you're doing well in lanes, just charge and get in there.
Yeah, I mean, this top lane, I think, is going to determine a lot. How this TA matchup into Doom goes, I think will determine whether they can actually invade a triangle or
Game
not.
terakhir,
If they're
bisa
able to
jadi
do
game
that,
terakhir ini.
they're set up in a great position, and if they're not able to do that, I think it's quite tricky position to be in.
I think it's very important for Vision supports to be able to enable no one Sand King and play with them, because Team Spirit supports have been running mid and playing with Laurel
Sand King sama
for
Mirana
the
bisa
last
dikomboin
few
bisa.
games. And if they can get some combos going with the Impale into Mirana Arrow, this game will be a lot more even than the last one.
So there's more faith than in the earlier part of what Vision have for themselves, but then the
Segawat
question
sih.
is, the Spirit have already
Prepare
proved that they
for
can play
Kalah
every
draft
type of
Team
game,
Spirit
every
menurutku.
playstyle needed. Is that late game also still incredibly favorable if Vision just want to sit back and farm?
I think Vision has a much stronger scaling in this
Storm
game
Doom.
than they had in any other game.
Mati gaya Stormnya.
Alright, that is a lot of props to Vision and being able to take advantage of that longer break there. But we are instead going to be talking to Spirit Coach, presented by Slack.
Thank you so much. Yes, here with Maposhka. One more game. One more game to be one of the most legendary Dota players of all time. I just want to talk to you about how you're feeling right now, man. We're going into it.
A bit nervous.
A bit nervous? You, the GOAT?
No, of course. It's like I feel like I'm excited. One more game, as you said, and I can believe in our draft. I see an idea. I'm sure that we can win this game. So that's why I'm nervous, because they also might win. They also have some good idea in their draft. So we'll see.
May the best team win then. I did want to ask you about being a leader in your region. You've trained up so many incredible talents, especially when Satanic was starting off. I know that you had a big relationship with him. You raised him up from the ground. Do you regret that?
The battle begins.
Do you regret that at all? Regret making Satanic good?
I don't know what is regret.
Well, I'm sure there are no regrets going into this series. Thank you so much. And incredible to have you here. And we will get into that game.
Here we go. Game 4 time, ladies and gentlemen, here in the grand finals of the International 2026. Spirit versus Vision and the draft. They continue to excite Fog right up until the end. We're getting maybe a couple of minutes that we have seen, but something that I didn't necessarily expect to see in this sort of situation here from these two teams. Denied! Bring in the Storm, and then this pick in response. No one. He's coming in with his mid-tanking.
Very interesting approaches coming out from both sides. Lots of iconic heroes that teams do like to play with. Laurel, his Storm is one of his best. The TA, we don't see that many people playing it, but Yatoro, another iconic one for him. And talking about some of these supports, right? We have to mention them. 9 class, this time playing his Coddle. We did mention what he could try to do on the Mars in that last game, but started to feel the weaknesses of it. His Coddle is absolutely amazing. And then Not Me, playing his absolutely legendary Clockwork. He has been a game breaker for so many different teams. He's just been able to do so much with this hero that so many other players have to some of these nerfs. So my big eyes are on those two players. Yes, the cores end up doing so much in these games, but my eyes on the cores.
I mean, all in all, what did these two drafts sort of say to you in terms of how the teams won them? Are we seeing Spirit and Vision do something that they've already done so far this grand finals, or is one of these teams switching it up a bit more than the other relative to what they've played so far?
It's different drafts, but you can see some type of styles of both teams being like, we're going to have the late game. No, we're going to have the late game. Then you look this time with this Sand King last pick, it does seem like a fantastic answer to get this late game scaling, because they will have this chain stun that can come out. They have the Coddle that synergizes with it. And if he can get these big connections with his Eppies, it's going to be able to bypass the Wyvern saves, bypass potentially that Centaur protecting some of these heroes too, because it is that much overwhelming damage. So I quite like this pick. I'm not sure if it potentially end up working out, but I do like the idea that I see.
Looking forward to see what no one's going to be able to do on it. He is a fantastic playmaker from the mid. Something a little different from him personally. To what we've had from him elsewise on the mid heroes.
Bottom, Arrow will connect onto Collapse, and it's trying to trade back and forth, playing this as this double melee as the strength hero. Double strength as well too.
Had a very solid life stealer showing earlier in this grand finals.
He's set up for success in this lane, right? He should be able to farm pretty consistent down here, unless Not Me does some type of crazy cosplay, which we can't write that off, of course, how nuts he really is on this hero. Spirits look very good in their lanes, though. Across the board, every single one of their games, they're able to secure the free farm, especially for Yatoro, in every single one of those. This is one of those where he is going to get away with that. Doom and a Coddle, Refraction, incredible versus Coddle blasts, and then just the meld versus that Doom. Every time he walks in, he eats a meld.
Out of all the heroes that we have, which one would you say you sort of have the, not necessarily the doubts, but the sort of question mark about that might have a top game? From what we've learned so far this international?
I would say it would be the Storm from what we see, but the lack of stun and control
that's the thing, right? It should be a good Storm game, but I feel like we have felt that in some of the other times we've seen Storm. It hasn't always gone great for the hero.
We'll see how much help he gets, because like the panel was talking about, something that Spirit's done pretty much every single one of their games. Even if Laurel does struggle, they help him a lot. They'll send the double support to him so he gets off to a good start. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see what Laurel can do. A piercing backline, finding the Coddle. I think we have similar type of strategy from both of the mid laners, where one, yes, he's a right-clicking core that's going to be scaling, that's the Storm Spirit. While the Sand King, he does the same type of thing where he jumps the back, finds the Wyvern, Storm jumps the Coddle. So it's an interesting dynamic between the two that has similarities.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're not playing to win that top lane, of course, since it is this Coddle plus Doom versus TA Wyvern. TA Wyvern advantage. He's going to play the stack. So already getting those built up, it's going to be fantastic for no one.
Denied.
He's going to do well in the lane, and then he's going to build the
Dire's courier has been killed.
Nice mid-game timing in. They did secure themselves with quite a lot of team fight this time around, too.
Last time round, obviously saw the importance of how the carry matchup played out between some of these Terrorblades and SF. This time round, with the Lifestealer and the TA, how do sort of the timings come into play there?
quite different styles. I haven't seen this matchup as much nowadays with the Agan and the Light. But in the past time, TA just accelerates that much faster. You get the tempo, you're the one that's setting the pace of the game. You're getting Roshan, and you're playing with a big advantage over something like Light. So curious to see how it's going to end up going down. But the mana burn is starting to kick in. Not me. As soon as he gets to level 2 cog, he ends up winning lanes that aren't supposed to win a lot of times. So collapse, he's not out of lane. Sometimes we have seen these lifestealers be able to fully.
At the least, as the lifestealer, you know, it's at least a carry that doesn't care too much. Sure, it's annoying getting his mana burned, but still able to lane, still able to sustain, despite the fact that he's having all his mana being taken away by this pestle clockwork.
Oh, absolutely. And looking forward to see what Ducalis is going to do. How's that mid-rotation going to look? Is he going to be able to get the connection with the chain stun for the Sand King to get the kill on the Storm? That's how they have to kill the Storm. That's really their only stun combo, so they have to get it to finish on it.
6 online. Not a lot that can be done with these two.
So we'll be there. Well, no one will have mana. Clearing out the wave, so this wave is going to shove into Laurel, which might secure Noah in the rune as well, too.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
From the supports. This time it's Vision with the
connection. Dasher ready to go aggressive on, and Not Me has the fire strike into the arrow. Not Me will drop down the cogs, try and get out of this.
Actually protected. Unable to find that extra connection. Can't go for the lead place through the cogs. Double D-wards though, Ducalis. Reading where these obs are placed from Not Me. That's 2 of them he's been able to grab. It's a lot of experience you get this early.
Dire are scanning.
In the middle, number 10 on Zalal. It's a lot of burst. Still, always going to be quite a tough kill to find in the early stages.
It's a big deal that Ducalis gets this double obs board. He's going to be very high level on Mirana. This is a decent damage dealing support too, if you do get off to a good start. And he is crucial for this game to have that chain stun versus the Storm.
And that's going to keep this area of the map so safe for Satanic, right? In a game as well where
Dire's
it's not going to be the easiest to catch this lifestealer, right?
True. Trying to get aggressive here to steal the wisdom.
A 7-minute play.
First kill goes to
Ducalis off this. Dean noticed.
Radiant's top tower is under
We'll
attack.
see him strive for the play. Satanic coming in with the raid. Oh, the collapse. No huge stop on the 4-6 is there onto Satanic. No one easier to help out. Lyle has to zip away. Cox push it back onto Ducalis. They'll take him down. No one claim the Shrine of Wisdom.
Clever movement there from no one. They'll be able to gain the double, and they also get the first blood for Doom, which, I mean, you wouldn't really expect in this game in the lane that he's been put up against, but because he finds the Wyvern on the side alone, this Doom is now level 6. Very big deal for Vision to have this type of start into the game. The Lifestealer's free farming, Sand King's off to a good start with stacks to go back to, and Doom now at this point overperforming what maybe he would have had.
Yeah, being able to make those plays on both sides of the map at the same time here, 7 minutes in.
Really like that move from no one. Sand King, it's like the similar thing of the Monkey King of the old days where you just go to that, you know, you go to that shrine. How are you going to contest
Radiant
Sandstorm
are
gets
scanning.
Quite able to get the call, at least the first one.
Dire's middle
Close to
tower
threatening him
is
here.
under attack.
They got the 2 connections, yeah, super low.
Might still be at jeopardy here, not being
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Away. Or will he? I mean, not be is stuck. He's got
Just
another
be a bit
dog.
greedy here, Satanic. Fire 1. Get the second, but the battery is so...
Bottom tower is under attack.
Won't quite get it. Satanic lives.
getting brought down here. But yeah, the early Blink Dagger could lead to a very early kill onto Yatoro as well, because we are seeing Yatoro, that pacing is there, like we were talking about. Think about the TA comparison to the Lifestealer, you do farm that much faster, you just have that built-in cleave essentially from your side blades to just jungle with. The fact that the tank is going to have a Blink Dagger so early, he could just go to that lane, throw the epicenter with the Sandstorm. Super effective tool versus that refraction early. He's got it done already, Owen. Pressure.
Crazy timing.
Definitely going to be on for Yatoro in this game.
That's the thing, right? For Spirit, I feel like he's got to put everything into just protecting Yatoro, making sure that he can stay on top of the offensive sort of moves against the Lifestealer. Don't need to be there with the heroes they have, so they have to prioritize making sure that Yatoro can stay ahead.
See how much not me.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A lot of times when I've seen him get level 3 cogs and level 4 cogs, he dictates and he breaks a lot of moves that he wants that he is slow to.
Whoa, what'd I miss?
No one revving up the epi.
On the map here for Team Spirit.
Tons of pressure applied on Laurel.
Dire's structures are
They
fortified.
do have to stampede in order to bail out
Dire's
versus
middle
some of these
tower
moves that
is
the
under
panel was
attack.
talking about. Some limited stuns and control that can be there for Vision, but stampede right now on cooldown. Start because the damage might be enough to one stun. It can always be the refresh so they can get the secondary kills afterwards. How is dropping?
The epicenter for Team
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Wrapping it up every single time. Nami will be there to deter them.
Coming out and it sets up for the arrow to connect. Lyle, go on the ladder, tries to turn it. Use the card
Radiant's top
to give
tower
space
is
for
under
Mark to back away from no one and allow Yatoro to move in and take no one down.
He's got the Deso finished up. He actually did not get a Deso stack from the hit. That was weird. I don't know why that happened,
Good move there from Yatoro. He cannot afford to let Lyle go down there.
He's going to be the key to watch because he does have that big advantage. Like we said, the pacing from TA compared to Lifestealer, he can turn up a lot easier. Lifestealer, when he's got the Radiance, Panic can do a lot more. But looking at the level disparity too, they're giving Yatoro all the XP as well. He's about to be, wow, only 13 minutes in. Notice? He's going to go for that drum shard build that we do like to see. Get that farm. Hoping for a Black Dragon so he can punish him with his speed.
It's very hard to set up onto this Doom.
And I think the next time for no one, probably going to try to save this epicenter for a Clark. Sure, he got the clock and ends up paying with the fight.
Smart move from Vision might catch Spirit off guard.
They want Yatoro.
Dire are scanning.
Moves in, but he's completely out of balance. No one trying to step away. Notice, gets in, drops the Doom down on the Yatoro. Takalis jumping in with the extra burst. Yatoro will tick out. He's going to try and bring down kills with him. Will manage to get Takalis to die alongside him. But that is Yatoro gone. Vision bringing in the aggression around that top tier 1. They get away with it.
Really nice double stun. It looked close for a second there because he did get the refraction off before the initial stun and actually blocked a fair bit of that damage there, but good persistence from Vision. Slow down the TA, allow the Lifestealer to catch back up.
Satanic. Very, very close to having that Radiance timing, and that will allow him to start closing the gap in farm between him and Yatoro.
And he can show up to fights. He's got methods of delivery, right? He's got this Sand King. He can
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
As well versus the TA. Carl, standard build, is going to be going down for this Switchblade, but he is bottom of the cores already.
He's in a rough spot.
Like we said multiple times.
We've seen this. Yeah, we've seen this before.
Radiant
very difficult hero to make work right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Eating cogs as well too.
One of them. Burrow tried back up with Arcane, who'll use it to get away from them.
Dire's top
Leading
tower
at the moment
is
here
under
for Vision.
attack.
Great moves around the map and a lot to Kalis. Watching his movements and the levels that he has this early on this Piranha. Level 8 already. So he's got this follow-up, the level 2 arrow, that extra stun, extra burst, and the back start. You're seeing the damage coming in from him. Spirit trying to react. Full Embrace is not going to be a save in this game. So much magic damage they have that goes through, and in fact, it's going to set up some of these arrows potentially too. But notice, he did get the RNG. Well, I say RNG, you're going to find the dragon in most of the situations anyway. So he's got the drums, he's got the shard, he's got this built-in cleave now to increase the farm, and it's really nice to have this fireball as well too, versus the refraction, and to just farm from the sides. You don't have to show yourself in these lanes. But Vision, your advantage at the moment here.
Toro, how involved do you want to be now?
He has to be.
Link Tesso online. We're going to see him fight.
Yeah, has to be involved. I don't think they want to.
Dire's bottom tower is under
He is the
attack.
strongest hero for his team on the map. He does have ways to bail himself out. With the blink dagger now, with the refraction, even if he gets caught by the doom initially, and refract.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And they've got Stampede.
Don't mind if I do.
Right now, Vision looking to be in a very comfortable spot in this game. And as the panel talked too, they have a great scaling draft this time around as well.
Yeah, I mean, you can just look at the net worth, right? All three of their cores absolutely on track to get that scaling going. They're very happy with this opening.
For the play.
One. Still able to break the distance over towards not me with the Boris strike clean. Shot away. Don't allow him to actually live. They don't want to chase any further here for the clockwork. Happy just pushing them off the tower. With the rotation actually from Carlis and Satanic also joining here for this push, they should be able to bring this tier 1 down.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Trying to burn mana.
They're going to see if they can try and find one of these
Radiant's middle
supports for
tower
Root.
is under attack.
Fly over to the low ground. The attempt here from Not Me will not succeed. Satanic
Dire's top tower
has the
is
damage
under
to finish
attack.
him off and keep this tier 1
Radiant's
tower
middle
push
tower
going.
is under
Satanic
attack.
sitting there like, you know what? Burn my mana. I've got a Coddle. So whatever. Immediately comes right back afterwards.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Map feels like it's going to be a bit dangerous here for Spirit in these next few moments. A lot easier ways that I'm seeing Vision able to set up these aggressive plays. While for the side of Spirit, a lot around Laurel, and as we've seen it, I don't know how aggressive he really wants to get. It's super easy.
Early days, but yeah, that 4K gold lead does loom over the heads of Team Spirit. Toro, what net worth still
Dire's
on the
middle
TA.
tower is under attack.
He is going to have to do quite a lot this game.
She's noticed. All three cores are having this great game. Notice especially, I think this is the key one for me to look at because he was counterpicked in the lane, and the fact that he's the top net worth for the team is a pretty big deal. It's going to be very relevant to the game and how tanky he can be in the front line too. If he's able to get to the Shivas, they're going to have some limited damage for him.
There's so much that Toro is going to be able to do, and will of course have to get this BKB first before he gets the big damage items online.
Absolutely needed. He doesn't go pretty much, yeah, this BKB is the next item. He will just continue to die every single time. So. Vision having a very nice mixed damage, multiple different cores that are having this quick game.
Dire are scanning.
Starting to invade the triangle as well now. Collapse being a bit quiet. He is a centaur, so it is much more of that farming hero we know. Gonna go down that hard build. That does mean that the light stealer is gonna have a very nice target.
While still going to be a bit of time until we see him be able to really make the moves in these team fights. He's got a lot of catching up to do.
How do they protect him, right? The biggest died in the first image. The Aghanims already finished.
Radiant are scanning.
Dangerous moments for Spirit.
Team fight's pretty terrifying around this sandwich. Hook shot away. Satanic. He's going to finish him off. Maybe the Stampede will save him. Notice he's going to try and jump forward. With the fire laid down on the ground. Not Me will burn.
You can see the
Dire's
posturing
middle
from
tower
Spirit.
is
They're
under
like,
attack.
As soon as they see this tanking, like, we can't really fight. Epi was used now. They're seeing Notice trickle a bit deep. Not able to.
Trying to see if they can get some sort of catch up. They're thinking about going for Notice.
Power rune. Pick it away.
They won't want to do that now with the amplified damage rune on the Doom. Anything Notice might be ready to just come back in on him. Took the blink up. Doom's at the ready. Playing safe, no stick to the triangle. They don't want to force anything too much here, Vision. They know that they're starting to build this comfortable lead across the board on all 3 cores.
And getting all 3 towers very early too, which is all important. You're playing versus the TA, you're able to limit the map, constrict where she can farm, and take away her ancients as well too. So Panic, he just keeps walking into the triangle.
Radiant's middle
stealing that
tower
farm,
is
not
under
letting
attack.
the TA get to that area as well.
Who could do anything about it? Only Yatora really can threaten this life stealer. The rest of Spirit, they just have to sort of watch whilst he gets this free farm.
Are scanning.
So for Spirit, I guess the timing, it's going to be that BKB from Yatoro and potentially just looking for that first fight, or maybe forcing an objective, because they do take these objectives very fast, either that Tormentor or the Roche. Roche, of course, more important for these teams. Collapse now does have heart, very tanky. There is percent damage in this game. The Infernal Blade going to be very effective versus that heart. Same thing for the Life Stealer with the Feast. And again, they'll get the shot.
Not me. Tries to hook shot away, but does not make a successful connection. And goes for the TV out. They're ready to put a stop to that. It's not me. Time.
Massive kill. Carl finally able to find him. Outside, Loro joining in. They're looking at pressure Satanic again. Hard to go for it.
Yeah, he's got the infest if he feels pressured.
Light as well to be able to reset. Will be fine. No one though. Does get caught. That's a massive kill they're able to find onto him there to slow down some of that momentum that Vision is building. Still in a very comfortable spot though. We're seeing that Storm dropping.
How do you catch back up as a Storm?
Dire's top
seems
tower
like
is under attack.
That's something that so many teams have struggled with when they end up in this position with their Storm and network.
Question, Owen. Not the shield rune. Good protection for that next upcoming fight. That little extra barrier. Vision though. Blink unnoticed. BKB as well.
We might be ready to make an aggressive jump there.
Notice is having an insane game, Owen. Top 2 net worth still at this point.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Lyle continues to suffer. Not me's going to get dove there up to the tier 2 by Satanic. He'll tick out to the burn damage.
Seeing the struggles here for Spirit. They're starting to get blinked at. Okay, Collapse does have to pick it up here. Limited ways for them to make these moves. Limited ways for them to respond.
Dire's
BKB
middle tower
is
is under
Yatoro.
attack.
They've got the 5-man up.
Dire's
Good look to see
structures
them
are
go for this type of
fortified.
fight. But again, the team fight advantage from Vision is very apparent.
So many ways to focus Yatora right. When all of this net worth for Team Spirit is kind of being focused on their TA, you know, Notice is going to be going for every single time in these fights. If they can just take Yatora out of the fights, it's going to be quite some time until Team Spirit have some sort of team fight to match that of Team Vision in these teams.
Radiant are scanning.
Stampede is there. He's got the BKB, so we'll be able to get away with it. Nobody's going to try and chase, but I'm going to see if it's a bit too much.
Yatoro masih hidup kan?
He'll get punished. Spirit, no. They have to be there to allow
selamat
Yatora to
Yatoro.
get out and to have a chance.
They come, they die.
Return, and they get it.
And that's the biggest move so far here from
Mantap
Spirit.
juga
That's
Yatoro.
2 massive ultimates used. Yatoro lives. They can force something here. Do they have the opportunity to go for this Roche? We'll see. The positioning isn't great for them because it is on the top side right now. So it does feel like Vision will have some time to be able to react to this. Get their ultis back up.
Because this is, of course, one of the classic counters to the Doom Right. If you have that Stampede at the ready,
one of the best.
Yatora is going to be able to run because
Radiant's
bottom
bottom tower
about
is under
lack of
attack.
control. It's pretty much the
Radiant
Sanking. If you're not hitting the
structures
Burrow
are
Strike
fortified.
into the arrow, you're going to be able to run with the Stampede.
I'll go for Torment.
kill to go for, especially when he's on the retreat. There's going to be time for backup to be around. You just cannot commit for this kill.
Back up in 2 seconds. Back at the ready here for everyone. Look for a fight again, no one.
Radiant are scanning.
Back to business. Don't find the kill on T8. So looking to get very aggressive here.
Tor cuma tembus 1. Agak sulit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Ready for no one?
Tier 2 udah tembus. Outpost di
And have the plate mill or the
ambil alih.
the next fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Such a tricky kill to execute.
For the majority of this game, it's going to be that case until they do have a hard, either a silence or a hard stun onto him.
Radiant's bottom
Hex,
tower
it's
is
gonna be
under
difficult
attack.
for them to bring down this lifestealer in most situations.
Almost just requires Satanic to overcommit and dive a bit deep. Those sort of mistakes it doesn't really make.
Oh, dapat. Halo. Oh, enggak.
Plate mill not picked up for him,
Nggak
so a
berani.
lot safer.
Ya turun.
In the area around this Roche. Committing to that MKB. That Radiance.
That is one of the things that might be achievable even when they're behind right around your Tauros TA. They can try and find an option to sneak into the Roshan and take it down.
Absolutely. They have good ways to bail heroes out. If these connections aren't out of it, that's then key. Could be just key. As the Shiva's looking for the Doom, getting pretty close.
Dire's bottom tower
We're
is
probably going
under
to see double
attack.
Shivas again since both this mid and this offlaner are so good at having it for the side of vision.
I mean, they know as well, right? As long as they can keep their armor up and eliminate the threat of your Toro kind of 2-shot, 3-shotting them, they're going to fare pretty well in the fights for the majority of this game.
Laurel is making a decent recovery though, Owen. I've seen a lot of these other storms just completely fall at this point. He's getting close to having the BKB himself. Only a couple thousand
Dire
behind
are
that
scanning.
tanking, so his scaling is continuing.
And in these team fights, what's Lyle's job going to sort of be here? Who's he looking to sort of commit with under the cover of the BKB and just try and disrupt the team fight playoff?
I want to say it's the Coddle that he wants to jump, but it's not easy actually. I'm looking at the itemization here from 9 class. He's been quietly farming on the side here. He is not an easy grab. Ghost Scepter, Force, Holy Locket. It's going to be difficult for Laurel to focus fire that one, so we'll have to see. I mean, Laurel might play more of a defensive route where he just plays where wait for vision to overcommit and then you're just defending the Toro. We'll have to see what he does.
Sekarang giliran Team Spirit main.
Very close to having a full MKB on top of BKB, so he's gonna hit hard, Yatora.
He is, but it is a lot of pressure onto him, and it's versus that Doom. So in some of these fights,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Careful if they don't just use everything to bail him out.
Stupendous!
Pretty clear advantage, and as we were mentioning earlier, their scaling is very strong this game.
2.000. Tapi masih 2.000.
Laps trying to do his best to keep
So
up
ada mau
with the course.
diikin.
He's farming well. Over here! Very tanky and can obviously go for this Agnes pickup just to try and put everything into keeping your Toro alive throughout the
Radiant's
team
top
fights.
tower is under attack.
Ideally
Radiant
allowing your Toro to
scanning.
go for the more aggressive items after the MKB and indeed trying to get his Dragon Lance upgraded next into the Hydra's Breath. They need your Toro to do all of the damage.
Because I think what it is he's trying to save the slot.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Just
attack.
wants all that hard damage versus
Radiant's
this triple
top
take
tower
more.
is under
He needs
attack.
to deal the majority of it for his team.
Yeah, I mean,
I can get it.
It's just going to be much more value, right, in terms of just having damage on the TA. You can
Radiant's
pretty much
top
rely on
tower
Rue
is full.
and not me to pick up the full
Dire's
stuff. They're
bottom
both doing them up.
tower is
So
under
you're going to
attack.
have that positioning coming in from your supports. You can trust in them, and as the carry, you can afford to go all in on the offensive build.
My class set up kill here, not me. We'll just get right on top of him. There, but the nice hits onto the side. I mean, he's making work.
Oh, 3 orang. Jadi korban lagi no.
I think
Jadi
Nightclass is going
tumbal.
to be a massive issue this game. He's super farmed, and jumping him and getting him in the back lines is very difficult for this team.
So
he's able to get to the point where he has a Hex too, that's where Laurel and Yatoro
Radiant's
are in
middle
jeopardy.
tower
You said
is
the
under
catch
attack.
Vision, a little lacking.
I mean, that's...
Get a Hex.
Yeah, that's... And he's well on the way to.
He's very close.
Got 2,800 gold, ready to start building towards that Hex. That pickup's going to be a nightmare for Spirit to deal with.
Yeah, I'm feeling some scare for Spirit in these next 5-10 minutes or so. Let's see what we can get around Yatoro with this MKB timing. BKB also finished for Laurel.
Nggak jadi epicenter.
Bisa nih semua.
Dia punya his. Ragu-ragu. Dege.
Very connected when they do get that connection. With that the arrow follow up and without the Miran idol. Very tense moments here in this game. I feel like the maximum deaths you can really have in this game is like 2 max 3. So otherwise this life series is just going to be able to catch up.
Oh, mau bikin Hydra.
And just have that nice matchup versus where they have all this gap closed. Vision, AC is done.
Ya Ton bikin Hydra,
A
bro.
little small items for no one. Closer and closer. Toro also getting toward that Aghanim.
He's getting close.
Getting close. All about protecting his Toro.
Yeah, collapse. Once he has that. As long as he's not getting jumped on others, for the most part, he probably won't be. Unless they sort of... Because they don't really have these ways to find and sort of control the centaur right at the start of a team fight. Collapse is always going to be able to press Stampede in these team fights.
He could die to the overall like AoE damage that comes in that sometimes happens during it, but he is very
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Might be break right through it. They do have percent damage. Blade, hitting him, it'll build up very quickly.
I mean, maybe that's the thing. Is that actually who Notice is going to be looking for the most in these fights? Is this Doom? Are you trying to jump in the centaur to stop those sort of things coming in with the Axe Stampede?
I think he'll see.
Nggak berani. Apa?
Roche dropping.
I mean, they used the Stampede.
Apa Stampede? Gak tau apa Stampede tadi. Stampede buat apa tadi?
Get a kill, they'll get the Roche, they've got the Aegis ready to play with for the next 5 minutes on Satanic.
Buat nakut-nakutin doang.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ya Toro.
This feels like a hard one for Yatoro to carry. It's not the similar one where he's terribly
Dyer's
super
top
late
tower
carry
is
that
under
has the
attack.
edge over the
Susah nih buat recover.
matchup when he's on even footing, it's very good. You want to be right ahead
Radiant's
of the
bottom
team.
tower is under attack. Dyer's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, Satanic is fully caught up, not dying at all in this game, having that lane freedom as well. Come forward, notice.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Vision, super easy for them to make these pickoffs. Both supports gone. Nobody can really come anywhere close to Vision right now.
This might be the roughest game we've seen from the
Dyer's top tower
being
is under attack.
Zero's going to try and jump in. Oh, he's thinking about going back in on this with the epicenter. He won't for now. Left backs off with the Axe.
Of course, the lane is as well.
Got so much time to apply this pressure here.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
To the tier 3 chop. There was a fortification out of Spirit.
Hex. 80 gold away. I don't know if they're gonna. I mean, they see the items that he has, so they're gonna have to.
But it's gonna be brutal. It's, what do you do against this Hex on the Cole? 9 class, he's always gonna find a way to catch you.
Might be able to just pop some kills before they get the BKB off. Potentially, no one will be able to find an amp damage as well. Achievements is about to finish for him.
They're gonna try and do something.
Radiant
it's into the Aegis. It's a risk. They feel desperate right now.
They've got the Axe from Collapse, so eyes on him to get that workhorse onto Yatoro if he does get focused on it.
At the same time, Vision,
Dyer's
they've
top
got the Moonlight
tower
up.
is under attack.
Sneaking around the map themselves. Getting up to the high ground here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
So
attack.
Spirit have a decent amount of information, but can they actually fight this despite the gold deficit that they're at?
And they access the backline. They see the
curse comes out, locking the 3 of them down. No one's ever going to be KP off. He's healed up by the
Radiant's turret has been killed.
He's going to help me get him out. He's already been used. Try and run, but BKB's about to come to an end. They're going to force it from room to try and save Yatoro. They're going to still chase on. No one catches Noppy here in the river with the Carlis. The workhorse is there. Collapse under the tier 2, but Satanic, he's going to dive on forward. Collapse will go for the TP out, gets out just in time before Notice comes in with the tendril.
They try for a desperate move. They find the backline, but there's so much healing. Gets the infest off onto him. They get the extra bailout as well too when he gets the Holy Locket. Look at that heal.
I mean, it's one of those situations, right, where you want to kill the Coddle, but at the same time, it's just so hard to take 9 class out at the start of the fight, even if you're getting the jump on him.
Dire's middle tower is
BKB
under
was used
attack.
there from Laurel and Yatoro. He'll have his showing Aegis on Satanic on his high ground.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Tier 3's gone.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Trying to see what he can find on the side. They get the vortex on the one Satanic. The damage coming in for Yatoro. Fine, gets into the infest. They do catch him with the sun on the way out, though. That's him on the ones. Spirit, can they set up to take him down a second time? They bring him down low. He's at the bottom of the match. Running away with the move, and they've got it. They take out Satanic.
And they chase for more.
They need to try and find more for the Spirit.
Killing
An opportunity presents itself. They cannot let it slip away. Tip 4 from Lyle. Look at the nightclub. It doesn't matter. Who's Vortex. They've got the control. They'll take the bottle down.
Ooh, they punished some of this greed from Satanic. He felt like he was unkillable, but his team started to split away. He didn't have all that
Radiant's
backup.
middle tower has fallen.
Great opportunity seized there from Spirit.
Big defense there. They lose the tier 3, but
Radiant's
the barracks
middle tower is under
will
attack.
be protected. Spirit having a chance now to play out onto the
Dire
map.
are
Good
scanning.
window as well, 50 seconds almost here, without 9 class or Satanic in play.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yatoro's tempted. I mean, he hits hard.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
Tier
middle
3.
tower is under
They're able
attack.
to take the same, maybe even more.
Radiant
That was an
structures are
insane moment
fortified.
from Spirit too, because now you're seeing Yatoro potentially is going to have that item
Dire's
advantage.
bottom tower
Life stealer
is under
should
attack.
beat on him too.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dropping. Connection on the side.
Dire's
They're going to hook shot.
Maybe able to catch Yatoro outside of the base. Another one here for Spirit.
Carl is getting the connections here with the Vortexes. 6-2 and 4 now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The deficit that he's at, I mean, he's still at a point where he's got more farm than no one on the stats now. He's making more blank up in the corner. Come on! He's in with the save though. Bale's slinging Yatoro out and will be able to take him away from the dude.
Dire's
They
bottom
fought back
tower
on
is under
Ducalis as
attack.
well too. Spirit's able to disengage.
It's a full
Radiant's top
retreat.
tower is under
Everybody's
attack.
getting out alive on Spirit.
Oh, the spell casting from Spirit, absolutely beautiful. Winter's Curse to disengage. They know what primary target number 1 is. It's Yatoro. Just make sure that he's protected. He can potentially still do it in this game. Swift Blink getting pretty close. He's got that money. Yep, he's got that 3,500 advantage. He's got that full item now with Satanic.
Do you spend up the Swift Blink or do you hold for buyback?
I think he's buying. I don't think this is a game where you can hold your gold. I think you want to be playing with that advantage gold immediately.
I mean, I like it, and just full trust in Collapse to be there with these saves. Keep Yatoro protected at all costs.
They've slowed down quite a lot of that momentum provision. They were able to deny that Aegis away from the side of the TA. They ended up denying the Aegis away from Satanic, from him getting too much out of it afterwards. All right. Level 25 now has been hit. This 25 talent is pretty busted, Owen, too. Any game is winnable when you do have this talent this early. That meld hit bash could trip Satanic up massively.
They absolutely can. Suddenly, Rage is not enough to keep you safe, and you're not always able to get that quick jump in with the Infest if that bit of an interrupt comes in through the bash.
Carl, Hunter is catalyst now for him too. His scaling is increasing.
Find no one here out on the map. But they're going to see him. Not me. Everyone gets it down and put the BKB strike down. Calls it down. Holding the position with Tor. Closing in upon him here with the South Beach jump. They bring no one down.
Ruwe mencurigakan tadi tuh. Aduh.
Vision can take Yatoro down this time. And the Doom is going to continue to run. He's going to tick pretty low. I think he's dead. The last hit gets him. Notice.
You had said before, do you actually doom the set? I think you actually
Main kas kata dia Ruwe.
seeing that positioning there, Yatoro is very aggressively postured. They do him the center. He can't bail him out when he overextends.
I mean, absolutely right. You take him away from the fight, and suddenly Yatoro is left vulnerable. And again, spent up for the Swift Blink. 70 seconds, no Yatoro here. They might not have no one, but they have the damage here with Satanic at the front to try and take a lot away from Spirit.
They chase so far for that kill. They do get punished this time. The Rax now exposed.
Dire's middle barracks.
Tier 2s are already completely gone. The other lanes are open as well for Vision.
They're just does start to come back. They have 40 seconds without these two cores.
Without Yatoro, they have nowhere near enough damage to threaten Satanic at all as this life stealer. To the top lane.
Dire's structures are fortified.
30 seconds still.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
One back in play is ready to TV over the front of the team. He's in the jump to get the catch. Not me. He's in trouble. On fire, thrown down on towards him. We'll try to use the hook shot to get away. Cold embrace out of force. Separated from Satanic, but Satanic to keep pushing for the kill. The Massacre tanking the battery assault. They'll get him back to the fountain. But Vision just pushing Spirit away from the barracks. They'll respect the fact that Yatoro is coming back into action, though. They won't overstay their welcome. Vision, they'll fall back.
With that life stealer. Now back in that even net worth has this item as well too coming out for him. Indeed, again, that last tick. Literally the last one, and it overkilled it by 4 damage, if I'm not mistaken there. It was ticking for 66 per tick. Vision potentially looking to close it out if they get a big catch here.
I mean, they know very likely, right, from that last play,
Buyback
is not an option for Yatoro. He's still 500 gold short of it.
Okay.
So they know there's a high likelihood that because he spent up and didn't have the buyback for defense, he's still in this situation where if they kill Yatoro, the game is going to be over and we're going to be going to a game 5. There might not be foul. Same time to come. This is the back line.
No one too. Goes for the basher after
Radiant's
the Shivas,
bottom
that
tower
extra bit of
is under
control that
attack.
could potentially flip the DA, or even the Centaur, right? Like when he's trying to bail him out, it might hit him with the bash if he gets lucky. Oh, eyes.
Kebuka. Ngincar tuh malah. Kenapa malah ngejar tuh? Nah, hex ya Toro. Kebuka ya Toro. Game 5.
They're ready to go for the mega creeps.
Oh, and I think we're blessed in that game 5.
I think we might be. The tier 4s are going down. Yatoro's going to try one final stand here on his own, but the entire team are gone. The first right there, catching him on the lead, into the arrow. GG's called. We're going to a game 5 here in the international grand finals. Team Vision. Some beautiful moves here in this game 4. My goodness, it was just too much for Spirit. We saw them coming with a pretty good strike back around the...
Rohnya mencurigakan ya Ruanya. Kok replay? Oke. Aduh. Eh. Eh. Gagal?
Prince and King battle isn't as straightforward as everyone wants to chalk it up to be.
Yeah, this is not over yet. Vision have something to say, and they get a chance to prove it here.
Draftnya bagus banget ini Papi. Iya sih, interwyvern agak tujuan di picknya agak aneh. Apaan? Seragam ormas. Ale dapat seragam ormas. Dapat makanan kucing. Ada yang dapat Indomie. Oh, sembako. Aman. Tisu. Celengan. Habis RW. Kagak nambah lagi nih ya. Hah? Ya no one. Gimana man? Best series. Best series. Ini best seriesnya lawan Liquid ya Toro. Yang tadi kagak dihitung. Orang paham gue. Ya kan 53% tuh. Kagak masuk apa-apa gue. Aman. Noan jadi agak-agak mirip Kuro deh. Ini bisa diganti nggak sih?
然后危险玩的自己的光法，都是打自己体系，但明显是光法体系大于发条体系。
他后面可能搭的不太好吧，尤其是关于核心 TA，那霸王怎么看呢？关于这个英雄
，TA 这个英雄会。
But right now, it's down to the final last game and our final draw.
Turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The feeling in Shanghai right now, it will never top this. Everyone's seated, excited and elated for Game 5 in our grand finals to see exactly what these two teams are going to build for themselves in either a draft and an execution that will result in lifting the Aegis, or one that walks away with disappointment. And looking at this one, Spirit, we've already talked about, has the first pick, and the bans for themselves. It's a run back of Bounty Hunters and Nature's Prophet at the moment. With this time around, it is Vision going for the tree and the Shadow Fiend band.
Yeah, it's a little different this time because Team Spirit had first pick in Game 4 and they banned their own Shadow Fiend. This time around, Vision are the ones that banned the SF, so it makes it that they can choose their pick of the litter here between the Earth Spirit, between the Lone Druid, and the Dark Willow, I believe.
Yeah, this is, they're using reserve time on it. They're going to ban the Doom. I really like this. I think now the key thing for Spirit is you want to pick something that doesn't open you up to Keeper of the Light. Either, I don't think they'll take it themselves. It's not super good for Spirit, but you want something that is solid, is fortified, that doesn't have an immediate, easy response, because I think that is most likely what Vision is looking at on the second pick.
I mean, I think I would even extend it further to say, like, you probably want to pick something that dissuades Keeper of the Light.
Yeah.
Because I don't think they play it themselves. I don't think I've seen me play it.
I don't think so.
So I think Vision right now, they're probably thinking, okay, we got our Coddle if we get the chance.
Yeah, but also Earth Spirit, right? I mean,
5 seconds
no one is undefeated with Earth Spirit this TI. Like, teams have let it through a couple of times and it doesn't work out. Like, are Spirit really trying to call an Earth Spirit's bluff here at a Game 5?
I don't think it's calling it bluff so much as they found success when 9 class hasn't had his hero, right? And I think that is why even potentially they might pick the Coddle over it. Oh, they ban it themselves. Okay, interesting.
So then I wonder what it's going to be that prevents Coddle in some way, or that maybe that just doesn't care about Coddle, maybe doesn't prevent it, but is fine playing against it. Because to me, that is crucial.
Remaining.
Nothing is coming to me is super apparent. It's been a big hero in this series that prevents Coddle or is really good against Coddle. So
Vision's turn to pick.
This is honestly one of the best heroes you can play against Coddle.
Yeah,
it is an old school counter to Coddle because you beat him in lane, you hit so much harder than he does. You're fast, you can match him when he wants to stack camps, you can sleep him, you can kind of stop Coddle from being Coddle in the early portions of the game. Another drawback to Coddle is it doesn't have a stun. 9 class has been buying Hex, but it takes about 30 minutes or so before that comes out. So you get a free Fiend Script for the majority of the game.
It also dissuades from Ember Spirit and a lot of no one's other hero pools. Pango
Spirit
ban solves for this. This is why this hero has just been so up there and fan priority for a lot of teams.
You literally read my mind because I was gonna
Secret Arrow, Mirana.
Team Spirit's turn to ban.
Invoker.
Ember Spirit and landing his lock, and we don't even look towards that. It's straight up an Invoker.
I think this plays indirectly what y'all are saying about the Pango and the Spirits, right? Those heroes that just run into Bane, they're typically not that good. You want something that's further range that can cancel the grip right off the bat, right? Grip has been answered now for the majority of the early games until this. And so I think it's a very cool pick. It's a clutch pick that just says, hey, this is good against Bane. You picked a hero, we're picking a hero that's good against that. I think that really worked for Vision in the last game. And while it's a different hero, I think not jamming the Coddle into a situation it would be bad in is very smart.
But now this is Invoker is out mid. This can be punished. Like Laurel does play Pango, and Pango versus Invoker mid is one of the rougher matchups for Invoker. It just tempos very hard, and by having Bane on Team Spirit, they can secure it for themselves with no fear.
I absolutely agree that the Invo is great against Bane, but I fear for how the rest of the draft builds, and that's where your point about the Pango comes in. I feel like building around this Bane has a lot less vulnerability. The Invoker is a lot more exposed, and there's a lot more potential angles for Spirit to try to exploit here. And heroes like Pangolier, other heroes that might cause issues with Invoker, because he's quite a defining hero from the mid lane. He's not one of those heroes that moves around and makes a lot of moves. You know what kind of heroes he needs. He needs some sort of stuns. He needs Sunstrike setups. The Quas-Vex angle for the hero doesn't exist right now, so he's very one-dimensional.
He gets run out very easily as well. So for example, if something like a Bane plus Morana come out from Team Spirit, Invoker can't defend himself very well against it.
Yeah, you can see Spirit also, they don't care about the Coddle. It may have owned last game, but this is different circumstances. They banned the Dark Willow instead, saying, you want your Coddle again? Brother, we've got answers this game.
Yep, it's just high-level drafting going on right now, right? So Vision, they need to try to secure up this Invoker's game. They need to try to build around him, make sure that he can actually be that Bane counter as the game progresses and actually scale into the game and not just be countered into oblivion by the time the 5th pick comes out from Team Spirit.
Team Vision's
a big way you do that is getting strong lanes and getting some melee hero or because there's aggression coming towards mid. As soon as you pick Invoker, there's a big spotlight on that mid lane. They want to pressure you, they want to run you over because you're vulnerable early. And so for Vision, having something that protects that area, that can fend off the Bane, whether they be Vision or clutch plays or something to take off the Nightmare, anything really. There's a lot of potential answers, but you want to fortify this guy. I completely agree.
Yo, shout out, happy birthday to everyone born today. Guy in the arena celebrating his birthday, celebrating a Game 5 between Spirit and Vision. I don't know if you could be any more blessed, truly.
It's a great birthday. And this is a great hero versus Bane. It does all of those things, and it's a very classic response.
10 seconds
Yeah, this hero's really good against Bane. It's also a 9-class hero. I will say he doesn't really play it that often, but I think he plays it extremely well. He's one of those people that when you give him something like this that has like some sort of clutch play, some sort of like he can do some weird stuff, he usually finds the attack. I know he's a big fan of buying a shard and also lifting his allies out of
gampang dicolong juga.
And here's the Pango mirror.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great lane against Invoker. It has a free BKB. Like, I feel like free BKB in Dota is so conceptually broken. That's why we've seen Lifestealer this series as well. I do want to comment though, that now that this Rubik is out, a hero that kind of got forgotten about last game was the Underlord that popped off in game 2.
5 seconds
Are Spirit in a position where they have to pick it here, or they just give it to Vision? Because Underlord would fit so many builds to set up for this Invoker Cataclysm later on.
It's so scary to pick into Rubik.
It
because
is.
this Firestorm gets amped up, it deals so much damage, it cuts through you so quickly. You go from being this tanky blob to just being butter.
Yeah.
You just have to deal with it then. You have to give them the Underlord.
That is, I'm not going to lie, it's a very scary prospect. I think it gives you incredible scaling. It gives you real ease of execution where you can sit back and farm, and if Spirit doesn't run at you, that eventually this Bane, this Pangolier, these are heroes that need to commit to fights in some way. And I think Spirit with the Mirana, it's exactly what you mentioned, Mira, but it's very focused on aggression. And if there's an Underlord coming, these are heroes that don't like being held down. They don't deal well with roots. They play well off mobility. And there is a potential serious scaling problem.
It's just how
10
heroes can become
seconds remaining.
problems, but then another problem is posed with the Doom in that last game, and then Doom
5
shifts up in
seconds
priority,
remaining.
and the
Mirana.
Underlord that was banned was forgotten about, and it's just so much has been happening this TI Grand Finals.
Mesti bikin
It's
IO sih.
wild to keep up with.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is where I agree. It poses a lot of issues. It's great
Shadow
against an
Demon.
angle here. You get that global route that can set up
Kalau ada
crystals, that can
Shadow
set up for any
Demon,
sort of lift play from Rubik.
combo Ben
Tango
Mirana bisa
does have a shard
dipatahin
that kind
langsung.
of protects them
Gampang.
against it. And Underlord is yet another hero that does not have a stun to cancel the feed script. So if they go for that, that's something that you have to keep in mind.
Yeah. Yatoro will also have the pick to counter that, so we'll be able to immediately respond, and they're not going to go for it. Axe into Bane is a little surprising to me. It's something you would typically consider as a pretty good response to Axe, because when he calls a guy, you just sleep him and have a save. So I don't know what you think, but I'm a bit surprised.
I am as well. I feel like the Underlord looked a lot more difficult to address within the draft, but it
10
seems like
seconds
Vision
remaining.
wanted to build around their Invoker. While
Team
Underlord would have solved a lot of issues in the
spirits,
game, they looked at it as we have an Invoker in our first phase. Do we have enough setup for it? Let's go for Axe, the greatest setup for Invoker in all of Dota.
Carry bakal
Yeah,
muncul
it's also a little bit
kayak
more of a
semacam TA.
pressure
Next to
laner.
Void.
Yeah, I mean, it pressures a bit more on lane, right? Underlord kind of likes to draw out lanes. He doesn't really play so
10
aggressively. He tends to
seconds
firestorm out the lanes, and that would open up a lot of doors for Yatoro to just kind of pick anything he
5
wants.
seconds
With Axe,
remaining.
you have to be quite mindful of picking ranged carries. They tend to kill them.
Lina, Ember Spirit udah
Not the. I mean, there's the Life Stealer, which is, I think it's a pretty good defense. When I see Invoker, I think something like the Faceless Void, but I don't know. I mean, I would love to see, but I don't know if it's good enough.
Oh, kayak ini Team Spirit ngambil Life Stealer.
Just because of free BKB. We talked about it with Tango. You've got another free BKB. You counter Invoker. Again, Vision are saying with this Axe pick that
Ada Axe
Invoker
padahal.
is the centerpiece
Berani
of
dia.
their draft, and they want to build around it. And Spirit choose to conceptually counter that
10
with a hero
seconds
that is
remaining.
naturally
Bisa
so good
dia
against
ngelawan Axe.
Invoker.
Yeah, I think right now looking at
5
Vision's tools, like they can stun the Lifestealer with the Axe, but what next?
Sini
There
masalah
needs to be
ada
some big physical damage coming out here from Satanic. It is absolutely what he's capable of, but they need to find a way to kill this
Ormas tuh,
Lifestealer. This
big
hero
Axe,
has won,
Wing,
I believe, every
Invoker.
single game that we've seen him in this grand final, and I think he's been quite a big problem in all the games
Gitu,
that we've seen in
Nando
this
dulu.
grand final too.
Yeah,
Atau
and
Rubik
these are
dulu.
very
Axe
important
baru
bans. Spirit
Ormas
needs
tunnya
to think
sakit
about
lumayan.
what gives them the
Lumayan
scaling.
lama
They think
nih
Void
buat
does. I think
Life
that's a
Stealer.
great ban. It would have been terrifying to play against as the scale
10
comes out.
seconds
Because I think
remaining.
you don't want to be on a big timer. I don't think
No,
Spirit is
mungkin
on one
bisa
right now, but
win
things are
5
subject to
seconds
change in these
remaining.
last two picks. With grand finals with everything on the line, you don't want to have that
Team
clock
Spirit
ticking in your
Jangan
ear
busuk bisa sih.
saying go, 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 go. You want to be able to chill and play the game at your pace.
I mean, we saw a perfect example of just that in Game 3, right? Like, the last pick of the draft, we think Spirit has to play for pressure, TB comes out, it completely flips the script. And these heroes obviously exist, right? So, I love that the Void gets
10
banned out. This
seconds
hero, you know,
remaining.
you could say, oh, you can just run it over, it's slow, they have way too many slow heroes, but it's grand finals
5
of TI.
seconds
It's a
remaining.
completely different beast. You don't want to be in a position where you guaranteed lose if the game reaches a certain point of time.
Yeah, it's just too scary. It's too scary, it's too risky, and it forces too heavy a burden of execution. I genuinely think both teams are gunning so hard for we just need to be able to scale. We need things that are just good game matchups because it's just too stressful to play a game like this in a game 5 where you have to run them over.
And there's a TB. It's the other beast that eventually just starts feeling infinite physical damage. Both banned out. It's also one of Satanic's absolute favorite heroes, and I think if Satanic
10
could choose
seconds
to play
remaining.
his favorite hero in his last game of TI, that probably would have been
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, another hero I think of when I think of Satanic classic heroes is the Morphling. Not a great hero traditionally, but it does have a good matchup against Lifestealer.
That's a good point, yeah.
Kez, he likes a lot of Kez too. I mean, he is playing against Bane, which can be very difficult, but he does have a Rubik covering for him if he gets stripped.
I mean, so a big portion of their draft is just designed around like, hey, how do we make Bane not have high impact, right? So I feel like if you're Satanic here, you have to trust your team to take care of that Bane for you. because that's what you've covered. You got Rubik, you got Invoker, you got Hoodwink, you have a lot of stunts. Hopefully the Bane is not a factor in whatever he decides to pick here, because his team will cover it.
Remaining.
A split on the last phase bans. They're taking a Centaur and a Puck out of the pool from the side of Vision, not really knowing if this Pango is still 100% in that mid lane for Lal, despite the success he's had so far at TI on it, or if they're willing to shift it to Collapse if a better mid laner were to present itself.
Yeah, it's smart. I think the Puck could have been pretty good here, despite the hero not having a great track record this tournament. And now Spirit's got to decide where they're putting it.
I mean, there are some heroes you can... Sorry, Insidia?
Go ahead, go ahead.
Just some blind pick heroes that are comfortable are like Underlord, Pride, or something. Darkseer. Fight.
Okay. So, this is pretty good. But this is a hero
Offline
that
Darkseer?
is also susceptible to being counterpicked traditionally. There are some responses like the Sven that we've seen have a lot of success against the Darkseer.
10
it's a good Sven game. It makes a lot of sense for their heroes. Invoker loves playing with Sven. Sven loves getting alacrity. And it's honestly a pretty decent matchup against Lifestealer, or it can be. But they have this time the steroids on their side, right? You have the Invoker that's going to amp up whatever carry they pick. I kind of like it. It makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, and it also dissuades from some pesky PL or Naga Siren coming out at the very end. You have to always account for this type of hero out of Game 5, and Darkseer gives a solution.
Yeah, Darkseer definitely covers the illusion heroes. Usually you tend to want to pick some sort of strength carry core into Darkseer. All the agility heroes give Darkseer a pretty good illusion for him to use.
Oh, Juggernaut.
Choose your hero.
Akhirnya muncul Juggernaut.
Did you see what
Bisa sih
happened
buat
last year?
kontrol steal Juggernaut.
Whoa. That item doesn't exist anymore. That neutral item is gone.
That's true.
I cannot believe we are seeing a Juggernaut in Game 5 here in Shanghai. This is a crazy pick from Vision and from Satanic.
Look, it's a good lane against Darkseer. You out-heal with your healing ward, all of the pressure. Every time we say, I can understand what Juggernaut does here, the hero tends to have a bad history in elimination games at TI.
But Mira, you did say one of the most broken concepts in Dota is having a free BKB. And all the free BKB heroes are in this grand final, Game 5 of TI 15.
I don't know. I mean, you're playing against Bane. I think there's a lot on Ruvik's shoulders to cover against this Bane and make it so that Satanic can play the game. Juggernaut as a hero has very good scaling. They're going to have the Alacrity plus Omni Slash combo versus the Lifestealer. You know, it does suck to get Omni Slash, but the scaling is there absolutely for Team Spirit too. I don't know. Yesterday we saw it with Boom Boys. I was like, I'm with it. It's a weird hero, but it's an elimination game, Quinn.
It's not just elimination. It's where your hopes and dreams are shattered or made. It's literally the culmination. It's the end of the entire tournament. It's Game 5, the most exciting place you can ever be for the tournament. You pick Juggernaut, but hey, you got to stick to some kind of guns.
I don't know if I can put full faith in a Juggernaut, but I can put full faith in the entertainment that we will get to see. We talked about it and saying, do you really want to be putting yourself on a timer, whether that's to finish early or stall the game out late? And I feel like there is that potential issue for Vision for this Game 5.
I mean, I honestly think, I don't know which team scales better. I like, how am I supposed to decide? When was the last time we saw Juggernaut in like full glory? I don't know. I honestly don't know what this hero's timings are. I've only ever seen it lose lately. I don't know. I don't know, Nat.
Satanic players before you have attempted this, they've tried this, they've fallen on their faces. Will you be the one to break the Juggernaut curse at TI? Will you show us what this hero is made of?
Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. You can feel it, the energy in the air going into this match. I'm just excited to watch. It's literally the peak of the game.
I want you guys, before we do get to something special, tell me, Vision or Spirit, who will be the team standing out there lifting that Aegis? Now, both drops playing out.
Spirit.
Spirit?
I think so too, but you know,
Spirit, but faith in Jug?
No, I never have faith in Jug, but I have faith in Satanic and his playstyle.
Insania?
Honestly, it's as close to a 50-50 as I can say it, but I go Spirit.
观众朋友们，大家好，欢迎来到赛前采访。Snarks, take it over. Ladies and gentlemen, you know this man well. One of the most iconic players in the world, going for his third Aegis. Give it up for Maposhka! Today you face Puppy, my friend. Any words to say to the coach?
I'm not gonna say something, but definitely you see him.
That's a big boy.
Oh, of course. So I just wish good luck. I think in both teams got their comfort rounds. So the game will show like who's the really best team now.
Absolutely. 很显然，我不能对 Papi 说一些狠话。你们也看到他的体格了，但是我想今天两支队伍都拿到了他们想要的阵容。我们现在就看看谁才是最后的赢家。From the international one till now, there is no one more associated with TI than this man. Give it up for Puppy! The time for prep is over. The time for picks is over. Now the game is on the players. Anything to say to Maposhka?
Thanks for not beating us right away. Game 5 is pretty good. Thanks to them, we got Game 5. He has done a really good job with this team. All the best of luck to both teams. Hope it's great Dota.
感谢没有提前把这个系列赛结束，我们来到了这个决胜局。我相信双方对方做的工作也非常的不错。最后的话，决胜局，我希望我们都能打出更好的表现。In one of the most legendary moments in TI history, can I please have both coaches shake some hands? Let's see it! Yeah, baby! 观众朋友们，现在就是决战时刻。Here we go indeed, Game 5 time here at the International here in Shanghai. And there's a juggernaut! What's going on? I can't wait to see what Satanic's going to have in store for us this game. An interesting pick. It was always going to be the question what the carry selection was going to be coming towards the end of the draft. Satanic making the call to bring in the juggernaut. Top lane already had the first blood go down here in favor of Team Vision.
No, ya turun. Outplay. Kacau ini game. Vision draftnya terlalu basic.
Hunger upon him. Notice. He's likely gonna have him. He will. What a play. All right, couple of kills already to start this game off for Vision. But Fog, talk to me. Bringing the Juggernaut out here, especially in front of this crowd, they're going to have some painful memories about this Jug.
They sure will. But this is, you look at the draft, you can kind of see the idea, the concept behind it, right? They're looking for this immunity, this hero that has that built-in BKB like the panel was talking about, and playing versus Tango in general, right? You Rolling Thunder in, you can just get Omni Slash. It's a theory that teams have wanted to try versus this Tango multiple different times. On paper, we'll have to see what Satanic can do for it. It's incredible that I cannot believe we get a Jug in Game 5 in back-to-back finals. That's absolutely amazing.
That is absolutely amazing. And as I say, it's going to be a pleasure to see what Satanic can do with it. It's just such a different style of carry to anything else we're seeing, right? Who else are you picking to farm a Battle Fury in 2026 for?
Nobody. Literally nobody. We're not seeing any Battle Fury do this big stuff because the timing of it can be pretty difficult, but the lane, we saw his lane matchup. It isn't a double melee type of Darkseer Ion Shell pressure lane, and even if it was, Jug is pretty good versus that with the healing ward. You have ways to negate it with the spin. This is super interesting, Owen. And the matchup, the Jug versus the Lifestealer, see how that one ends up going as well, too, because times have changed. For a while, in the old school days, it's like, oh, you Omni Slash the Life. Yeah, that's range, right? That isn't really the case anymore. He has ways to play around it with his Infest, jumping in and out, even being tanky enough to stand through. We'll have to see how these lanes do go, because right now, Yatoro is feeling this pressure in this lane. This top lane, 9 class has noticed it did a fantastic job. Also, he is feeling the pressure on the opposing side, too, so the lanes at the moment looking very good for the side of Vision.
Might be able to chase him down in Collapse.
No?
Couple of hits.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Already, Team Vision up 3 kills here across the lane.
3-0.
Titanic off to a very hot start. Top of the CS right now here is the safe lane Jug.
I love when we see these type of crazy high execution, high damage type of lineups, right? We have an Invoker in Game 5 as well, too. We have to mention for no one, some teams have been deterred away from picking this hero because of this counter-pick Tango matchup in the mid-game. And no one, at least in the laning phase, he's holding his own very nicely here. 19-9 to the 22-9. In the mid-game, it starts to be a bit problematic because you just get rolled on, and it can be hard to just survive, but they do have ways to protect him. I think that's with 9 class. When he gets the shard, can go for this potential save. So we're absolutely in for a treat, Owen.
See some pretty insane Rubik plays earlier to keep the cause alive throughout the chaos that was being brought onto them.
And I specifically wanted to mention 9 class because we did say at the start of that last game there could be a difference between the position fours. Not Me had one of the quietest Clockwork games ever, and 9 class went absolutely ham on the Coddle. So see if he can do something similar on the Rubik this game, because he has some very good
Radiant structures are fortified.
He has a save. He can do with the shard as well too. He can steal some of the Pango spells. Great options.
We
Lane's
are
starting
not
to get broken a bit here.
Talking about the last pick for Vision, you know, over on the side of Spirit, their last pick going for the Dark Seer to Collapse. Seems like a good game for it.
Yeah, I mean, but for the Jog, of course, is going to be a decent counter pick, but I think what they were looking at is they're going to have to pick an anti-carry, so this wall is going to be quite effective in overall game state.
Sunstrike's going to connect onto it, and with the bushwhack as well as Dukalish, no one step up. 9 class will die. Look at the trade here between the supports. Both mids momentarily drawn away from that mid lane.
Time and time again, no one finding these connections. Laurel has hit the 6. He was going to get this power run. They're going to be ready for it. I mean, both supports probably going to TP to the mid lane to ensure that they do this 3v3 instant TP from the both of them. They know how important this is.
Ketahuan.
Sleep.
Mana arrow-nya?
No.
Fine, but wait out the to step up, take that invis rune away.
Tries for a random Sunstrike there, a nice try. They're coming between the Rubik and the Hoodwink using their stuns at the same exact time.
Mana itu?
They are keeping Lal low. Lal's gonna have to be cautious. And a little bit. And the nice thing for this is Dukalish is able to wrap across back towards the bottom lane. Connection, that's an Acorn shot. They kill off the once he's left alone.
Oh, Dukalish is having a beautiful entry into this game as well, too. There's multiple different catches. He gets the first blood at the start. He's continuing to shut down Collapse. So the nice thing about the Invoker this game, even though he's into the Pango, in the laning phase, he's always going to have to be able to go through arrows. 9 class.
The first clear with the rotation. Won't be able to dodge that swashbuckle coming in at the end there from Lal. Starting to get some kills themselves, Spirit, but without the damage. Titanic could not be happier. Having a beautiful start to the lane. He's going to feel very safe now with the Ring of Health online. And now that he's got the level 6, that extra sort of chance to threaten a kill, it becomes a little more complicated if Collapse wants to come down here and farm.
Level 6, done. Healing Ward down, back up to full. He's chilling. This is going to be a good timing for the battle.
It is.
A very good timing. And he ends up playing into a Blade Mail counter. A lot of times when I've seen these Jugs, he ends up playing into a Blaver or something that just devastates him in most situations. He has to watch out for the Fiend Script in particular, but that's the biggest threat in this game for him.
Yeah, I think that and overall the most annoying thing for the Jug is just Spirit's ability to tank up right. If this Life Stealer, this Darkseer gets to a point where the Omni Slashes are just not going to be doing much at all, it's going to feel kind of awkward, because, again, we have to sort of go back to the fact there is a reason, right, why we just don't see a lot of it.
Titanic does lot, so we'll have to see what he can do with it. Spirit with an aggressive move here, knowing the stacks are coming out here from 9 class because they have this axe. Laro's going to take away probably the entirety of here with the next wash.
Radiant
Notice, won't be able to get back grab the notice.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Tries to step over. Will be able to leap up to the high ground. Have to be careful there. The 3 of them were ready to look towards him.
Through, sleeps a Forge Spirit to prevent it from getting the kill onto the rune there, so Laurel will have a regen for the next move. Yotaro was feeling some pressure at the start of the laning phase. Now that's been broken, but he will have a differential between him and the Jug. And I'm curious to see which one farms faster, a Lifestealer Radiance or a Jug with the Battle Fury.
I feel like it might be the Jug.
Might be the Jug.
With how quick he's going to get this Battle Fury Satanic, I think he might just be able to get ahead of Yotaro and stay ahead of him. We'll see.
Which has been very important in this series. It's been the competition between these carries of who thinks they can outscale the other. We'll see what's right in this one. Is it the Lifestealer? Is it the Jug? I have to truly see. So the Darks here, we've seen a lot in this tournament. Not in this finals, of course, but the power of this hero is pretty strong when you get into the team fights in particular. A lot of these games have been revolved around these team fight successes. So see what happens when Collapse gets in with these Ion Shells on the Pango, when he gets his Dominator and some of these auras. If he goes.
I'm talking about the off-lane selection. Are you surprised about going for the Axe here for Notice? They're going to get the setup there, the call into the Sunstrike and the dunk. Talking about Notice. He's able to take Yotaro down, but yeah, this Axe pick, going for instead of the Underlord, which the panel felt might have also been a good pick in this situation.
They want the BKB Piercing Disable.
Okay.
Number one, right? I think that's what we're starting to see. You need to have at least one, maybe even two in multiple of these lineups. If you don't, they end up having this opportunity to just rage TP out, spin TP out, etc., or BKB TP out, depending on which hero it is. So I like this pick quite a lot here, and notice he has been amazing for this team. When he gets off to a good start for Vision, he puts a lot of pressure on the map. So right away, 2 kills already in that lane. That's really solid.
Comes in, he's gone.
He supports. Bukalis again.
And every single time around this mid, it's such a dangerous area. Vision, they always bring the numbers. They'll get the Nightmare and the arrow in return here. Spirit trying to take down Bukalis, and they will get him, but they still have to be careful. Notice he swung round over to the mid as well. And they can't push for anything more here, Spirit.
I love how we see both teams just the speed that they're looking to play at. Both can play super fast. Both can play these slow paces. I like swinging over. Sure, he doesn't do anything, but just getting the potential to get involved with his team.
And these two carries, who plays better in a fast-paced situation? Jump for the Lifestealer.
On paper, I would say the Lifestealer, but who knows nowadays?
Covernya pada bikin Dominator.
This Battle Fury is going to come out pretty much now.
It's pretty much done. So 10-minute or so Battle Fury here from Satanic on top of the treads.
And they've slowed down Yotaro now twice. So that Battle Fury is absolutely going to have that faster farm pace in comparison than Yotaro. And do have to look at the pop-ups, right? Yes, Lifestealer, he's going to have the Lucky Shot procs that are going to give him this armor. He's going to have the Ion Shell, but this Jug is going to have Alacrity in a lot of these fights. Because Alacrity with Omni Slash is pretty terrifying if he does get a connection. Good opener here right now for Vision.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Extra money for him, so kills the Dominator creep of the Darks here off plus 100
Dire's
for
bottom
the
tower is under attack.
And yeah, look at that pace of timing. Level 9 as well.
He's going to farm so quickly.
And they've got stacks already prepped for him, if I'm not mistaken. At least a couple of them.
Build-wise, Carl, they're going to catch him again in the mid-combo. He's got to be more careful a couple of times now. But between 9 class and no one, they just have 100-0 to him. It's a scary part of the map for the Pango right now. Lol, he's getting hurt pretty bad.
These supports from Vision, they're breaking him quite a bit here. Usually we've seen Spirit be the ones to make that move around Laurel to get him back in, but these first 12 minutes, they're making the moves to enable no one. Net worth, he's now surpassed that Pango. He's got this
again, Nomi looks towards the room, but a massive burst comes through there. The Sunstrike and the Sharpshooter at the same time takes Nomi out and ensures that Vision going to be able to secure that amplified damage room pick up here from no one. Spirit, they'll bring Lyle and Collapse back over to at least take down Carlos in return. But again, here and there, Spirit are getting supports. Overall, Vision coming out consistently in these trades.
Outplays coming out from supports right now on the side of Vision in comparison to Spirit. See how they want to look to get together now. Root does have Fiend's Grip available. See if they do want to look to punish the Jug with Satanic already in the same. They want to get a tower. They want to have easier access into this jungle at this point.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Soon, though, so they definitely need to accelerate the fact that they go for this. Because notice, with a blink, this game can go for solo kills without Blade Mail because he's got Sunstrike. He can blink call, and then the Sunstrike follow-up might just be enough in a lot of situations.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Meteor Hammer finished. He's actually finishes off the full tower with it too, and he's smoking. He's getting involved.
We're on the hunt for Vision. They're ready to turn and hunt them in return. Tornado into the Sunstrike down. On towards the bay. He'll try to grip, but Nightclaw's able to wrap around, finish him off here. The help of Ducalis and indeed get that steal. Lyle. Bringing no one down the Satanic. She's collapsed down. That's teasing around with Satanic.
The ion shells can start to build up, Satanic.
The Omni Slash already used. Satanic doesn't really have anything left in the tank to threaten collapse, but what a turn up there for
Radiant's
collapse.
top
Gets
tower
involved
is
in the
under
action,
attack.
picks up a triple kill.
9 class, when he stole the Phoenix script at the start, he didn't have mana. He's actually asking a teammate. He's like, somebody give me something. I believe someone passed him a Lotus, but it was too late at that point. The Darkseer comes in and gets the cleanup, a big connection for collapse. Top net worth for his team now, and just very quickly.
Awareness there from Spirit to commit for that play after pretty much the entirety of the combo was dropped down onto the Bane. You know, Rude tanked it all at the start. Vision.
Blink is done. They're looking to get aggressive
Radiant's
here.
middle tower is under
the
attack.
Sunstrike connection.
It's
It will
ready.
probably be enough if he just catches anybody.
Call, a Sunstrike and a Fade Bolt should do it.
Radiant's top tower.
There we have it. Taking the call. Sunstrike into a dunk. Notice ready to start, just kind of leading the plays. He is going to be everywhere, looking for action. He will not be slowing down anytime soon.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Notice, watching from the low ground here. Long and Night Guard is going to get the ball. Jumps the backline, finds the back. Sunstrike in, Rude's out. Notice, the Stars backing away. But indeed, there is no threat to the life of this Axe right now. They struggle to tackle the beef of this map.
Vision's early game, pretty beautiful so far here. The Axe, as we said, noticed when he gets these type of games, he ends up running the show pretty effectively. 4-0 now for him. He's got the connection to look for all these kills. They've got ion shells.
I mean, that's
stolen.
such a lovely steal, right? When you're playing this aggressive with the Axe, if you keep the shell
Radiant
onto him,
are
I mean,
scanning.
already he was getting kills in these calls. Now with a stolen iron shell being applied to him, he's pretty much guaranteed to get kills very quickly after the initial jump.
Spirit reading this move, bringing the numbers, collapsing the area, level 12.
Yeah, Notice is playing careful. Very much senses that sort of presence of the Pango is a little bit of a bait.
They've got a ward on the side there. I believe they saw the Darkseer running in for a second, so they'll be able to back away. But still putting the pressure on. They're going to
Radiant's middle
scout
tower
the stacks
is under
as well.
attack.
They can steal these very quickly here just with ion shell. Inside, see the aggression coming out from Spirit.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Distancing himself. Sneaky
Radiant
arrow.
Very nice arrow there from Not Me, and one that no one was not prepared for at all. Was maybe looking elsewhere for
Dyer's
Sunstrike.
bottom tower
Absolutely.
has
And he
fallen.
did the animation cancel.
Yeah.
Radiant's
There's ways
top
that you can do it
tower
as
is
these
under
piranhas. If you
attack.
leap and you throw it instantly in these type of ways, you can actually get that canceled animation. What a play.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiance is done, and Yatoro now
Radiant's
has
top
access
tower
into these
has
ancients
fallen.
as well too. So catching back up here towards that jug, still 1400 behind.
Not Me attempting to get some info here under the cover of the Moonlight Shadow. Don't see him.
Moro getting involved. That's behind.
Ready, look up. Was Notice, but Notice is already away. 9 gloves. Will be left for dead here.
Roll and roll.
Radiant's middle tower is
Should be
under
able to take
attack.
away this tier 1 here with Yatoro swinging over to the mid.
Oh, that is interesting. 16 minutes. Jam has been purchased up with Tallest.
That's one of the earliest we've seen
Radiant's
throughout the
middle
entirety
tower
of this
has
TI.
fallen.
I think so. I see a lot purchased pre-20 minutes now,
Okay.
but it's 16. Very early. So they're really looking to control this triangle area. They're feeling like Spirit does have a lot of vision on the map, and they're not wrong.
And they're ready to go for action. As I said, I think we're going to pretty much see this just back-to-back from Notice.
Oh, yeah.
Just every single opportunity, running at Spirit, trying to set up these plays. They want to play it fast here, Vision. Notice.
Catch, though.
Got his eyes on through. Will make the jump. Sunstrike in. Troy thinks about trying to help with a potential infest, but can't quite get close enough in time.
Habis
Has to
terus.
finish
Smile on
himself.
your big dumb face.
We're
Oh,
getting
this is
given
negative.
such a good game 5 here. Back and forth kills. The lead was going for Vision.
That's an easy Omni Slash there. Lead point save here. Not Me's gone. A freebie handed to Satanic as he is continuing to have a beautiful time on this bottom side of the map. 2-0-2. Flawless farm. He really could not ask for more. And this is going to be the real test right for the Juggernaut. We don't see it a lot, but he's having this good of a
Mantap,
start.
bisa
Surely
ke-
this has got to bode well for him.
Langsung ke MKB
There
loh.
is going to be tankiness that has to deal with, right? The Darkseer, the wall can be annoying because it can eat a lot of these
Nah,
Omni
bisa
Slash
langsung
hits as
kontes
well.
ya Toro.
I think that's why he's going for the aggression, right? We're seeing with the build, Battle Fury, Manta, and then straight for the MKB. Wants to ensure that when he does come in with the Omni Slash, he's killing these units, killing these heroes.
And the blink right afterwards, right? So you can keep the stacks with the blade form works, right? You keep lane form with the Omni Slash before using it. Very
Hotwingnya langsung game.
Just has to be careful.
Belum
Can't get
20 menit udah
unlucky
langsung
with the
game.
bounces. If there is a Dominator, there's going to be wall illusions.
Game of True Sight.
Looking to try to punish here.
Oke, lo niat
Get
banget.
aggressive here. They've got the blink on Laurel. They've
Final.
got Fiend's ready.
Tapi masih Team Spirit siap perang juga.
That would be a massive pickup because he has
get that gem. He's going to show first. It's going to set up onto collapse. Long. Remember the Rolling Thunder, 9 class? Going to try and juke everything that they're throwing at him.
Just leave him. I'm joining you, man. I've got
absolutely not, especially when there's 4 heroes showing up for that play from Spirit.
And Ducalis even being extra careful.
I mean, collapse.
Masih ada.
Switch hands into Spirits.
I mean, Big Brain, look, it's on the south side, all the way off the map. He's taking that gem all the way back
Radiant's
to the base.
bottom
So
tower
very
is
smart
under
from
attack.
Ducalis to not lose it. That would have been devastating if he did get caught with it.
Spirit still making this move. Will manage to take the tier 1 tower away, so at least making progress in limiting areas of map. Radiant's going to be able to farm. It's going to be another pickup here. Satanic is able to get involved in the short. They lose the tower, but Satanic's game just continues to flourish.
And this is an interesting pivot because we don't see this as accelerated in most games. No one's going to the BKB himself. Since he's playing into that Tango, since he's playing to a lot of this magic damage and team fight, he wants to be able to actually have his body in the fight sometimes. Can still be dangerous for the Invoker at times, but this is a cool approach because you do need BKBs because we're seeing team fight in everything in this grand final.
And I like the change up with potentially going to see from Toro as well, right? He is queuing up the S and Y, something we don't always see this pick up, but in this game, you need the beefiness today. Against the call, against potential Omni Slashes as well, your Toro needs to be as tanky as possible to survive through those sort of offensive plays.
Old school item build that we used to see a lot versus this action. You see these matchups.
In terms of that farm speed though, as predicted, it is going to be tough for your Toro to keep up with this Juggernaut, especially just due to the fact that Satanic is getting involved in action. 2-0-3, thanks to sort of what's been brought down to this bottom lane. And at this point, I mean, for Spirit, how do you look at identifying and dealing with this Juggernaut? What's the move you are going to look to make? Or at this point, can you not really? Do you have to look elsewhere to try and get that lead back in your favor?
Oh, you still can. You Fiend's Grip, right? Sure, it's on cooldown right now, but that's going to be the big one. So it's eyes on 9 class to get the saves. 9 class, so this is cool. I was wondering which one he's going to go for, if it's going to be the Blink or the Shard. So the Blink allows him to close the gap versus the Bane and stop the Fiend's Grip. The Shard would allow him to lift and move someone out of position, but the Grip will continue. So he goes for the Blink instead for the most aggressive type of play. And it's not only the Fiend's Grip, right? If he gets Rolling Thunder, there is other spells.
Pretty excellent steals for him. I've actually grabs this game.
I really like the fact that he went for the Blink this game. Get Rolling Thunder too. It's insane amount of control, and it's really just about that positioning to stop the Fiend's Grip. So Spirit looking to get aggressive again. They do want to slow down Satanic's progression.
Dyer mau smoke mana?
They can find him, but
Spirit mau smoke mana?
Pretty safe location, very close to the SKB, and that's when the move becomes quite scary, right? If you don't get the grab, you don't kill him. If he gets an Omni Slash off, 20 or so minutes in with an MKB on top of the Manta Battle Fury, that Omni Slash is gonna hurt.
He's gonna kill most of the targets. Maybe not Yotoro because he is this tanky at the moment, but the rest of them actually will. Shivas picked up 9 class.
In the trees. Taking 9 class out of the action means that there's less likely of sort of these next 30 seconds where Vision's going to be running at Spirit.
Spirit's ease of execution feels a little easier right now with the team fight that comes in from the dark side. A lot of the team fight, it's going to be reliant on Noticed and no one at this point in the game. So we'll see if they can get this connection. Noticed, get arrowed.
Oh, dapat arrow. Wow, itu. Awas Juggernaut. Kabur dari Juggernaut.
They're trying to poke the BKB.
Terkabur saat gantung berkabur.
To be able to reset. Look to strike back here. Backing up.
Terlalu obvious. Wardnya.
This is exactly what you want for a grand final zone. Neck and neck.
I mean, does Satanic want to get involved in this play? It does have level 18.
It's
a big Omni Slash.
I would imagine so.
If they can get the jump themselves, Vision, and allow Satanic to just step up, get that ult off. As long as he doesn't get too unlucky with the bounces, there's potential for him to do a lot of damage at the moment.
So it looks like, I mean, maybe they do this type of play where they put Satanic in a risky position and be like, oh yeah, go for it here. And then that's where 9 class can go for the blink, cancel of the Fiend's Grip, get the potential steal, and turn it around. Because if he gets Fiend's Grip too, right, versus Vitoro, it's one of the best spells of control that he can get. It's pretty massive against someone here. Spirit's pushing out one lane, Dominator pushing out another. Neither team gonna run into each other for these next few moments. Collapse buys the shard, blink for team fight, going back for the Lotus. More and more answers they are looking towards with that Omni Slash, of course. Carl is gonna go for the Agonins. Standard for him. Closer and closer, not being able to find the shields in these next few moments too can be very annoying for Notice. He has BKB, but if you don't use it immediately, it's going to stop your initiation in a lot of these moves.
Oh, lost not me. Awas, masih ada Axe.
Good information with these Moonlight Shadows. It sort of allows them to breathe a sigh of relief every time he's able to get eyes on Notice, knowing that Axe is not currently smoked up himself trying to make moves against Spirit.
Yeah, that's nice. You saw both of them there, so they aren't making an aggressive move at the moment here. 9 class very close to having this shard now finished up as well.
Ayo, hajar Axe.
Have multiple ways to potentially save. No one finds the shard as well too, so starting to play with that boss bar to push these waves out. They gave him the gem, so feeling protected. So
Game bantuan mesti pada hati-hati. antara support sama core kesenjangan sosial.
Radiant are scanning.
Rue. Ya, Rue. Tidak notice.
Spirit, they're waiting for their next timing. The Aghanims is almost done for Laurel.
I think Yatoro, I think he might not want to show up
No one
on
can.
he kind of has these next couple of items done.
AC at least.
Yes, AC, and honestly maybe even the Axe. It's just a question of when his timing is going to hit a point where he's ready to tackle the jug.
Noticed is spending a lot of time moving around. He is 6-0 in this game, but he is spending a lot of time just moving. You're starting to see that differential in gold. He's got the Dominator farming for him, but look at that Darks here. He's starting to pull ahead massively.
Juggernaut udah ada MKB padahal. Lebih milih farming soalnya kagak ada perang yang berarti.
They're just sitting back farming, as I said, waiting for that next timing.
Rue mau langsung scatter kan?
Honestly, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if he's like, I want the AC, the Ags, and the MKB before I fight.
Kelar udah set.
I think he'll show up before that.
Pasti mau paralin.
Gotta get that money.
The AC and the Ags in particular, for sure. Could be a nice one to wait for. Root halfway toward the Aghanims. Is gonna potentially get to that point where he has this Ags and be very annoying to deal with. The lift, it'll cancel one, but he's covering for the other two. You have to get a tornado connection potentially. It can be hard to deal with at times.
I mean, just a question as well, right? We are in game 5 here. We have of the grand final international. Both teams have been pretty good so far in this series at making constant aggressive plays. Now that we're here in the game 5, do you think we are going to see both teams lean into the more sort of safer passive style? Like, are they really going to be able to keep this pressure up at this point of the tournament?
I don't think so. Both teams have been playing super aggressive.
They're keeping it up.
I think we're going to see them keep it up.
Here we go.
And I wonder which team is thinking about the outscale. But I think Spirit might be along that line. I think that they do outscale.
I think they might feel that.
Right, the Jug is just a bit of a limited hero what he can do at times.
And Omni Slash, at the end of the day, you are kind of trusting in the RNG.
Dapat. They know where Satanic is. Gets the point away.
I mean, it was such a huge gap, but indeed a step ahead, it will not manage to close the gap and find the grip.
And Farm continues to have that separation, a 3K lead over the Lifestealer. He's going to potentially be able to get this Butterfly before there's any realms of that MKB. Might have to slot it in before the Aghanims on the Lifestealer.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what he does.
Might have to.
Yeah, because you say for the matchup, obviously one of the items, but at the same time, the Axe does so much in just being able to avoid what the Jug wants to do to you. Sure, you're not going to be able to necessarily cut through that butterfly, but you're going to have a pretty high chance of surviving.
And the fact also, have to point this out. He
Bola
is going
Shadow nggak
butterfly.
begitu
Pretty good items for a
jarang
non-tier
banget
wall.
perang.
That wall illusion is going to be pretty scary if they don't address it early on in the fight.
Kita.
Faru has got back.
Looking to come across to the fight. Get the arrow connection on
Ya Toro dapat. Main kelas. Notis dapat turun. Oh, coba ngejar Juggernaut. Hati-hati Bung, masih ada omnis. Oh, dapat. Oh, dapat. Wah. Oh, yoi. Kelar. Sama collapse, mantep.
He's got a BKB to survive.
Oh man, these moments.
One of the reasons why Jug can sometimes be a bit of a risk, folks. You press the ult, and the ult just don't hit the way you want it to hit.
And they have multiple ways to do that as well too. With the dominator collapse with the wall, they have 2 different ways to disengage and break that. 50 seconds, that's gonna allow you to close that gap. It
is indeed, yeah, straight over towards the Roche pit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ayo. Kena. Kok diselamatin sama Rubik tadi ya? Telekinesis. Shardnya collapse. Main sakit ya?
And have to point some other things out, right? Besides the Jug Omni Slash, having this massive deficit, Lifestealer as a hero, as the game progresses further and further, you're getting kills, you're getting free kills. His HP is going up massively. He has 400 bonus HP as well.
Especially with this build, the armlet, the SMY, the AC, your Tora is tanking up perfectly. So honestly, even if you do get fortunate with the Omni Slash bounces,
he might live.
You're not guaranteed to kill him. This Lifestealer is going to survive.
Tapi ini bisa jadi senjata buat Vision. Surganya.
Feeling concerned here, Vision. Have to get some extra connections, have to look for something with Notice. He's been trying, as we said. He's 7-0 on this Axe, but it feels like it's been a quiet last 10 minutes of him finding some of these big core kills. Spirit just playing around it, just playing for the farm, playing to get Yatoro to this position. Brew, he said, the Aghanims, it's very close for him as well, too, for that extra follow-up.
Radiant are scanning.
Those two, I mean, they cannot set up onto Yatoro. To try and go for Yatoro has to have this Axe around him noticed, and even then, with as tanky as he is, they're very unlikely to kill him in a call. Especially twice. There's 3 minutes of Aegis on Yatoro. It's going to be interesting to see what Vision do about these moments.
They need the Hex, it feels like. Boker in particular, no one, he needs to get this finished up. They need that extra bit of control to just burst these targets down. He does have it finished.
Set up here, no one. Deep off before the Hex. They're going to try and chase on for at the same time.
Oh, siap-siap. Cover kagak bisa.
They always get a catch at the same time, it feels like, on the side of Spirit. Basher now picked up for Laurel too.
Satanic, he wants to try and look for a fight. He's got this blink, has the butterfly. Omni Slash is back up.
He's got to get a big connection, and they have to deal with Yatoro twice still. It's 3 minutes still on this Aegis, so it's not an easy option to go for. 9 class wants better steals here at this point. He has Surge. Not a bad one, to be honest with you. He's able to close that gap or even distance away for some of his cores.
Ya, Ragi habis. Sakit juga. Ilusi bisa counter helix, sakit juga ini. Boleh juga buat farming. Ilusi bisa counter helix.
I mean, they do have a massive sort of combo to throw down on the Lifestealer, right? If they get this call into the Invoker combo, into Satanic, getting in with a big ultimate, big Omni Slash, Obviously, they have to watch out for the bank. They have to watch out for the swing save. It's going to be there to disrupt that sort of play. So at the same time, once they go for this, they're going to look to towards the supports, right? They're going to try and find the Bane, take him out of sight, right? So that's and it's found. Eil's going to protect him from a lot of the Odyssey.
Selamat lu. Collapse.
Did it get away on the side of Vision?
Back under the tier 2, they should be fine.
Take the re-engage.
Call, but they bring him down. The lap's now gone for a minute.
Ngapain itu?
Well, this itemization from Labs is really good, right? He's going for this air. He almost survives all of it there. Smoke up Vision, looking to take advantage of perhaps that age is timing out. It's still 70 seconds.
I mean, they have to go. The fact that there is no darks here, they've got the numbers advantage. Sure, they don't have the ult, but even so, if they're able to get some sort of lockdown and Satanic's able to blink in, come in with the right clicks, he still does a lot of damage without relying on the Omni Slash alone.
And they know there's no Rolling Thunder as well.
Putin
So
kan
they
tadi
feel
yang
like they have that
bikin
team
win
fight
Walker.
advantage at the moment, even without that Juggernaut.
Iya,
Axe,
Putin.
DKB is on cooldown though, so has to be careful how far forward he goes. He's respawning soon, 20 seconds.
Yeah, they want something other than Yatoro. They don't want to try and take
Baru
this
udah
life stealer down
bikin.
twice.
Backline.
Aduh, keras. Vakum dari Rubik. Dapat ban. Yatoro langsung ke Satanic. Berhasil kabur. Vision, semua orang semuanya berhasil kabur. Rubiknya 9 class. Dapat skillnya bagus-bagus banget tadi. Vakum. Invest.
Just sort of have that extra sort of health to allow Satanic to maybe live through some sort of jump that Spirit get onto him and buy him time to turn, get the ult off. He's gonna have it back up in 10 seconds.
It'll put the Jug at what? From 2k to 3200 HP. That's a massive amount. He does need some HP. It does do that. He can't just run quickly in these fights. Panic. All aggression.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's all right. Ready to make the moves here off the back of the
Ben lagi jadi target. Coba dihajar 4 lawan 5. Udah nggak ada Aegis. Masih ada nggak sih Aegis? Udah nggak ada kan?
Have got the Omni Slash though from Satanic here, ready for Yatoro.
Paulus thinks he knows this is coming. He actually throws a distiller in the back.
Sign of Wisdom dulu.
Bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Scary without the 5-man. Much longer do they want to stick around here at the Bane's
Berhasil nyolong tower.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yet to die on this axe. Godlike for him, by the way.
Doing everything he can so far.
Stagnated for a slight moment in that earlier stages, but immediately afterwards finds these dream catches. So close on the numbers here. Only slight this time, though.
I mean, that's the thing.
Yataro's catching up.
And I think when the difference is only slight, it does mean that Yatoro is
bottom
pretty
tower
comfortable in this matchup. Ready to start working into that MKB. Lifestealer, it's going to be a very difficult one for the Jug to cut down. As you say, nowadays, with the Aghanims, with the way you can play, with the Infest, it's a lot harder for the Jug to win in this matchup.
He's going to sell his phase boost. He's going to have the MK timing. They're going to smoke and look for a fight now on the side of Spirit. Catch Vision off guard. The damage that's going to be from this Lifestealer, it could just kill the Juggernaut if he's not hard, if he's not just stable. I mean, 9 class, he still has the Infest, so eyes on 9 class to protect his Jug.
He has to do a lot. Not only just sort of come in with the Infest play, but also try and get one of these big steals in fights.
Ini mestinya ini ya, apa namanya? Glipnir. Oh, nangkep siapa Glipnir? Glipnir Daxir mestinya sih. Padahal belum mulai ini. Jam 8. Ada drama kah? Rise? Ada apa ini? Internetku baik-baik aja. Kapan? Bah. Kapan ini memang terang? Lihat berapa ini? Lihat berapa?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Sebelumnya. Dah. Keluar.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh ini.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Shadows take us.
Ini kali kah kelasnya?
You go this way, and I'll go that way.
Gue pikir dijar duluan. Ya robot buka vision aja. Collab sama lar. Oh ya, taruh di dalam lar. Gue pikir bersuka kabur. Internet gue yang kagak aman-aman aja internet gue. Deh. Buffering. Sataniknya mau langsung Omni Slash nih guys. Oh iya, Omni Slash. Oh, dikasih Ion Cell. Pantul Omni Slash-nya. Aksnya jadi kena Omni Slash-nya dari Rolling Thunder. Dari lar. Kalau lagi Rolling Thunder kena Omni Slash gimana? Junjung kan? Kosong enggak sih? Kosong enggak? Buffering. Kenapa buffering, Cok? Bangke. Udah terusin dulu. Kenapa ini koneksi gua? Koneksi gua mana-mana aja. Oh langsung itu langsung berbalik ini. Cover ini yang bikin nggak bisa di download kali ya. Omnislash-nya mati. Omnislash-nya. Juggernaut-nya mati. Lihatin aja dulu. TI final boss Yatoro.
Vision, they find exactly what they need. A fight gone wrong there, and this grand finals may have truly slipped away from them, but they get the grab, they get the catch, and they're able to bring down Yatoro.
Perfect execution of chain stun, literally perfect. I believe the lift
catches
him toward the end of things there, and he gets brought down. Beautifully done. We did see the sleep, but it's a fraction of things that it actually ends up stopping there, and they can't prevent the rest of the damage coming. That was crazy execution from Vision.
Middle tower has fallen.
45 seconds now. Toro is dead. He felt like he couldn't die, but they will be able to prove that wrong on Vision. And Roche,
Dire's
it is
turret
morning.
has been killed.
Might be able to back up and go for it here with the damage that Panic
It
has.
looks like they're trying to see if they get some more kills out of the mid. Satanic jumping in.
I can't believe they get that kill with the team all around him as well too. 20 seconds.
He was trying to do a meteor hammer play here, but he gets caught right back to immediately forced to.
Nggak dicolong.
That was very risky there from no one. He gets his Aeon disc popped, so for the next fight he won't have that ready.
Pesan pindah kamar, pindah
And
ruang.
they might be able to kill it in time.
Enam,
Of course, they're
taking it down so
4,
quickly.
3, 2, 1. Nggak bisa dikonten. 4. Oh, 2 kali omni slice. Double omni slice. Mantap. Buffering lagi. Juga nge-lag dari Twitch-nya. Mana? Dapat barak. Dia dapat barak berarti. Gimana ini? Oh. Wah! Ya Toro kena call. Oh, bandnya kena. Fin scriptnya kena. Oh, ya Toro digebukin. Ya Toro dia defense script sama Rubik. Oh, ya Toro tewas. Masih dikejar. Coba lagi. Kenapa nih Dota? No. Ya Toronya. Oh. Invest. Kagak ada bisa nyelamatin. Oh. Abisal. Tolong. Oke. Oh. Bikin jantungan ya Toro. Aduh. Wow, Mirananya kena. Kena begal. Mau coba lagi. Fotonya muncul. Fotonya muncul tadi. Oh, nggak berani. Tor. Jadi kan di bawah masih ada. Cuma berdua. Yakin lo cuma berdua? Oh, dikejar.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Kabur. Oke. Dibuang kah mantanya? Menjaga renut.
The tools.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Yeah, okay, I do see the BKB getting swapped back in, so Collapse not able to play with the refresher shard in his inventory. Absolutely necessary. He needs to...
Oh! Wow, jangan loncat 301. Sataniknya dapat. Oh, tinggal up. Mau ngapain aku? Ada dua. Misalnya ada dua dari ya Torong dari Lal. Cicipus lah. Juggernaut nggak ada buyback. Ada. Juggernaut ada buyback. Mau menang tepat akhirnya. Kita harus tangkap Yakor, itu nggak ada buyback. Harus manfaat. Tiga nanggung sih kalau ada buyback. Bisa nih. Kalau Juggernaut hidup akan buyback bisa. Nekat ya Toro, nekat. Preman terkuat di bumi. Siapa takut? Siapa takut? Preman terkuat di bumi. Takut akhirnya. Jadi Eul siapa? Kita tadi lagi BKB dah. Bisa di Eul BKB? Oh, di Wind Waker sama Ruby.
Spamming the Moonlight Shadow for positioning. Seeing the pickup here from Noticed, I love this. This could be a game-winning refresher. If he gets a double call, trying to find Yotoro on the angle, could be everything for the team.
Ada dua Wind Waker. Bagus. Ini yang gue maksud support.
Does have that potential to also get the save, even if there is a nullifier. It's going to be a raged lifestealer, so there's a lot of layers in these team fights to look out for.
Satanic Wants the moon shard, wants the bots to be able to play out the map, and yeah, still not the
Not the Aghanims. They hate it.
They don't like it.
Nope, they hate it. Don't know why, but they hate it. So maybe he just feels like it's not going to make the difference anyway. "60 minutes.
See what we get on the neutrals. A little bit of a breather here for both teams. Can head back, get the neutrals pretty safely.
Skadi.
Are scanning. Quick to make an aggressive play.
Amuletnya dibuang.
Just wait
Skadi
for
bisa sih.
final minutes where the buybacks are going to be back online. It's only going to be Lals that's going to be on that longer cooldown.
These neutrals can make the difference always too, right? If you just get that audacious, if you do get that crazy damage item, it could just kill these targets in one of these stuns. Bobbles.
Nggak ada scan dua-duanya. Aduh.
Collapse was hanging on to the greedy tier 3 for a very long time there. He had the bauble at the ready. He picks up the first bauble, so he'll be able to bauble secondary one, which is upgraded immediately at that 60 minutes. Yatoro, he gets the Deso.
Oh, he's going to be hitting hard.
And look at his HP, Owen. He gets the evolved as well, too. So 6,000 HP, 40 armor that they need, 46 armor they need to get through.
Oh, ada buyback ya turun. 20 detik.
And with the Stygian, he might just be... I mean, how does this sort of go? If these two get in a
Lar yang ada
situation where they're...
buyback.
What do we got?
Oh, he's just going to probably bubble again on the Juggernaut with maybe Audacious bubble.
I think Audacious is going to feel pretty nice, right? Could be the case. A lot of attack speed, a lot of magic attack damage. That really boosts up your output.
Okay, Spirit. Looking to hit again. Buybacks are coming back up to them. They have your Toros at the ready.
Actually switch it so he goes for the Rift Shadow Prison on Satanic.
Okay.
They're able to push out a little bit. Those illusions, maybe able to play into the heads of Spirit, try and catch them out, bait them out.
That is what a lot of these players do. I mean, Yatoro and Satanic, the most notorious ones for doing these Manta and Illusion plays to bait things. Smoke on smoke action.
Will they fall for these plays from Satanic?
Roche is up.
Awas, not me, awas, not me.
Pushing out the waves with his arrow, with his star
Not me posisinya ketahuan gak?
Both teams pretty much getting the buybacks back online.
Demonic Warrior, Demonic
It's an illusion. So the Rift Shadow Prism falls for it once.
Overwhelming. Opennya dahsyat.
Buybacks back up. Probably going to be playing more onto the back. This next up going to be fight.
It could be important because around this sort of fight, around the
protection
Roshan, both teams are going to want to use those buybacks.
Harmonizer.
He's got the smoke still left too. Spirit, they still have one. Do they have one left on the side of Vision? I'm not seeing one.
Fallen Sky. Langsung pilih Fallen Sky, mantap juga.
He hasn't really been able to find a massive vacuum, but if he does find an angle for it too, the fight could just be decided.
Especially with the refresher. Spirit.
Oh, dapat. Oh. Jangan mati, Mirane mati. Oh, ya Toronya. Oh, selamat loh. Masuk kemana ya Toro? Ya Toro masuk kemana? Ya Toro masuk kemana? Kagak lihat gua. Oh, masuk ke Juggernaut-nya. Masih ada Ragi. Ragi habis. Susah nih. Woi. Tidak. Konslet lagi. Dota kenapa sih ini? Ya udah menang. Siapa yang menang? Tim Spirit menang. Respect Tim Spirit. Kita pasang aja nih. Sini. Image bisa. Gimana? Ini. Gini bisa ya? Oke. Kagak punya yang putih, gua punya yang hitam. Sih ngelaknya. Kita keluar aja. Siap. Kurang gede tim spiritnya. Gini. Nah, ini baru. Wow. Mi Polska. Fantasi masih ya. Oh, ini. 23. Tapi masih rendah. Di final nih berarti performanya. Dov bisa bahasa Rusia emang. Ya Toro. Tiga kali dia champion. Ya Tolo. Oh, menang 4 atau 5. I lost my predicts. I'm losing my prediction, says the TI winner. Berat banget itu tadi ya. Vision, tim Vision. Ini Posca. Hayong ji. Oh, 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 oh. Langsung di charge gimana? Kalau kayak ini. Ya Toro benar-benar preman terkuat TTI. Ada yang belum gue download, mana ya? Harus gue download. Ini udah gue download belum? Game 4. Duh. Game 3 gue tiduran jadi kalau ngeliat. Nyari logo yang bagus kayak gue buat Team Spirit.
Five seconds remaining.
Team Spirit's turn to battle.
Game 3 dulu coba. Game 3. Belum game 3. Apa game gue juga belum? Terror bednya kuat berarti.
Team Vision's turn to ban.
Udah. Tadi gue download game 4 ya. Ah, mantap. Game 3 udah. Udah ya? Udah. Game 1 udah. Game 2 ada yang belum.
Team Vision's turn to ban.
Oh, game 2 juga udah. Itu udah semua.
Team Vision's turn to ban.
Masih ngomong-ngomong gak sih? Kalau udah kelar siarannya. Mana vote MVP Finals mana? Mana? Gimana? Vote finals. Gimana? Ngevote gimana? Oh ini. Siapa ya? Gaga apa? Jaja ada Selaya. Ini kagak ada ngevote. Ini yang ngevote ini semua nih. Lah ini kagak ada ini. Coba tes.
Udah kan bawa anak bini dari
Awang. Bang, ini Aceh kan?
Bang Awang.
Lu balik duluan aja sama Itama. Jadi Pak.
Itu balik duluan. Masih di situ, Bang.
Mayu masih di sana, Mayu ditinggalin Bang.
Mayu masih ada.
Mayu ditinggalin Bang.
Siapa berarti
Mayu Dundun masih ada.
Akeo
nggak tahu kemana Akeo. Akeo kemana ya tadi ya? Akeo kemana tadi ya?
Dia kan nyusul lu pada Akeo.
Akeo kemana Cade Pak?
Cade Pak.
Tadi ada Cade Pak. Akeo kemana Cade Pak? Akeo. Tadi main bareng lu. Oh, balik emang nggak ada Bang?
Nggak ada dia.
Lu ngekes ya Bang ya? Makanya balik Bang.
Iya.
Sama Bobby ini ya?
Nggak, bini gue mau pulang duluan.
Oh.
Plaza Festival.
Bang, ini Yatoro gawat Bang Yatoro Bang, menang 3 kali Bang Yatoro.
Jago nih.
Kata gue collapse-nya Bang yang gawat Bang, jago banget collapse anjing.
Enggak, 5-5-nya bagus banget sumpah.
Ya tapi collapse ngangkat Bang di saat Yatoronya nggak perform sama si mid-nya
Larnya.
Tahu guys.
Di mana J? Di kantor ini
ya. Bang. Lu kata Julio, lu nge-cash di sini pakai laptop lu.